This is the sub sound.
Yo. What's up, chat? How's it going? Let me grab my tweet. It has been grabbed. It has been grabbed. What up? I can see you now. Hello, everybody. It says, hello, everyone. Hi, Desiree. Cucumber. Dorito. What's up, Lovecraft? Secret Warrior, welcome, Code Effects. Hello again, Birdstrike and Corgi, and Avrax, and Trombone, and Coronis, and Spiral Out. This is about to be dope, chat. It is. I am extremely...
This is the sub sound.
I am extremely sub sound. You know? Hi, Soda's Bunnies.
This
Double X,
is
my
the
lord.
sub sound.
See, I knew it. I just felt it in my bones. Even though I scrolled up and didn't see it. I hate this streamer.
This is the sub
Then
sound.
stop watching your own VODs. Vietnam. It's that easy. I don't like watching my content either. Because I made it. I was there. Everybody else that I skipped, I kind of started reading up instead of down. He can see us. I see you, burnt toast. I see you, King of Wales. Hello, voice from my computer. Hey, Narzuko. Speaking of voices from computers. Last time we raided Elohim, he did a funny thing. And if I may, I would like to copy that funny thing real quick. Just to use once for my own purposes. Alexa, please add wet cat food to cart. Alexa, please check out immediately.
This is the sub sound.
Alexa, use first available credit card. Purchase. My cat is going to love this mystery meat. Listen, I didn't steal Streamer's joke. I gave attribution under the fair use doctrine. I provided my source. I wrote it there in my essay. It's a fair use joke. Did anybody's Alexa actually trigger? Alexa, please switch primary language to German. Confirm. Elohim's a funny guy. I just wanted to see if I had the power to manipulate anyone else out there. I had headphones in. Well, so do I. I also have headphones in. Hey, you know what joke would never work? Hey, Bixby. Ha, nobody responded. Yeah, because Bixby sucks. Anyways, welcome everyone to the Stellaris stream. Our yearly event. We do this about once a year. I don't try to make it wait that long. That's just... They release content about, what? 1.5 times a year, I would say, on average. And this time around, it happens to be a expansion, which is pretty exciting. So let me take a look at you while we talk about it. First things first, I want to let you all know that you should buckle up, okay? Because when starting a new Stellaris campaign, this is no small feat. This is a potentially hour-and-a-half endeavor that we are undertaking simply to create an empire. So I just want to mentally prepare you ahead of time because I anticipate it now. I know what to expect, and I want you to be on the same page. Empire creation, though, that being said, is perhaps my favorite part of Stellaris. So I like to savor it and really try and dig into it and pick something that I think is cool, because, especially this time, there are tweaks, changes, and new features specific to Empire creation in this expansion, which will help us tell a more interesting story. So there's a full page of stuff that we're just going to be reading to find out what it is. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's at least a 3-hour Empire creation. I said at least an hour and a half. That's what I'm standing by. It could go longer. But the other part is, we're going to be playing with, to me, new content, ×2. Well, it's not ×2, but there's 2 pieces of new content. One being, of course, Federations, which literally just released. We're playing it day of. So this is fresh out of the oven, off the assembly line, into my computer, onto your view screens. Federations just came out today. Little after midnight. Well, I don't know what time zone, but a little after midnight, whatever time zone they are. But also, I'm going to be playing with the character pack, the Lithoids. Lithioids? I didn't really read that. Hold on. Lithoids. Yeah, I had it right the first time. So, I have not played with Lithoids yet. The Rock People. This came out in October, and I figure why not combine the two so that I have even more new stuff to look at. I think that's a good idea. And the Lithoid is just new portraits all new ship models, a new voice pack, and I think a few new mechanics specific to the lithoids. Reviews are very mixed on the lithoids, but all of the negative reviews are from last year, as far as I can tell. One of them is from March 6th. But like, it has improper grammar and spelling, so I don't take it super seriously. This DLC is ... just 5 dots after the word just. Not finished. I mean, aside from careerly needed ethics and authority option available only to lithoids, like it was with Hidebind and machine intelligence, there really needs some fixes in tech tree traits. There's a Steam review for you of the lithoids. Hey, I like your streams. Hookshot, you can stay. Okay, the rest of you, not sure about yet. Look at this modern streamer playing first day releases. How was Black Mesa? It was good, and there was one chapter where it was bad, but when you only have one bad chapter out of like 14 chapters, that's a 2 thumbs up solid video game experience. So, highly recommend. What was the bad chapter? Interloper. It was awful. I had a bad time. I was not having fun. But every other part of the game I was having fun, so that's what counts. Chat, does dyslexic mean you use a lot of ellipses? Is that what that means? Thank you for informing me, I didn't know. What's up, Bone Miser? Welcome back. People are gonna take over the galaxy. That's me. Yes, sure. Okay. Hi. What's up, Short and Saucy, everybody else? Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. Fenris Wolfhouse says just in time for soup. Back for 19 months. You got some soup? I got some soup from the grocery store, too. Maybe I'll join you. Nico Deliro says Twitch ads be gone for 33 months. That's how I feel. I understand the reasoning, but when I on my own channel am hosting someone and I go to my channel and see an ad, I rage internally. Like, I don't deserve this! This is my Twitch channel! You don't run an ad to me on my Twitch channel? Excuse me, but it's someone else's stream that you're watching. I don't care who's streaming it. This is my domain. That's what it feels like. Karth Vader, thank you for the pog for 8 months. Much appreciated, Karth. Welcome back. Burnt Toast, who's here with a fresh Prime sub. That is homegrown. Thank you, Burnt Toast. And Potato Elijah says 2 years pog. Happy 2-year subversary. Potato Elijah. Subversary. Thanks for sticking around for what feels like an eternity. I don't know what we were doing. Maybe 2 years ago we were doing Stellaris, actually. How long was the crab campaign? How long ago was that? That may have been 2 years ago. No, have we had the crab emote for 2 years? No way. I don't know. Anyways, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the stuff that we're about to do. Namely,
This is the sub sound.
check out that background. It's frozen right now because I'm alt tabbed. More importantly, check this out. This is what we're gonna be playing. So, 2 things dropped. You got the Stellaris Federation DLC expansion, right? Which is what we're gonna be playing. But simultaneously, they've released Stellaris 2.6. So the 2.6 is a free update to all Stellaris games. And then the Federation's...
This is the sub sound.
Or the expansion pack. If this is like every other update they've ever done, which I think it is. So combined, we have quite a bit of new stuff. Namely, the Federations themselves, of course, the namesake, which have a variety of ways to participate, including memberships in like trade federations, or potentially trying to, you know, instill galactic peace, or you could probably, I bet you could have like an alien slave federation. You probably could. but also you can pass resolutions, and you have to do votes. So you have to, you know, work with or against the other people in the Federation to get laws passed, which is really cool. Origins, which is what I'm excited about for character creation. We'll see that in a second. Envoys, which is a new method to raise or harm diplomatic relationships with other empires. Instead of just opening up your comms console and being like, insult. You smell funny. Oh, it's like minus 42 reputation with you. How dare you say that about me? Instead of just like pressing the insult button to harm relationships, now you have like envoys and stuff that can manipulate how they feel about you. So that's cool. Diplomatic stances. Basically, it is a new policy that you can choose how to engage with other empires. Performance, which is pretty important. If this is as good as everybody seems to say it is, then everybody knows Stellaris sucks resources in the end game when everything's going on simultaneously, and it runs really slow. So they have made, quote, significant improvements in the game's performance. And more. And the and more is kind of important. I'm surprised they didn't mention it. But I'm not going to read all these because I don't play enough Stellaris to really figure out what's new and what's changed or balanced. I don't know enough about balance. However, the AI, to my knowledge, is either totally redone or is in the middle of being totally redone. I can't find. How do you do match whole word? Okay, there you go. I'm pretty sure that it's already in this patch. AI. All right, they have a whole tab for it. Basically, military, economic, and what was the third artificial intelligence angle that they were dramatically changing? I think, I don't want to say they reworked it from the ground up, but there are huge revisions to the AI handling of events in the game. Let me see if I can find... They had like a whole video dedicated to it. Let me see. I'm curious. Let's see. It may not be in this patch. However, there are things that I noticed when I was looking through. Let's see. So going back to this dev diary thing real quick. There's an important key to note is that there's 2.6 and then there's 2.6.1. So we're going to be playing 2.6.1, which is beta, and hope that nothing goes wrong, but it has the most updates to it. Basically, 2.6 has been tested by Q&A for like 30 days, for like a full month. So they're trying to do a better job, in their words, of making their releases bug-free. So this has already been through QA, but every time they do an update, they have to start over, sending it through QA to get it tested from the beginning again. So that's what they're currently working on 2.6.1 and getting that QA tested. So this is available in beta, and we're going to be playing it, but I noticed a lot more AI stuff. Namely, AI will merge fleets when possible. Apparently, they were not merging fleets before to make stronger forces. That seems like a big thing to me. AI will now commit between 75 and 100% of fleet power for offensive missions. How many times did we have allies that would just... It's like, hey, are you going to go attack that guy? And they're like, actually, yes, I am. Thank you very much. I've got a contingency of 6 frigates going to the front lines right now. And then you're looking at their capital, and the entire combined powers of their fleets are all just sitting on top of their capital. And you're just... Now they will actually commit their offensive power. AI will try to beef up their fleets. Fixed AI ignoring hostile forces in occupied and systems within range. So basically, like, you know how many times the AI is like, I'm going to attack your capital. And then they start flying, and they try to drive right past your system that has your entire defensive choke point in it. Now they, like, recognize where your armies are and stuff, apparently. There was a couple more things. Default AI will now only consider their capital and choke points as places where they can park defensive fleets. So they're actually going to use choke points now to defend and hold. and there may have been one or two other things, but you can see what I'm trying to say now. I don't need to rub it in anymore. All I'm saying is that the AI has some pretty vast reworks in different areas, namely smarter military tactics. So I'm going to keep that page open just in case we need to reference it for any reason. Let me just pin it. There we go. And you should hear that sweet, sweet soundtrack right now. So I just wanted to show you kind of what all to expect and why we're playing this again. .6.1 has some crashes. That's fine. By the time I get to the point where it will crash, it will have a week will have passed potentially, and there will be updates. That's one of the benefits of playing on stream kind of slowly. Is as I play, more updates will be made to the beta branch in the background. Stellaris song. This really makes me want to start my own campaign, and we haven't even gotten started yet, Roof. Hey, Tachyon, Smart Tactics, welcome. Bubska Bulba, Numenon to destroy your capital. I won, mean. What's up, Ganaga and Kairotobi Mod Squad? But thanks for the heads up, Def2. Stellaris has had the biggest changes to it compared to other Paradox games. CK2 has changed a lot, but fundamentally it's the same. Stellaris after 2.0 is almost completely different. It really is, yeah. I played it on release. I played about once a year for a significant period of time. I still got a long way to go. I've got about 265 hours in the game, and that's spread out since release. So I really, every time I play, I've wiped it from my memory, and I've forgotten how to play, and I need to remember how to play again. So that's gonna be what happens here. But the joy of that for me is every time I play, it is like a fresh experience. So, there are still a ton of events that I don't know the outcomes for, or maybe I've only ever picked one outcome. So I wanna keep all of the story-based events, whether they be, and by the way, I have all DLC, all of it. I'm pretty sure I have 100% DLC. So I have everything that you can have. So there's so much content in the game now, I just haven't seen all of it. So don't tell me if an event is going to lead one way or the other. I'm just gonna pick, we're just gonna have a good time. I don't care about min-maxing because we're gonna be playing single player. So we're gonna pick, we're gonna build our own faction here, our own empire, and they might have RP traits and civics and stuff. I don't really care about stats. This is gonna make me install Stellaris in the morning. Why not now? All right, let's look at our old factions. We got, this is from 2016. This is our, like, one of my original factions. I have them enabled so they can spawn in our game, but they're not mandated to spawn in our game. The Feather Crown Kingdom, which is a feudal society of peacocks who have enslaved penguins. Because their feathers are so much larger and more grandiose. Of course, they are the feudal lords of their society. The normal organic life forms, who are kind of just annoying when I play against them, but when I was playing as them, it was kind of fun. I think I even wrote, yeah, I even wrote them like a little descriptor. Basically, they're machines that think they're humans, and they hug all organic life forms to death. They think that they're doing something good emotionally when they assimilate you and kill you. So they just want to be everyone's friend, but they hold on too tight. The Crustacean Nation, which of course is a classic. This is what spawned the crab meme on the channel. Wait, you made these? Yeah, the ones with the little phoenix by them, I made. Any of the ones down here are just the games. It's Twitch chat. Yes, Crustacean Nation I had to make a tweak to because it was incompatible with the new DLC. So I made like one little tweak. I gave them nationalistic zeal. A strong sense of pride permeates all layers of this society, and I think that fits with their motivations. We got the Thirst, which is our megacorp. I would like to try Megacorp again. I feel like I didn't get as far as I wanted to with this. I wouldn't be opposed to trying another corporate playthrough at some point. I am certain you can do corporate federations. But this is the Thirst, which is their a mega church whose whole sole purpose was franchising. They were trying to get their McDonald's church in every single other faction on the galactic scale. That was the plan. Aku and Crew was our most recent stream empire. I think it's self-explanatory, but yes, this is the Samurai Jack Aku. This is the Samurai Jack Aku's Beetle, which was a perfect flag. We got the red and black. They're decadent, aristocratic, elite, police state. Very thematic. We went leaned full into the Samurai Jack RP for this one. We did rapid breeders because they have so many machines. That was the theory anyways. Fanatic, authoritarian, xenophobes. So, I say this to say, we're not gonna do fanatic, authoritarian, xenophobe again this time, alright? We did the bad guy last time. We went full bad guy, enslaving all planets that we came into contact with. So, Yerf and Your Friends, I don't think I actually played. I was gonna do an offline game, and then I kinda just didn't do it. But what did I write? Yerf and Your Friends, they're free haven, agrarian idols. I wanted to make like farmers, like pacifist, xenophile farmers. That just sounded like a fun, because I have some bad guys, right? I got like evil slavers. I've got like Megacorp that's trying to get in your companies. We got the militaristic crustacean nation. I've got the killing organic life forms. We got the feudal society, kind of evil Feather Crown Kingdom. I wanted to make some good guys. What did I do? Industrious, a little repugnant. Okay, repugnant. Yeah, they are a little ugly. Yay! May be the first thing you hear when greeting a Yerfin. These long-legged farmers are simple, but love to see as many different living creatures as their 10 eyes can get into focus. Though they may appear terrifying and sometimes gnash their mandible toward you, do not insult their appearance in a language that they can interpret, or you may hear an undulating gurgling sound as their arms swing wildly. Though this may appear aggressive, you've actually just hurt the Yerfin's feelings. Yerfins are indeed your biggest fans. They want to help you succeed in your every venture. Just try not to scorn their looks and you may find a staunch ally. Your fans, your friends. Democratic, moral democracy. All right, now we're gonna create, so any of those can spawn in our game. Now for the actual creation, my favorite. I want a Yerfin pal. Chat, Yerfin Yerfins, that's all you get. Yeah, I like him too, Secret Warrior. I just need that option to have like a good, nice faction. I have too many like wild, on the edge, evil potential factions. All right, we have one directive today, even though there's a lot of great options here. We kind of have a nice focus, which is the new lithoids, which I have not played with at all. So we got a host of new portraits to check out. So let's just look at the first one. We got the cool-looking golems with moss, and they've got the little pylons on their shoulders. These dudes look awesome. So these are all like rock, geode, crystalline formation dudes. And some of them are going to be variations on ones you've already seen. We got the glowing, stare into the abyss volcano fisher guy with two little glow arms. Those guys look cool. We got the kind of spooky, long-legged, bent knees, kind of roaring, but with the blue formations on their face, kind of as the rock has crusted away. Looks cool. These guys. These look like enemies you would fight. The halo makes them look much, much better. But just the empty face with the light definitely looks like an enemy you would fight in God of War or something like that. Ooh. Nobody ever really likes the guy with the front flap whose face opens like this. Nobody ever thinks those guys look nice. They always look evil. Looking like a Thor 1 villain. Looks like a clicker. Yeah, it kind of does. When does Last of Us 2 come out? Sometime soon, right? This looks like a tree. Like a combo. Oh, the rocks are the heads. It's like a Hydra. That's interesting. Ooh, an excuse for rock puns. I lava it. Yeah, that's probably exactly what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be the rock pun faction. It's a bunch of roots holding it up. Yeah. Comes out in May. Nice. Looking forward to it. These dudes look cool. These kind of look like the Slay the Spire guys. A bunch of... This could have been a WildStar boss. I don't know why WildStar has been on my brain recently, but they did a lot with cubes, except they were green instead of light blue. Ew. That's creative, though. He's just a four-legged giant snail rock with all the little eyeballs coming out on stems. I feel like WildStar already shut down Inaga. I feel like they already did, but I don't remember. It was a great game, though. I had a lot of fun. Spider Boy. This one's kind of got those dangling tongues, blinking eyes, mandibles. I like the design of all these, though. Even if I don't want to play them, they would be cool to encounter in the game, you know? What is that? Is that like a... That's like a Pokemon. That looks like a Horsey combined with Cubone. And they had like a evolution combination. It's a dragon chicken. I love this one. Unicorn dragon. Then we've got the floaty guy, who also could have been a WildStar enemy. Hold on, I swear, WildStar... Let me see if I can find an image so you guys know what I'm talking about. Nobody has any screenshots of WildStar, like nothing even comes up. No. Yeah, like there aren't even any screenshots. That's how sad it is. Well, I finally found the screenshots, but they're not what I want. Oh well. I miss that game so much. I put hundreds and hundreds of hours into it. But there, I swear there were enemies that looked just like this. And they were in this zone. Okay, I found a picture of the zone. But I can't find a picture of the enemies. If you played WildStar, you'll remember this. With all the blue crystals like floating over the mountains and stuff. I don't know why the screenshot is like in portrait mode. But they were in that zone. 4 arms, kind of glistening, veiny, wispy threads holding everything together. Dude has got some thick shoulder pads and like a helmet, almost. I don't like that one. The little arms. It's the little arms that get me. Teeny little baby arms just hanging from the bottom of the chin. Alien rock crab. Is this the alien rock crab? I guess it is. It kind of is, yeah. Then we got this lizard rock with a spiky back. And then we've got the... Used to be a... Not a... What am I trying to say? A vulture. Looks like a vulture. Looks like the dude from Monsters, Inc. It looks like Randall. Oh, this one? I can see that. Hang on, let me... Here's an image. Well, the first image that I did was a web P. Can I delete web Ps? All right, here you go. Yeah, it kind of does look like him. Randall from Monsters, Inc. So out of all of these, how am I going to pick one? Which ones do I like the most? I kind of like the default #1 guy. I do like this guy. I also wouldn't mind being the seahorse guy. Third from the top right. You like this one the best? Choose the 3-headed guy. No, I don't want to be this dude. I don't mind this one. I don't mind Randall. I think the more rock they... Okay, is it bad that I wish there was one that just looked like this? I think they missed a trick, chat, making a full expansion about lithoids, and you didn't give me a pet rock? Are you serious? Wouldn't have even taken that much artistic inclination. You could have just thrown that in there as like an extra, and it's just pet rock. You bring up a strong argument. Imagine getting conquered by that. That's why I want it. This guy looks suitably derpy for me. Alright, if I had to pick... I don't mind this guy. I don't mind this guy. I don't want to be the spider guy, because I don't want to be evil. I want to be, like, neutral or good. I don't mind this one. This one's fine. The 3-headed rock, I don't want to look at that for the whole game. This guy looks pretty cool, too. Especially if you wanted the symbolism of, like, we're going to unite the galaxy. I am your savior. He's got, like, the halo behind him. The halo guy looks cool. Do we need to vote? All right, we're gonna vote. Let's do a straw poll. I will narrow it down to the ones I would be happy to play, and you guys pick. So here are your options. Your options are, this is #1. Golem guy. Okay, that's Golem guy. Option #2 is Halo guy. Option #3 is Cube guy. Option #4 is Seahorse guy. And option #5 is Randall guy. Okay. You got 5 options. I feel like you're... Hang on, I gotta change it because you guys are gonna just pick Randall because his name's Randall. Even if you don't like him that much. Randall doesn't look like a rock, though. I forgot who the guys were. Can you go over them again? Okay, here's the straw poll. And here you go. Golem guy. Halo guy. Cube guy. Seahorse guy. And Randall guy. Well, the memers in chat are not backing their votes up on the straw poll. Here's the poll again. I'll tell you again. Golem guy, right here. Halo guy. Cube guy. Seahorse guy. Or Randall guy. Randall guy, best guy meme-wise, not actual choice-wise. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to make some eliminations here. Can we get a revote? All right, how about this? Go, give me 150 votes, chat. 11 more votes. We'll close the poll, and then we'll do a runoff with the top two. Ranked choice voting. I can't. I would love to do ranked choice voting, but straw poll doesn't allow it. I need 9 more votes to close the poll. Just help me out here. Listen, I'm not gonna try and sway the voting either way. All right, 150. The poll's closed. The top two are Halo guy with 49 votes and Cube guy with 41 votes. So now we're gonna narrow it down to just those two. Randall was last, tied for last with Seahorse guy. Kind of surprised, actually. All right, the rock runoff. We got Halo guy and Cube guy. Here you go. New poll. So here's Halo guy, and then here's Cube guy. I'd be happy with either one. Chat is deciding. Is it close? Let me see the results. Wow, wow! It is close. Every vote counts right now, dude. Hey, here's the poll again. Every vote counts, chat. Oh my god. Monka S. It's anyone's game. We just shot past 150 votes. Voters are turning out in force today, chat. I don't even have to ask for 150. Here it is again. I will close. I don't know if I close it at 200. I don't know if 40 more people are here to vote. While you guys vote, Pink Flashu says Federation hype. What's up, Pink Flashu? Hope you're enjoying the voting. This is democracy in action right now, Pink Flashu. Potato Elijah, I think I got you earlier. To Bantam, back for 5 months as well. Hey, to Bantam and Pink Flashu, both of yous. Hope you've both voted. Thank you for sharing. Are there 30 more people out there that can vote? I don't know, maybe not. I don't know, I need round numbers. I'm not at 18 yet, I can't vote. I like seeing the people campaigning in the chat. Down to just a little over 20 votes left. 21 votes left until the poll closes. And I will just pick the winner. Here it is one more time. Can we see, okay, Halo, can we see Halo again? Yeah. Here's Halo guy. Here is Halo guy. He's got shoulder pads. He's got the rock formation halo around him. He's going to bring peace and goodwill throughout the galaxy. And then we've got Cube Boy, who is a pump it cube boy. He's always pumping the pistons of his arms. He's got blue veins running through his blocks, and he's got a little recessed eyeball where he perceives all things, especially gems and resources. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up to make them both sound cool. All right, Rock Runoff only needs 12 votes. Actually, this might be decided mathematically, Chad, if we're gonna close it at 200. Mathematically speaking, all 10 votes would have... One more vote is needed. Okay, I think it's over. It's over, Chad. Mathematically, Cube Guy has won 101 votes to 90. If we're gonna close it at 200. Cube Guy has reigned supreme. Look at the reactions. There's pogs and then no's, all caps. I believed. If you wanted Halo Guy to win and you didn't vote, that's on you. All right, thanks everybody for participating in that. We can move on now. We are now going to be the Cube Guy. I'm leaving. Hang your head in shame, okay? Halo crew. Listen, all it means, you guys should be excited about this, because all having Cube Guy means is that more rock puns are gonna be possible, okay? The can is open now for plenty of new potential terrible puns. Like we're playing Geometry Wars now, you know what I mean? Like you could name that your federation, Geometry Wars. And in parentheses, free for 30 days upon Xbox Live membership to invite new people to come join. Trizu. No, we're not gonna do the name yet. Don't do the name. Don't do names. We need lithoid names. Where are they? Here they go. 4? We got 4 new ones to pick from. So, examples. ISS Trokber Vroktvak. Alright, what's the next one? Ryselkonia. How do they make all these up? Fleet names. Fragments, shards, Korets, fragments, shard. Okay. Otio, what's 3? The apostrophe names. I don't like apostrophe names. And then we've got the Scalding Stratum, Crag Stratum. Everything's a stratum for fleets. Planet names, Levenbank, Heavy Home, Collapsed Nugget. So it's gonna be either like 4 or 2, I think. We're probably gonna rename everything anyway, so it's not a big deal. This is just defaults. Collapsed Nugget 100%. This one just seems like regular names, kind of. Alright, it's gotta be 4. We'll come up with the prefix afterwards. Let's worry about the other stuff first. I'll come up with the traits. I want to pick the origin before we do anything else. This is the new. This is the brand new. This is what I'm most excited about. So we got a choice to make here that's kind of a big deal. I think I can move over. We got 18 origins. Starting with prosperous unification. A stable planetary unification has allowed this civilization to prosper and grow.
This is the sub-sound.
You start with an additional 4 pomps and an additional 2 districts. Okay, this is probably the default. Mechanist. This civilization's been preoccupied with the idea of metallic automaton since the early Steam Age. Although many said it could not be done, the first true robots left the assembly lines long before even rudimentary spaceflight was achieved. Start the game with 8 robot pops, and with the technology and infrastructure to build more right off the bat. So they do have requirements. but we can retroactively pick them. That's why I didn't want to pick anything until we picked this, basically. Syncretic evolution. I remember this one, but it didn't used to be. So some old choices that you would make in other tabs have been revamped into an origin now, like syncretic evolution. A second species forms an integral part of this civilization. They're big, strong, and most of them have the intelligence of a particularly dim-witted child. Ancient wars have culled their species of their most aggressive tendencies, leaving them quite servile. I've done this one before with the Feathercrown Kingdom. Start the game with 12 pops of another subservient species. So we're probably not going to pick this one, but it's cool that it's in the origins now. Life-seeded. This civilization has evolved in paradise, possibly designed just for them. Homeworld is a Gaia world, 25 size with several rare features. Habitability preference is set for Gaia, making other planets undesirable. I've never done this. This has been in the game for a long time. I've never done a life-seeded Gaia world. Post-apocalyptic. We did this one for, or something similar for Crustacean Nation. Baptized by nuclear fire, this civ has faced total annihilation and survived. Devastated yet unbroken, they have rebuilt civilization from the ashes of their old world. You start as a tomb world, you get a survivor trait making tomb worlds very habitable, and your leaders live longer. The Remnants. What's cool to me is that it changes the outside window. I like that little detail quite a bit. The civilization once spanned the void, controlling much of the galaxy. They were eventually defeated and almost destroyed, but after a long period of destitution, they returned to the stars. Start with a relic as your relic world as your home world. Reclaim your lost glory. I like the starting conditions. Gaia world, start on a relic, start on a tomb world with survivor trait. The Awakened Rocks. Yeah, that does sound cool. The Shattered Ring. Ooh, actual Halo! Chat's gonna be pissed. They didn't pick the Halo guy when there's a Halo world origin? You didn't know. That may have swayed the vote. Revote, you guys ruined it. I'm pissed. We didn't know. We didn't know. The civilization inhabits a ring world built by unknown forerunners. If it can be understood and fully repaired, it will grant them great power. Start with a partially destroyed ring world as your home world. The ring world will start with an arcane generator able to maintain some of your segments. You can build, chat, listen, you can build a ring world in late game Stellaris anyways, okay? So like, this is just an interesting start. But we can build a ring world eventually, I'm pretty sure. We want to start on one. Wait, go back. This is a new song, right? The Void Dwellers. This civilization has made its home in space for as long as it has maintained records. Life in a typical planetary environment is anathema. How do you say that word?
Anathema.
Anathema. I was pretty close. I would say I was 90% accurate. Anathema. Anyways, they live on 3 orbital habitats that were only recently united. Start with 3 orbital habitats and the tech to build more. Members of your species thrive on habitats and make 15% more there. Severe habitability and growth penalties on regular old planets. Hydroponic farms have an extra farmer. Live in the stars already. You basically start in space on habitats without even being on a planet. The Scions. A fallen empire has meddled in the development of this civilization for thousands of years, guiding them onto a path of their choosing. Start as a vassal of a fallen empire. Kind of unique. Pet Rock Empire. Yeah, I just am the Pet Rock. That's pretty funny. That's tempting. The Pet Rock Scions. All right, that's currently the front runner. Let's see if there's a better one. Galactic Doorstep. This civilization has a dormant gateway in their home system, potential technological benefit, or looming menace. Start with a dormant gateway in your own home system. Monka S. The Tree of Life. This hive evolved in a symbiotic relationship with a vast tree. The tree grants them many benefits, but its loss would cripple them. So like if we had say picked the tree one, that would be a neat kind of tie-in. Our hive gains many bonuses from living on a planet with a tree of life, or penalties if it's absent. Colony ships are more expensive, but will provide new planets with their own sapling. Has hive mind authority, does not have terravore civic. Chat is not gonna like that word. On the shoulders of giants. Due to some unknown past, this civilization has hidden boons in their solar system, placed by a mysterious benefactor. Start with an archaeological site related to a mysterious benefactor in your home system. These all sound really cool. Calamitous birth. Not native to their homeworld, these lithoids arrived when a meteorite slammed into the planet and killed off most native life. Start with a massive crater deposit on your homeworld, giving additional total districts and mining districts. Able to build meteorite colony ships, which travel at great speed but damage their target planets. The Space Rock Empire. That one sounds really cool too. Good variety on these. Good flavor as well. Now that is some lore. Resource consolidation. This machine intelligence has long since consolidated all resources in their home system into their capital world, covering it entirely with machinery. Start as a machine world as your home world. Which we're not gonna do, but if you were gonna play as a machine intelligence authority, machine worlds look really cool. I was trying to find a screenshot, but you just had to take my word for it. Okay, anyways. Common ground. This civilization has established early contact with their immediate alien neighbors. Finding strength in their differences, they soon decided to face the future, whatever it might bring, together. Start as the leader of a galactic union federation with 2 other members. Members will occupy any guaranteed habitable worlds near your home system. You start with Federation unlocked. So if you buy Federation DLC and you really just want to jump on in, you don't want to have to research Federations, there you go. You can just go. But you have to be not these things. I'm sorry, my Federation doesn't allow xenophobes. Or fanatic xenophobes, or barbaric despoilers, or fanatic purifiers, or inward perfectionists, or just alt consciousness. Actually, how do you say that? I ask every time. Hold on, is it a hard G or soft D? G. It's gotta be Gestalt. No, gestation. How do you say gestation? Yeah, it's gotta be Gestalt. 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 Final answer, Gestalt. Let's see if I'm right. I was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I just gave it.
Gestalt.
Yeah. No, I said Gestalt. It's Gestalt. Gestalt, not Gestalt. But I had the second part right. Close enough. I just buzzed out of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Jeff Stalt. And then the final 3, chat. Hegemon. This civilization established early contact with their immediate alien neighbors. Gradually, over the span of a century, they masterminded the birth of an interstellar union in which they would have a dominant role. Start as the leader of a Hegemon Federation with 2 additional members. Members will occupy any guaranteed habitable worlds near your home system. But these are, I think the difference is this one's more slanted towards the Galactic Union, and this one is a different federation. This one's more war-focused, I think. Common Ground's more diplomatic, this one's more militarist. Doomsday. This civilization's homeworld is highly unstable. Only a matter of time before it explodes. Their only hope? Seek refuge elsewhere. Before it's too late. Warning. Challenge. Your homeworld will explode within 35 to 45 years after the game starts. Valuable resources from the doomed planet's mantle boost production on your surface. No guaranteed habitable worlds will spawn near you. We're not gonna do this one, but it sounds fun. That does sound like a fun alternate challenge mode, just to try to race in the first 30. I think the only problem with this one for me is that it sounds really fun, and then it explodes, and then you're playing a normal Stellaris game. But it sounds like a really fun opening salvo, you know what I mean? Especially if you get a super boost to resources on your homeworld for 30 to 35 to 45 years. You could end up in like a much further slingshotted position afterwards. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This civilization originated as a lost and forgotten colony, separated from its homeworld long ago. The struggling colonists endured many hardships before they were able to build up the necessary tech and industrial base that would allow for a return to space. An advanced empire of this species is spawned somewhere in the galaxy. Hold on, what? As in, like, whatever I make, there will be a clone of me somewhere else as an advanced empire? And I am the offshoot? Huh. Interesting. I think the two frontrunners for the Cube Boy are definitely the ones that you guys picked, which is being someone's pet rock as a scion, starting as a vassal of a fallen empire, or starting with a massive crater deposit on your homeworld, and then I build meteorite colony ships that travel at great speed but impact any world that we come into contact with. I am the meteor. So either the lithoids arrive when a meteor... I come from a space rock. I am just a space rock that, like, crash lands on planets and then spreads my life form across it. I think those are the two. Are we Meteor Cube or are we Pet Rock Cube? What I like about Pet Rock is the Fallen Empire makes the calls early on, and then we can kind of just watch the AI and see what they do, if anything, or if anybody pisses them off. I really like Calamitous Birth because it has, like, a gameplay effect for the rest of our game, where we get the massive crater, which is unique, and it gives you extra districts that you can build up, and also the special colony ship that will do the same thing to every planet that you end up on. So let's vote again. Let us vote again. Okay, option 1, Fallen Empire Vassal. Option 2, I'll just write them by their actual titles. Scion or Calamitous Birth. That way I have no impact on which one you actually pick. They are just the titles as they are in the game. There you go, chat. You choose. Streamer, there seems to be a mistake. I can't vote for Doomsday on this poll. I think Doomsday sounds fun, but I don't think it sounds fun for the stream long term. Also, it is the only one here that says warning, challenging origin. And I haven't played Stellaris in a year. Balbazoo, what up? Not a learn-friendly start. Yeah, I gotta relearn what I'm supposed to be doing. Has it really been a year? It's been a long time, Kairatobi. It's been a long time. Streamer is afraid of challenges. Am I, though? The true challenge is handling you, Chad. I think the last Stellaris stream was sometime around the start of Kinshi. Yeah. Alright, what's the results? Results are pretty much 2-1 for Calamitous Birth over Scion. I honestly think both would be very interesting, otherwise I wouldn't vote. So we will do Meteor Crater Rock Boys. 69% to 31%. How did you do Lost Colony for next Megacorp playthrough? Really? What does Lost Colony help? How does that help with Megacorp? Help, I've been hostage of Etalyx VODs on Star Sector. We'll do more Star Sector soon. Alright, Calamitous Birth it is. Not native to their homeworld, these lithoids arrived when a meteorite slammed into the planet and killed off most of the native life. This one is specific to lithoids. So, like, if we're playing as I didn't even see that before, so I didn't even say it to influence the vote. But it might be one of the only ones with the lithoid requirement. So this is actually just our synergistic start for being a space rock. Okay, so we will be the space rock. Now, we gotta decide what kind of space rocks we're gonna be. I will choose city appearance, obviously. Just give me the lithoid. Government and ethics, and then I'll go back and pick traits. Calamitous Birth has a shadow requirement of Gestalt consciousness. Does it? It's not, I mean, I guess that's what you mean by shadow requirement. Or are you just saying that because you want that type of, empire? No, it doesn't. I don't know. Yes, it is time to delve into the politics. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not doing fanatic, xenophobe, fanatic authoritarian. Because we just did that. That was the last thing we did. So here's how this works, chat. We got 3 ethic points. For those of you who don't know Stellaris, I'll let you know what's going on here. We're basically choosing how we want to run our empire. And we have multiple things that are going to influence the course of the game from this point on. Number 1 is basically how our people feel. Number 2 is how they elect officials, if at all, and how the government operates. And the third is a little bit of flavor that also impacts your stats in sometimes dramatic ways that kind of dictate the day-to-day life in your empire. So we got like overarching wishes, I guess. This is not really government related, but rather the mind of the people. We're kind of deciding what the mind of the people is going to think overall, because ethics can split off into splinter factions if the conditions are right. So this can actually change over the course of the game. And we can choose things like real big science focused via materialist, so we can research really fast. We can pick things such as egalitarian, which strive for utopia, and obviously the opposite of authoritarian. So everything is opposite. So on this side we got xenophobe, on this type we have xenophile, so love friendly aliens, hate other aliens, war versus peace. We have spiritualist, which is the opposite of, so religion over science, and that's how the circle works. So it's easier to think about it like as opposites. Whatever you see on one side, the opposite's going to be on the other. And with the 3 points, you can either pick 3 blues, as long as they don't conflict. And I think, indeed, if you pick 3, you can only, like, your options are limited because, like, I can't pick pacifist and militarist because they're opposite. Or you can put 2 points into a fanatic orange to go even harder in that direction. You have 3 points to play with. Make them incredibly religious. Spiritual rocks. Egalitarian spirit rocks. So each has different bonuses as well. Let's read a couple of the flavors and see what flavor we like. Conflict as a means to an end is a ridiculous concept. It is by nature destructive, destroying what was to be obtained, or giving room to grow that which was to be destroyed. It's kind of funny to me to be a pacifist rock who crash lands on planets and creates a giant explosion in order to settle it. But, I don't know if that would be beneficial in the long term, even if it's like kind of a funny meme right now. We got materialists. As we reach for the stars, we must put away childish things, gods, spirits, and other phantasms of the brain. Reality is cruel and unforgiving. Yet we must steel ourselves and secure the survival of our race through the unflinching pursuit of science and technology. Egalitarian, any society that does not embrace equality between its members, where an individual can rise to any position with enough hard work, is not only deeply unfair, but ultimately counterproductive. We got xenophobe. I'm just not gonna pick xenophobe. We just were xenophobe.
This is the subset.
Well, okay, let me put it like this. Well, I'm not gonna pick fanatic. It's okay to like mix and match other combinations of things, but I'll read it. The stakes could not be higher as we reach into the vast uncharted expanse of the galaxy. We're gambling with the very survival of our species. Never trust the alien. Its false smile hides an unknowable mind. Militarist says the only true virtues are courage and discipline, and channeled properly can overcome any obstacle. Therein lies true strength, force withheld, a promise made. Spiritualist. There are those who think it behooves us to remember how tiny we are, how pointless our lives are in this vast, uncaring universe. What nonsense! The only truth we can ever know is that our own existence, that of our own existence, the universe in all its apparent glory is but a dream we all happen to share. Authoritarian says a strong guiding hand is essential to the success of any civilization. The alternative is anarchy and chaos. It is the duty of the state to steer its citizens towards the paths that are most productive. And in Xenophile, there exists in all of us a deep-seated fascination for the unknown, an adventurous spirit that rejects the familiar and glories in the unfamiliar, whatever or whomever it may be. Why don't we pick a? Yeah, I was gonna say exactly that. Ben Rick.
This is the gift subset.
I might pick an authority and then pick after that. Do we want a democratic rock people that have an election every 10 years? Oligarchy, which will hold an election every 20 years to select a new ruler. However, a small group of individuals will basically be the ones in power. Dictatorial holds an election upon ruler death. Imperial, upon ruler death, a designated successor becomes a new ruler. Or corporate, holds an election every 20 years to select a new ruler. Okay, I'm just thinking of like corporate rocks. I feel like that would be, you can't do megacorp rocks without without being like the pet rock in the other one that you guys didn't pick. Welcome to Rockco. Hey, it's Jeff Roxco, baby. Welcome to Jeff Roxco. Can't be a machine intelligence or a hive mind with this system. I really don't feel like the rocks are democratic. I could see oligarchic. I really don't think that they're imperial rocks. The throne is always inherited by a designated successor. Like, I don't feel like they have a line of succession in their rocks. I don't think either of these two. So that leaves oligarchy, dictator. Are the rocks dictators? Corporate or oligarchy? I feel like oligarchy. Like, I'm imagining that there's a bunch of different types of rocks with different geodes and stuff in them, and they each represent like a different mineral, so they all come together to make the rules, you know, based on their own resources, resource types. That's what I'm feeling in my imagination right now. So I'm gonna say oligarchy. So based on that, a small group of individuals hold all the political power. Based on that, let's pick ethics, and then from the ethics we pick the civics. I don't mind the idea of spiritualists. Can't use AI. And can build temples. Fanatic says, our science has proved that consciousness begets reality. We regard with patience the childlike efforts of those who delude themselves. It is the other way around. As they play with their blocks of hard matter. As they play with their rocks. What do I feel? I think materialist gets kind of boring. Plus, I've already done robot. I've already done the robots. I've already done no. Let's say no materialist. I don't want to do Gestalt. I gotta pick though. Rock Utopia. Beware always those who would be despots, under the false presumption that their desires and agendas are somehow more imperative than those of their fellows. A society that does not see to the needs and rights of all of its members is not a society, it is a crime. Stonehenge temples. Alright, I don't think I want to go fanatic spiritualist, but I don't mind going regular spiritualist. Monthly unity up, edicts, cost is down. Pacifist is kind of a scary one to pick. Cannot use unrestricted wars policy, cannot engage in indiscriminate orbital bombardment. We kind of have to decide what kind of federation do we want to do. I kind of want to be the good guys for once. We literally just did Aku, evil empire who is xenophobe, authoritarian, enslaving everybody. So, like, I don't want to do the same thing twice in a row. Cannot bombard indiscriminately, but can smash a planet with a meteor. But there's nobody on there! Be good, but not pacifist. Your colonization is the very definition of orbital bombardment. Maybe fanatic egalitarian, maybe? Just go spiritualist, fanatic egalitarian. That still lets us declare wars and stuff. Allows utopian living standards. Faction influence gain 50% up, and specialist pop resource output up 10%. Has to be democratic then. Yeah. That kind of precludes oligarchy. So, what fits with egalitarian spiritualist? Probably not xenophobe. Militarist. It's a little, Do we want to be xenophiles? I'm trying to think of what's an interesting combination. It would have to be xenophile or militarist. Or I could go, fanatic spiritualist. There must be a crater on every planet. It is our temple. Fanatic spiritualist egalitarian. You guys really want xenophiles? Alright, let's do, we did straw polls for everything else. I'll just pick something in the middle, just so I don't sway the vote. All right. Here we go. Option 1, Church of the Crater. Option 2, rocks who want hugs. Are those the two options? Or is there a third option? Oh, militarist, yes. Rocks who fight good. All right, here's the poll. There you go, chat. You choose. What do these mean? They mean we're deciding what we're gonna pick. The church option is fanatic spiritualist, so we would be very, very super religious rock. The hugs is xenophile, which means we really love other aliens and we want to make as many friends as possible. And then the other one's militarist, which means we fight really good because our ship fire rate is up and we can claim other territory more cheaply. I mean, the church is gonna win. It just is. It's just the best of the bunch. 50% of you are voting for the church, and then 50% of you are combined voting for xenophile militarist. I saw both of those, and I couldn't tell which one was the actual one. Rock of Ages is the name of the church. All right, it's got to be this. It's got to be fanatic spiritualist. We're gonna get a ton of unity. We're gonna get 10% cheaper edicts. And egalitarian still lets us make an oligarchy. I guess I could do spiritualist. What was the next closest one? Rocks who want hugs? Wait, no, what? Yeah, it was rocks who want hugs was the second one. Should I do... Were you guys looking at Exalted Priesthood? Oh, on the civics? I mean, we could do egalitarian xenophile spiritualists. Is it better to go fanatic, though? Religious rocks. I guess you could say their beliefs are set in concrete. Why wouldn't you say stone? Go fanatic. What's good about xenophile is you get an extra envoy and you get trade value up. So the envoy helps you with the Federation gameplay. Fanatic spiritualist gets some amazing flavor text. That may be true as well. Centrism is for nerds. Okay, fine. Fanatic spiritualist egalitarian. We're going for utopian living standards and equality between all members, where an individual can rise to any position with enough hard work, okay? So we're good spiritualists, chat. We just want to spread our egalitarian predisposition throughout the galaxy by creating craters via meteorites on every world, okay? It's just a byproduct. It's nothing personal. Next, we're choosing the civics. So let's take a look at these. We got none of the gray ones can be chosen unless we choose differently, so we don't have really that many. We can pick two. Byzantine bureaucracy. This society is largely governed by a complex and, to the outsider, almost labyrinthine system of bureaucracy. An army of officials and functionaries work tirelessly to keep the government running smoothly and ensure no citizens are allocated resources they cannot demonstrate a properly filed and triple-stamped need for. Bureaucrats produce 1 unity and 1 stability. Cutthroat politics. The political system in this society is renowned for intrigue. Power struggles, shady backroom deals, and cloak and dagger scheming are par for the course. Those who survive long enough to learn the game, learn it well. Diplomatic Corps. This society has a long tradition of rhetoric and debate, and celebrate those able to get away with only using their words. Available envoys +2, and your diplomatic weight goes up, as long as you're not a fanatic purifier or inward perfectionist. Cloak and dagger, a rock. So this is very specific to the Federation stuff. Bureaucracy is efficient. This society is renowned for efficiency. Not only do the mag trains run on time, but the colossal bureaucratic apparatus required to run an interstellar nation has been greatly streamlined. Admin cap up, which lets you basically govern more stuff. Environmentalists. This society will like to coexist in harmony with nature. Great care is taken to preserve the environment and limit consumerism where possible. The exalted priesthood. To guard against heresy, this society is ruled by a religious council consisting of the wisest and most pious members of the clergy. I wonder what chat's gonna want to do. Capitol buildings replace some administrator jobs with high priest. Priests produce additional unity. Requirements, okay, I meet all the requirements so far, but you cannot have a merchant guild or aristocratic elite or technocracy civic. Those pesky heretics. Functional architecture. This society is renowned for a simple yet functional architecture. There are those who would refer to this building style as boring or depressing, but in most cases, neo-concrete does the job just as well as any other building material. Buildings are cheaper, and their upkeepers are cheaper. Sounds like rock. Functional architecture does sound like this rock to me. Idealistic foundation. This society was founded on strong idealistic values. Whether the current government remains true to them or not, the people have not forgotten. Happiness up. Merchant guilds. A number of powerful and very influential merchant guilds have risen to prominent positions in this society, holding significant sway with the government. So, special merchant jobs, producing additional unity. That would be good with Pet Rock Co. An individual's social station or personal connection should have no bearing on their profession. The sole basis for advancement in the society is ability and talent. The mining guilds have reached a dominant position in this society. The government relies heavily on their support. I don't think you can pick mining guild with... No, you can. You can't pick merchant guild. Is mining cannibalism? Hold on. I'm pretty sure that lithoids have different gameplay where they don't eat food. They eat gems. Right? Isn't that their thing? So mining guild seems like it would be more powerful. With lithoids in particular. We are cannibals. To quash any traces of dissent, the population in this repressive society is carefully monitored and controlled by a large internal police force. And then Shadow Council. Unbeknownst to its own citizens, this society is actually manipulated from behind the scenes by secretive moderators to chat. Appearances must be kept, but the tyranny of the majority should be guarded against by Kairotobi and Ganaga. After all, what if the fools vote for the wrong candidate? Kairotobi embraces the cube. I saw that earlier, Kairotobi. Shadow Council at work right there. Kairotobi officially endorsed the Cube Boy to get chosen. Election influence costs cheap, so you can personally influence elections, and ruler pop resource output up 10%. All right, chat, you want Exalted Rock Priesthood. I can still pick one more thing, though. Exalted Priesthood is not inherently bad. The wisest and most pious members of the clergy are leaders producing additional unity. I don't know what I would want to combo with that. Mining and Exalted Priesthood sound kind of default, given what we've picked. Like, almost like the choice was made for us. You know what I mean? Diplomatic Corps sounds a little bit better in light of the Federation DLC.
Premium.
Mining guilds, but the mining itself is religious. I think Diplomatic Corps sounds fun, because you get the 2 envoys and the diplomatic weight. The society has a long tradition of rhetoric and debate, and celebrate those who are able to get away with using only their words, which is the only tool that spiritualists have, really, if they're not militarists. I don't think bureaucracy, environmentalists, does have some kind of roleplay. Functional architecture has RP benefits. Mining guilds, obviously, just seems good. I think I want to pick the new thing. I want to pick the new thing. We've avoided picking anything that really benefits us with federations. So let's do Diplomatic Corps, make them really good at talking. These rocks are extremely persuasive, chat, but their diplomacy is intertwined in their spirituality. And using their beautiful, flowery words and language, they will show you the way of the Church of the Meteor. Church of the Crater. Whatever. What do we call it again? I don't remember. Let's go with that. This seems good. So we are currently a holy tribunal. The Exalted Priesthood takes us from theocratic oligarchy to holy tribunal. That's funny. Advisor voice.
Pebbles roll downhill, mountains stand tall. Autobots, roll out. Pebbles roll downhill, rubble it in. Pebbles, rubble it in. Why don't you? Rubble it in. Why don't you?
What a gravelly voice. It is. What would mining plus the church give you? I don't know. The other one didn't really affect us. Diplomatic Corps didn't change our government type. Mining guilds doesn't either. The Exalted Priesthood's the main one, because it precludes the merchant guilds or the aristocratic elite. So, like, if you had taken one of the other ones, such as merchant guilds, I wonder... Yeah, you're still a theocratic oligarchy. So not everything is going to change that, but certain key ones like Exalted Priesthood are kind of specifically important, because this is literally saying this society is ruled by the religious council consisting of the wisest and most pious members of the clergy. But we're diplomatic, so we're good. We're not like evil militarist, spiritualist, xenophobes trying to convert everyone by force. We're just really smooth talkers, that's all. But if you change it to a corporate, which you could, you would negate those two. And you'd have to pick something else. I mean, you gotta pick the new lithoid voice.
This is the sub-sound. Premium.
There's a lot of good ones, though.
We will have equality, liberty, and justice for all.
Faith manages. Thinking machines are an affront to nature. These I serve the faithful. There is no greater calling.
Faithful. What was the other one we picked? We picked spiritualists, and we picked egalitarian, right?
You seem overworked. Have you considered joining a union?
Whoa! Space! Just think about it!
Pacifist module failing.
No, it'll be fine.
Failing?
I'm telling you, just turn off the fail-safes and... Wait, is this thing on?
Alert. Possible organic life form detected. Seek, isolate, destroy.
This channel is now under military control. Hull integrity failing, decompression imminent. It's been an honor, Captain.
Boom.
To live is to consume. As the learned say, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is also mine.
Automation, open access, Shared wealth. With these we shall unite the stars in song.
Dude, Paradox really knows their audience, don't they?
Dissent is forcefully discouraged. The weak govern, the strong rule.
Under no circumstances must the Xeno be trusted. It will lie, it will cheat, and it will do anything in its power to undermine the efforts of those who in truth are its superiors.
Cry havoc, and let slip the dogs of war. It is a good day to die.
Okay, calm down.
Thinking machines are an affront to nature.
What is a single voice compared to a magnificent chorus? Our collective is an island of warmth and harmony in a sea of discord. How cold and lonely it must be to face the darkness of space alone.
Is that chat? It is chat.
Nothing is impossible to those who would try.
The blind masses must be led down the path of reason.
Our multidisciplinary customer satisfaction specialists are always just a click away. Don't hesitate. Discover limitless possibilities with Megacorp today.
It's like an
Megacorp.
ad.
The future is our present.
Yeah, it even has like a tagline at the end.
Pebbles roll downhill. Mountains stand.
All right, well, it'll be I just wanted to listen to them all. What would it...
Fields, rocks, mountain, rubble, pebbles roll down.
It's so bassy. It is bassy, yeah. But I think that's good.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
By the way, a few new people are here. Rufus King is celebrating 2 years. What's up, Rufus King? Happy 2 years. Thank you for sharing your Prime. Hope you're having a good time. We're just hanging out. To Bantam, thank you for the 5 months. An hour ago. It's been an hour and a half. I said it would take up over an hour and a half. I said that. This is my favorite part, though. I love creating the new character because the fun thing about this is it'll still be there for the next game. Like, all the ones we've been making could show up in our game. So I'm like creating a cast of factions and empires. That's what it's like The Sims. I feel like I'm making a Sims family. But thanks, Rufus King and to Bantam. Demonic Duckmaster says, join the Hive. You join the Hive. Thank you for joining the Hive for 7 months. War of the Worlds gifted a sub. WPG Guy, who's here for the first time ever for a month. Hi, WPG. Welcome to the stream. Dadma says, I have ascended. Wow, that's a tier 2 sub for 3 years. Thanks for the premium sub, Dadma. The double dip sub. Alice in Technoland says, yeet, I'm back. Also with a tier 2 sub for 2 months. And also with 1500 bits, who says, may the Rock Empire reign eternal. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate the huge stream support, and I hope you enjoy our new Stellaris campaign. We're just getting started. Anonymous also gifted a sub to Lovecraft. Welcome, Lovecraft, who's here for a 2nd month on the house. Enjoy your 30 days free. Call them the Crustacean Nation. That's just a cool name I just came up with. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Before we do names, you always do names last. We gotta do traits. So we're lithoids. We have a silicon-based biology, consuming minerals rather than food. They are tougher than traditional organics. And feature 5 gift subs to the community. That's a interesting perk. Naruziko just gifted 5 big subs to the Meekblood, Chocobo Cavalry, Natsu the Fire Eater, Garmin 3, and Robot Kitty, who are all out there in the chat somewhere. Thanks for hanging out so you could receive those. You got a free sub trial, courtesy of Naruziko. Thanks for the Pinta sub, Naruziko. I'm glad you're excited about the stream. Thanks for sharing. Consume minerals? You sure you don't want to be mining guild now? Yeah, because I don't think Paradox made this race with the intention that one of your 2 default ethics should always be mining guild. I think +1 mineral is nice, but is not going to change the way you play the game, because if you want, you can change that. You got trait picks left 5, I got 2 points. I could, if I really cared that much about having extra, pick a complementary. I'm pretty sure there should be a food-based or mining-based trait here, unless they change that. There used to be. Maybe it's at the top. Or maybe it's not here anymore. There it is. It's right at the top. Industrious. Cost 2. So you get 15% bonus minerals from jobs if you want. But I don't care. You know, we can work around that. I just want to pick stuff that's fun, not stuff to try to min-max the amount of food that I have. Because food's not really that difficult in base Stellaris. But if you're using minerals, minerals are good for so many things that it might be an interesting challenge with the lithoids to try and use minerals split for both. Rocks have to be slow learners and live long, right? I don't know. Would rocks be ingenious? Good at thinking outside the box, knowing how to maximize the efficiency of their infrastructure and power grids? Would they be industrious, diligent and hardworking, going above and beyond? Would they be more intelligent than you think they are? Would they be thrifty and have super trade value? Maybe natural engineers, physicists, or sociologists? More talented? Quick learners? Traditional? Would they be slow learners? Quarrelsome? Docile or unruly? Members of this species are easy to manage and organize. They tend to be cooperative and amicable. I feel like that's probably true. Quarrelsome. Very strong. Army damage plus 40%. Worker pop resources up 5%. That's 3. So you get 2 points, so I have to do a bad to take a big good. Does that make sense? They're not weak for sure. Nomadic. Members often think nothing of relocating to another world. Resettlement's cheaper. Pop growth from immigration up. Sedentary. I say sedentary, but I don't think that's how you say it. I just like saying sedentary. Sedentary. Communal. Quite used to living in close proximity to others. They also give a lot of gift subs to their rock church community. Very generously. I saw sedentary the same way. Sedimentary. Sedimentary. Nomadic makes sense for meteor space rocks. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. More gift subs. The Mine C90 gifted us up to Chuckles92. Tal Noel. More C4, please. Jakku. And Enabled Acorn, who are all out there somewhere hanging out, just enjoying the stream. Maybe lurking, maybe talking in the chat. I don't know, but if you heard your name, you're now a sub. Courtesy of the Mine C. Tal Noel says thank you. Much appreciated, the Mine C. Thank you for your generosity. And Worm Oracle's also back for 2 months with a Psycho. You guys are actually crazy for watching a character creation screen for 2 hours. But I'm soaking it all in. I'm getting the rays, you know, I'm feeling the sunshine. I mean, that's just my 2 Elgato lights, but just let me have this thing. Let me have this. I do think Nomadic does make sense. Charismatic. Members of the species have a special charisma. Generally pleasant to be around. Amenities 20% up. I feel like that's probably true. Repugnant? I don't think they're repugnant. These people always seek consensus and are more likely to conform to the governing ethics, so they don't splinter off as easily. Deviants? I don't think they're deviants. Venerable. That's 4. Very expensive. 80-year extra lifespan. I think that does make sense for rocks, but I don't want to. It's just so expensive. I have to pick so many bad things to try to make up for it. Fleeting. They die real fast. Decadent. No slaves, so I don't think we need decadent. Resilient. Defense army only. I would say that's probably true, though. Conservationist. Recycle and conserve. Wasteful. No concept of frugality and are prone to useless consumption. Scintillating skin. The outermost layer of this species is studded with sparkling crystals and gemstones that occasionally flake off. Each pop with living standards, slavery or better, produce 0.01 rare crystals per month, or gaseous byproducts. They cause regular venting of gases useful to industry, or the highly compressed spore created by the species is unstable, containing an unbelievable amount of power. So you get a rare material from them. New traits for these guys in particular, yeah. I wouldn't mind picking one of these. It kind of looks like they have volatile motes growing off of them to me. Mega farts. Please. Please. Gotta take one of the species specific, because I may never see it again. This could be a sparkling flake. Chat, do you want rare crystals per month or volatile motes per month? I don't think this is the gaseous one. Both? I would have to pick 5 negative points, which is kind of a lot. I see mostly crystals. If I pick both, I think it's an either or. You can't pick both. All right, most people said crystals. Even though these crystals are maroon, they're still crystals. Okay, so now I gotta pick at least 3 well, I gotta pick only one, actually. I have -1 point. That's not as hard as I thought. We might be able to pick one more positive thing then. What's a good positive? Are they ingenious, industrious, intelligent? Are they better at trading, research, leader level cap, fast at getting experience, traditional, less empire sprawl, very strong is just army damage? Very strong would be fine, because you get worker pop resources up as well as the army damage, but army damage really isn't that good in my opinion. But I don't know. Highly communal might be useful. Pop housing usage down, so we don't have to build as many houses. I feel like charismatic. Charismatic really does fit with what we're trying to go for. You know, we're trying to have the Federation. We're egalitarian. We want people to like us. Communal makes sense with nomadic. That does as well, yeah. You already have like plus 50% army health or something. Very strong is flavor and mechanics. Yeah, I think there's not a wrong option. How hard is this game to get into? Mori, it's hard to get into more financially than it is from a learning perspective. But usually when they put out, let me see if they were smart. Usually when they put out a new expansion, they put the rest of the games on sales. Let me see if they did that or not. Yeah, I think there is a sale right now. Okay, so if you're gonna get into Stellaris, now's the time. To be honest. I'm just looking at the content page. All right, here you go. Let me show you what I see.
The galaxy.
Don't shh. All right, so Stellaris has a lot of DLC, which can look a little overwhelming. You don't need to buy all of this for $95. Trust me, you don't need the ebook or the complete soundtrack, for example. But what I would recommend is, for sure, I mean, the starter pack is fine. Utopia's good. For me, the base, where's the base game here? You don't need the Galaxy Edition upgrade. Where's the base game in this? Oh, this is the base game. Okay, so the base game's $10 right now, which is 75% off. Obviously, you need the base game. So that's $10. I would say you should definitely buy Utopia. That's another $10. I would say you should definitely buy... For me, I think Distant Stars is worth it for... If you like story, if you like lore and you like reading about science experiments and things that you can discover in space, Distant Stars, to me, was a good one for that. Just adds a lot more flavor to the galaxy. I would also say from after those two, Apocalypse is pretty good, despite the mixed reviews. I enjoyed it. It really depends on what flavor do you want. I think Utopia is a must-have, and for me, Distant Stars is a must-have for me, at only $5. Synthetic Dawn has a decent amount of content. Leviathans is pretty good as well. These are the cheap ones. I don't know, okay, it would be easier to tell you what I wouldn't buy, but really that depends on what flavor you want, because do you want, which sounds more interesting to you? Being a sentient robot race that takes over the galaxy, then buy Synthetic Dawn. Being a megacorp that creates companies and your goal is to spread your company throughout the stars. Megacorp. Apocalypse, I think, has... Is that the one with the megastructures? Didn't Apocalypse introduce megastructures? But I did a full Apocalypse playthrough with... that was my Crustacean Nation playthrough, and I had a ton of fun with that. Where we spawned on a doomed planet, and this one has planet destroyers.
This is the sub-sound.
And then if you want to be a species, buy the species ones. So like humanoids are a ship pack, plantoids are like a ship pack and a portrait pack. You don't need species packs unless you really want to be that particular species with that particular ship. So you're really just looking for... If you want all gameplay, then you need to buy only the expansions, which would be... Let me total that up. Besides Federations, which just came out, obviously that's not on sale. We're talking just gameplay only. $10 for the base game, $10 for Utopia, $10 for Apocalypse, $10 for Megacorp. That's all the $10 expansions. So that's $50. Ancient Relics is another like $7. That is gameplay. So what are we at? 57? For $60, you really get a lot. Let's put it like that. If you're willing to pay a $60 entry fee, you basically get all the gameplay. And to put it in perspective, I paid $60 for Stellaris when it came out, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Hopefully I answered some people's questions. I wonder how much it is if you only add... If you add everything except the soundtrack and the other stuff, how much does that total out to? But I'm gonna do a calculator. I just want to know. Including Federations. That's 20 plus... Ancient Relics is $6.69. Plus Megacorp. Plus Apocalypse. Plus Utopia. Plus Distant Stars. Synthetic Dawn. Leviathans. Plus base game. All right. $81.69 for literally everything. But if you don't buy the new expansion that just came out today, you take $20 off the top. And it's $61.69, which is the price of a regular game. I think that's a good deal. $60 plus $1.69 tax. Plus tax. But yeah. Hopefully that helps. If you get one of the bundles, it's a little cheaper. Yeah, you could get one of the starter packs as well. Does the base game hold up if you're not sure about the investment? I personally, since I have all the DLC, am speaking from a high position where I can't imagine just playing the base game Stellaris right now. I think if you've never played it, it's hard for me to imagine going back in time 4 years. I think it would, but the other things add so much stuff collectively. Base, I think Utopia is a must-have. If you want the bare minimum, I would get base game and Utopia. And then one of the story packs, the Distant World story pack. But that's just me. I think Distant Worlds adds a decent amount of new stuff. All right, anyways, back to this. Sorry, I just wanted to make that aside. We were gonna do that eventually because Stellaris is on sale, and a lot of people are gonna be, like, interested in it now. Anyway, ship appearance. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lithoid ships. Show me the rock ships, baby. This is why I bought the Lithoid pack. So I can have the new portraits, the new ships themselves, and I got a custom origin with federations, and I got custom traits. So I feel like I have a unique gameplay session right now. See, for me, it's worth paying an extra $6, $7 for the Lithoids because I'm going to be basing my entire campaign around that. Maybe for you, it's not worth it. Maybe there is just enough content in the base stuff. All right, flag type. So much RP potential now. This is going to cross over with the Jeff Rock's cinematic universe. All right, what do we have to choose from? I'm sure we're gonna have some nice geometric shapes that represent our rock boys. I don't know about these. Legion. What is Legion from? These look like hive mind stuff. Oh, that one's pretty cool, though. That one is pretty cool. Domination, corporate, oh, blocky. Yeah, blocky is its own thing. That really is just like a guy going... Heart. Exactly, you've got it, Chad. Out of all these, this is the one, probably. This kind of looks like him. I think that's the one. It even looks the same. You like, this is the flag that you like, chat? You want to be this flag? Kurataka says, I saw that I didn't have the sexy Etalyx face next to my name. Not acceptable. Well, I have bestowed it upon you. You have Etal Hurt next to your name now, Kurataka. Thanks for the sub. The one below it. This one? This one's good, too. Use the heart. No. Hey, Angry Jack Russell. What up? How's it going? Top right and bottom right. I like either of these. Second to last one. I mean, this one looks good. All right, don't forget though, we're Church of the Crater, chat. This looks like a meteor. I'm gonna go with that one. I just decided because Big Bussy Boy said so. But color scheme wise, what can I do that I haven't already done? I'm still surprised you can't change the color of the actual emblem itself. But gold does go with a lot of things. That one probably looks really good, actually, because this could be like home planet launching off on a meteor. I like that one. Umbrella Corp. Yeah, let's do that one. Now, color scheme. Someone said gold and teal. Hurts my eyes a little bit. Red and teal, though. I really like red and teal. I don't know if I like it for this flag. Purple and red. I like the forest green and crimson red. This? Match the rocks colors. I think we can change. I think that changes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they have 4 color variants. I like the purple and orange dude the best. I don't know. I don't think I have a purple and orange flag. I think that looks pretty good. There's a lot of fantastic color combinations. Purple and orange. Ew. Ew. What about orange sky? What if we reverse these? I kind of like the purple sky, like purple space. What about this color orange instead? And then we got yellow, like gold. What else goes with purple? Teal actually isn't bad. Teal and purple. Ooh. What doesn't go with purple? That's a great question, some of that. All right, let's do teal and purple. Vaporwave. Never mind. Let's not do teal and purple. That's why it looks... I just realized why it looks good. All right. What is this? Like a magenta? Magenta teal. That's the same thing. Stop. No teal. Get teal out of here. We're going back to the past. Give me orange and purple. Just like he is. Or orange and this gold color. This affects the color of all of our ships, I'm pretty sure, right? Or at least the color of their boosters. Which color affects the booster color? That's important. Is it primary or secondary? Because we're gonna have to look at ship booster color for the entire game. FFS, just play the game, says the person who's not even following this channel. Your request means nothing to me. You are beneath me. You will never come back for another stream or another game. Just realized, are you starting over with the new expansion? Yes, that's why we're playing, is because of the Federation's expansion. Look at all those Jeff emotes. Jeff spotted. Expecting gameplay before 4 hours live. Chad, I got some bad news for you about Stellaris. The whole game is menus. Don't know if you knew that. This is the game. Menu gameplay. All right, I am satisfied with this combination. Is what I would say if I was a liar. It's okay, chat. Don't worry about the people who are in a rush to see gameplay. They're just on Twitch because they don't want to buy it themselves. Because it hasn't rolled out on their favorite eye patch website yet. And they're just desperately trying to find any inkling of gameplay that they can in order to tide them over.
This is the sub sound.
He plays games. Remember that stream we made a mod pack for RimWorld? That was one of my favorite RimWorld streams ever. Actually, I'm on because I don't want to learn it. That's okay. I'll learn it for you. I'm just too lazy to open the game. High Inquisitor is the default. I gotta come up with an Empire name. We've got the voice, the ethics, the origin, the city appearance. What type of world do we want to spawn on? Frozen, wet, or dry? Rocks are dry, but that doesn't mean our rock has to be dry. This choice is really just aesthetic. So it's just whichever one you like the look of. All right, you want something on dry. Your options are either desert, arid, or savanna. What I like to do is I like to try and pick something that my other factions haven't picked yet. So why don't we... What's wrong with... Oh, I need to pick some negative things. Hold on. Chat, we only picked positives on traits and then got distracted. I need to pick negatives to try and compensate. So are we slow learners? Sounds awful. Quarrelsome. Unruly.
This is
weak,
the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Solitary. Or deviant. Leader lifespan down. These are all going to be bad. Members of the species have no concept of frugality and are prone to useless consumption. Maybe wasteful. Wasteful is good for the church. I think I have to pick wasteful anyways. Plus 10% pop consumer goods upkeep. Okay, so that's one penalty. I don't get how charismatic is flavorful. How do you not get how having a fanatic spiritualist megachurch who's a diplomatic core that has a long tradition of celebrating those who are able to get away with only using their words. Would be, of course, charismatic. They have to be. They're rocks. Can they even talk? I don't think so. Checkmate. Solitary deviant, in my opinion. Governing ethics minus 15% is gonna be difficult to manage. And pop housing is never fun. I feel like quarrelsome matches with the fanatic spiritualist debate thing that we've got going on, but unity from jobs down is kind of like the opposite of unity from priests up. They kind of like exalted priesthood and that kind of cancel each other out. Utah, are you okay there? You having some trouble with emotes? The only -2 that I have is unruly. I can't do repugnant. I can't do any other -2. Oh, I don't have any picks. Yeah, I don't have any picks. I see what you're saying. So let's do, so instead of deviance, you can always remove a bonus. I think these are good bonuses. I think they fit. Unruly is Empire Sprawl from Pops. They do not like being told what to do and are often quarrelsome or questioning. And wasteful. Okay, that's the final choice. These are some party rocks. Does unruly negate nomadic? No, because this is pop growth from immigration and cheap to resettle. But the Empire Sprawl is up 10%, which is just really annoying because it means that it's hard to expand. Empire Sprawl basically dictates how many colonies do you have, how many, how spread out is your empire, how many space stations do you have, and that's what makes it difficult. And building tall is also difficult when you don't have any tech boosts. So we're gonna see what happens. Everything gets wrecked by Sprawl now. This is gonna be good, chat. Well, maybe a developer will watch this stream and be like, ouchies, that stings. I can't focus on the game or Etalyx. Chat is funny. WTH. That's okay. That's what they're there for. They're there to entertain you while I play the menu for the next 2.5 hours. So, homeworld type. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's do name A, adjective A, ruler A, name and class A, and then we're gonna save this. A saved successfully. And then I'm gonna back out. And I wanna see what the homeworld, we got continental, alpine, desert, so desert's already taken. Savannah's already taken, so let's just do whatever's left. Okay, there's desert. We'll do arid. I've never done arid, apparently. The dust-covered terrain consists largely of mesas and canyons. Forests can be found in the more temperate polar regions, but vegetation is otherwise scarce. Our homeworld should be named Punk Rock. I mean, I think chat already named it. You guys already named this. The Rock of Ages. Now, the star is a different thing entirely. What do you guys want to name the star? Punk Rock can be an expansion planet. Rockstar. All one word or 2 words? Rockstar. That's easy. That is easy, but it's good. 2 words. Starting solar system. Let's just do totally random. I don't care. Check. Species name.
This is the sub-sound.
I don't know. Species name. So when we find an unfinished world that may never be completed, despite countless years spent working on it, can we name it Cube World? Anyway. Geodudes? You really want to name our entire race, our entire species after one Pokemon? Rubik's? Like Rubik's Cubes? Rubik's is good? That's not bad. It fits the look. I like it. So the plural of Rubik's is, of course, Rubik's. And the adjective would just be Rubik's, right? We'll come up with the biography later. We can write that in later. It's Rubik's for all of them. I don't think it's Rubai, chat. Not Ruby. Ruby, Rubai. Rubixian? For the adjective. But I think Rubik's as an adjective would work. Okay, put it into a sentence. The Rubixian spaceship was found drifting around a star. The Rubik spaceship was found drifting around a star. Alright, I guess we can leave it just to have something different. Both work, yeah. Rubixian rolls better? Alright, we'll just do that then. Name list, got it. We need ship prefix though. RUB. Writes itself. Check, check. City appearance. Origin, done. Calamitous birth. So for those who weren't here an hour ago when we chose this, not native to their homeworld, these lithoids arrived when a meteorite slammed into the planet, killing off most native life. We start with a massive crater on our homeworld, giving additional total districts and mining districts. We're able to build a meteorite colony ship, which travels at great speed, but damages target planets. So we make up for, we don't have any of the mining perks, but the massive crater itself allows for extra mining districts. So that's how we're kind of balancing this out. What does that stand for? It's just the first three letters of Rubik's, RUB. We are a egalitarian, fanatic, spiritualist people who can build temples. We can never use full AI rights. We get big monthly unity and edict cost down. And we also have faction influence gain up, and our specialist pops produce a little bit more. We are an oligarchy, holding an election every 20 years for a new ruler. The exalted priesthood guards against heresy. The society is ruled by a religious council consisting of the wisest and most pious members of the clergy, producing additional unity via priests, replacing some administrator jobs. And we have a diplomatic corps, a long tradition of debate, celebrating those who can use just their words to get by. And to that end, we're charismatic. So we talk even better, we get more amenities from jobs. We have special crystal skin that produces rare crystals. We are nomads, so resettlement is cheap and pop growth from immigration is up, though we are wasteful and unruly, so empire sprawl is gonna be way up. And I think that's pretty much it except for the actual empire itself. The empire name. I mean, you could just go the Church of the Crater. You could just name it on its face. Or the priests of the crater. Or are only specific people priests? You guys have so many different ones. The speed cubers. You thinking about like the people who like close their eyes and solve Rubik's cubes as fast as they can? The blessed Rubik's assembly. The Holy Rubik's Covenant? The Holy Crater. I mean, that's simple. Holy Crater. Holy Quarry. The Blessed Quarry. The Planet Smashers. All right, what do we want? Chat, which one do you want the most? Speak now. Holy Crater? Do you want something with quarry in it? Rocking out. Let's just do Holy Crater. It's easy enough. But don't you want a pun? Don't you want a pun for your empire name? Hey, B. Joe, what's up? How's it going? Party rockers. That's not even, that has no thematic relevance. Alright, I take it back. Pop rocks. That's like a megacorp. Pop rocks, they go around and they do performances and stuff. That's a different thing altogether. I mean, you could do like, dude, these don't even exist. Chad, did you know that there is a Holy Rock hostel? First Crater is good, but this is the name of the whole empire, not the name of the not name of the planet. How about the Eternal? Nobody's used the word eternal. Children of the Crater is good. I hate coming up with an empire name. This is my least favorite part of any character creation. Whole pun. Fraggle Rock. Yeah, I can't do Eternal because Doom Eternal's about to come out. All right, I gotta pick something. They mine stuff in the crater, right? You want to see the worst pun ever? Mine holy crater, mine holy crater be thou. No, it's too bad syntax. Okay, I got a better one. Just says that for like every single adjective. That would get so old. I dare you. I can't. Like 4 episodes in. Let's just go back to basics. What did you guys say? You want it to be, well, let me get some randoms. Give me some words. Did that say rock Satan? What did that? Rockstar is the name of the star that we already in there. But we can't be rock stars, chat. We just gotta go back to basics. What about the Boulder Brotherhood? Yes? I said that. I just made it up. Did somebody say that? Maybe my eyes glazed over and I just took it from chat. I didn't see it though. What would be an adjective for this? I made this. The HRE, the Holy Rocky Empire. Boulder Bros. It's not an adjective. Rock solid. You want me to change it to a pun so it's just like, we're bolder than you, but we're boulders? That's lame enough to work. No, I didn't ask you some of that. Somebody wrote it in chat. What even is an adjective, says King of Wales? Adjectives are one of those things I know exactly what they are when I see it. I know this is not one, but I can't give you an English definition of an adjective. A word or phrase naming an attribute, added to or grammatically related to a noun to modify or describe it. It modifies or describes nouns. It's a descriptor, yes. So, Boulder, I think it is I think this is an adjective. Because it used in a sentence, it would be like I used earlier. We have found a Boulder Brotherhood ship orbiting the closest star. I think that this works fine. This is not grammatically incorrect. Boldarian? No, Boldarian brother, that's not... I mean, I have to change that to be the same thing. Yeah, it works fine. All right, let's go. Flag, check. Ship appearance, check. Ruler, name, doesn't matter. Which is why it's going to be, Etalyx. Ruler title. What is our ruler title going to be? It's okay, he's gonna die. He's gonna die in like 80 years. I wish you could change the adjectives after you start. Maybe you can't. The Rock? Peak? Okay, I like peak. Grand Granite. Igneous. High Proctor. What even is the definition of a regular proctor? A person who monitors students during an exam. His Hardiness. The Great Marbled One. These are good ones. I don't know how to land on just one. Doesn't it need to be a Pope pun? Well, they are, I guess so. It needs to be, it needs to be some kind of religious intonation. Pebbletalyx the Chiseled. It's just, the ruler title is the Chiseled. Popal is pretty good. Opal plus Pope. That is pretty good, yes. I kind of like the Chiseled, though. Or the Chiseled one. The Chiseled one, Pebbletalyx. That would read off normally. Or it could be Great Chiseled one. Great Chiseled one, Pebbletalyx. Let's go with that. Color variants. Oh, I gotta change the room to something a little bit more rocky. Perfect. I mean, it's gotta be the default lithoid one. I'm sorry. I bought this. I'm gonna use it. Is that it? I gotta delete this dude. Make sure I delete the correct one. I think it's done. I don't have heirs, so I don't have an heir title. Let's go, baby. We're gonna crash land as a calamitous birth. Rubik's Boys. Exalted oligarchy with diplomatic core. Where's that one guy? We don't need him. Alright, galaxy size. I think I always play large. I have been informed by the devs via their blog that the performance is super improved. Not that I've really had that many problems because I never make it to the end game crisis. I always play Spiral 2 Arms. Maybe it's time. It's been 2.5 hours, Etal. I don't care how long it's been. That's good. When a person starts a stream and wants to stream like 9 to 10 hours, and we got 2.5 hours of creating the game, that's just free content for me, baby, that I happen to very much enjoy. I just had a lot of fun. You know what? If I had to start this over, I would rather start this, what we just did, over from scratch than play the interloper level from Black Mesa again last night. Which was all gameplay, by the way. So gameplay doesn't equal good. It's over. My favorite part's over. I'm leaving. So what's a fun galaxy shape to play as? It's fun to make things. It's fun to make things that we're going to be doing this for the foreseeable future, like at least once a week. This is not just a one. If this was just a one-off and we were gonna play Stellaris and like, ooh, look, a Federation's so cool. All right, see you next year. Then yeah, I agree. What are the options again? Ring is like a halo all the way around, yeah. Elliptical, let me see. Let's see. Stellaris galaxy shapes. Does somebody have like a thing? There's a wiki. Oh, the wiki. Okay, here we go. The wiki. Here is elliptical. It's just a big blob. Here's spiral. The reason I like Spiral 2 Arms is because there's a lot of choke points that you go from the outside to the inside. But I'd like to do something different.
This is the sub sound.
Spiral's the only one worth playing. You might be right. Spiral 4 Arms gets a little crazier. But I haven't done it, so maybe it would be fun to do. And then Ring is, well, it's a ring. But Spiral's neat because it goes more into the middle. We could try 4 Arms. Is there another one? No, there's 4 of them. We'll try 4 Arms. I haven't done that before. AI Empires. What's like an actual reasonable amount of AI empires for large? It defaults to 6 to 12, but I feel like that's not enough. If I had 8 empires, I'd be sad. Let's say 9 to 8. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, spiral out. 9 to 18, I wouldn't be sad if I was the 10th empire. And 20 seems insane. 18 is a lot. I wish I could do like 9 to 16. The more the better. They just get wiped out. Advanced AI starts. This controls how many of the regular AI empires will start with an advantage in resources, tech, and population. They do not gain any additional bonuses besides a stronger starting position. I think advanced AI can make for some interesting initial beginnings, because you might have to become someone's vassal, or you might get bullied, and that's not necessarily a game-ending proposition. Let's say 2 to 5. It's not really fun being the big kid on the block first. You like to have the comeuppance. Fallen empires, though, I think 3 is fine. Ancient precursor civs with advanced tech and powerful fleets. They cannot expand. Yeah, 3's fine. Marauder, actually, can we randomize this too? Fallen is better than this. I like all random all the time. Marauders are super annoying, but we had some interesting encounters with them before. I'm gonna go full max random. 1 to 3. Could be 1, could be 3. Some people hate Marauders and turn them off. I had a pretty interesting game with Marauders last time we played. But I do feel like maybe 1 to 3 might, whatever. I'll take the price, whatever it may cost. Tech tradition cost, leave all this basic. I don't feel like messing with this. I remember changing habitable worlds before, but I don't remember if I turned it up or down. The chance of a planet in the Goldilocks zone of a solar system being habitable. The more habitable worlds the galaxy will contain overall. I might turn this down. Primitive civs up. I feel like I didn't find a single primitive civ last time. Why turn this down? It's kind of more engaging to me that it makes your planets more like war targets, you know? Like if I don't need to, well, I'm not saying I'm gonna be a militarist, but it might be cool to be like, hey, you have a planet I need. More planets, more micromanagement late game. That's also true. Should I try turning this down, or is this a huge mistake to do 0.75? Large map? Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking, Juan. I mean, we have a big map, so turning habitable worlds doesn't necessarily hurt too bad, because it's going to be more stars in total. I'll turn up primitives a little bit. Crisis strength is on 1.25. That seems fine. Mid-game start year. Chat always tells me different things with this. But I never have made it to victory year, dude. One day. One day. Maybe I should just leave. Should I just leave this where it is? Should I just leave this at default? Does late game even exist in Stellaris? Difficulty, I am on Admiral, which is the second highest difficulty. Now the AI has changed, I'm a little scared of this. Admiral, the AI gets major bonuses to economy, research, and naval capacity. I think that's fine. That's the second highest difficulty, you can't make fun. I did scaling difficulty before. Any AI bonuses from the difficulty setting scale up over time, starting at 0, reaching max at end game start year. Let's turn scaling off this time. And we'll just make it really challenging, I guess. AI aggressiveness. I usually turn it on high to make them declare war. More often, I find that makes for more dynamic games. Empire placement, totally random. This controls whether empires with advanced starts are permitted to spawn near a player. Having this off may result in less than the specified number of advanced starts being generated. Advanced neighbors is fine. Even if it is scary. I would drop them by 25, 50 years respectively. Remember, the crisis take up to an extra 50 years to trigger after the start year. Yeah, I think that's the issue. So, like, take off 25 off of endgame, and then 50 off of midgame. Hey, what's up, Alfred Arty? Welcome back. Have I encountered any of the crises? I've encountered one. I don't remember which one it was, but it was so overwhelming we'd never stream the game again for that campaign. I think it was the crab one. Maybe normal for Federation stuff. Will max aggression affect my Federation stuff? I don't know. I think AI aggressiveness being high was good before, but I wonder since they've made changes to the AI if it's better to go back to normal. Especially if I'm playing no scaling difficulty and they have perks, major advantages to naval research and economy. This might make it, without the scaling to kind of balance that, I might just end up killing myself on accident with high aggressiveness. So if I have cheating AI to balance the difficulty, I'm gonna go back to normal aggressiveness. How about that? Plus I have advanced neighbors could spawn near me, totally random placement, hyperlane density. Let's do 1.0. Let's do all these on 1. Guaranteed habitable worlds off. Spawning of caravaneers, space-based traders offering great deals on. Iron Man off. Good to go, chat. I like all these settings. We got up to 18 empires, as low as 9, up to 5 advanced, up to 4 fallen, up to 3 marauders. It's gonna be a big deal. Do we have highlighted Jeff spiral out? The reason I'm gonna change it is because I specifically remember we finally got to end game year in our last playthrough, and we never streamed the game again. Because I was like, oh no, I have to wait 50 more years? And I couldn't get the crisis to spawn because we didn't have anything to do at the time. And I think it ended up being like 40 years. But it only tweaks the end game by 25. Right down the middle. And you're the only one saying very badly not to do it. Not that I don't trust your inherent opinion, Spiral Out Gaming, but I think if it was that big of a deal, a lot more people in chat would be opposed. Chubby Penguin, thank you for 2 years, by the way. Happy 2 years. Brule Lord's back for 3 months. What's up, Brule Lord? Welcome to the stream. Anonymous gifted a sub to Life Size. Very generous of you. And Dom Cheadle's back for 11 months. What's up, Dom Cheadle? How are you? Thanks to all of you for the support. Let's get going. It is you who will be destroyed, not us. My fear is that I'm gonna leave these on default and then have the exact same problem happen again. Where I can't make it that far because I play too slowly. But it's not a big deal. I don't know. Chat, do you guys have any other... Are there any other people who want to speak now or forever hold your peace? I'm just here for between a rock and a hard place puns. Worst case, we get to do that sweet, sweet character creation again. I never make it to mid-game anyway. I'd say change end game only. Early crisis is fine, especially if you go Federation, as you will be stronger. In-game only is good. Go for normal. Alright, we'll just do 25 off the top of in-game. How about that? The game is not eligible for achievements. Fine with me. Rip Halo Empire. So sad. So very sad. Look at these dudes. The Boulder Brotherhood, the Holy Tribunal. While our true origins are unknown, we do know that our pre-sapient ancestors arrived on a vast meteorite which slammed into Rock of Ages in a fiery cataclysm, wiping out most of the native inhabitants. In the eon since, the first primitive Rubiks spread out over Rock of Ages, evolved and multiplied. Our civilization has spread and prospered, and with the invention of the hyperdrive, we stand ready to explore the galaxy. Here's the song. Begin! As a reminder, Etalyx is our current leader, age 75. Wow, I am old. We have good faction influence gain and pop resources for specialists because we believe in equality and a utopian living standard. I'm also a fanatic spiritualist who can build temples. Our science has proved that consciousness begets reality. We regard with patience the childlike efforts of those who delude themselves. It is the other way around, as they play with their blocks of hard matter. I am an exalted priesthood. To guard against heresy, the society is ruled by a religious council consisting of the wisest and most pious members of the clergy with a diplomatic corps. We're good talkers. We have more envoys to make relationships with other empires, and our diplomatic weight is higher than average. Here are my Rubik's peoples. We are lithoids. We eat minerals instead of food, so habitability is way up. My army health is up. My leader lifespan's 50 years longer than usual, but we grow a little slower. We're charismatic, hence our good-talking diplomacy. We have scintillating skin, which produces rare crystals on every single one of the Boulder Brotherhood. We are nomadic. We like to travel the stars, though we are wasteful and unruly. Thank you for starting the game paused. Let's see what we got in our home system. We have Dockstain, a gas giant, with 5 energy credits. Castor, with 3 energy credits. We have like 3 gas giants, actually. And a mining station around this one. As well as a little barren world and a little mining station. Okay. Scarnus and Tockstain. These sound like orc names. Let's take a look at the map. Oh wow, we are on the edge. Okay, that's not a bad thing necessarily. It just means we only have 2 directions to go initially. Viable from strategic standpoint, because we can guard our flanks pretty easily. Living on the edge. Sell all food. I don't have any food. We learned to talk with Rosetta Stone. Nice. I see what you did there. But yeah, we got 2 major choke points right now. This spot and this spot. So we want to take control of both of those ASAP, just to make sure that we have an avenue. Well, we want to go here, I guess, so we can jump out in any direction. You don't want to get boxed in. That's the #1 thing you don't want to do.
This is the sub-sound.
We have a science ship. Ooh, we got new ships. Where are my ships? Look at these beauties. I guess because we picked purple as our primary, we got the purple geode ships. So I'm down with that. Look at this guy. And then right next to it,
this is the sub-sound.
So we got science ship over here. Hang on, let me move. So you can see all the buttons. So science ship there. We got construction ship here. And then we got our military. So this is what our corvettes look like. Those are really cool, yeah. If we are rocks and the ships are rocks, are the ships people? Monka, They're organic. They breathe. They think. All right. Ooh, look at my space station. We got like a custom rock space station too. So every single ship with this pack that I got is gonna be its own unique creation. So we're gonna get some nice visuals. And I think a lot of them are animated as well. So keep in mind, that's kind of what we have instead of having a station around the actual planet itself. Or it is around the planet, but it's up there. So here's our homeworld, chat. This is the Rock of Ages. It's got some pockets of civilization on it. Like the cloud formations all going. So that might change depending on what text. We have one moon. So we got a barren world kind of circling us. Let's take a look at it. The Rock of Ages itself, our empire capital. We start with the, obviously, planetary administration, which does provide a high priest job. So that's what we picked specific to our choices. The high priest is producing unity and amenities, helping the people stay nice and calm. So we got a number of resources here. If you've never played Stellaris, it might look a little overwhelming at first, but the basics are energy important. Energy make things go. Okay? That's all you need to remember really about energy. You can build more generator districts. These yellow blocks produce energy. Or rather, they create jobs that produce energy. The jobs have to be filled by people who become technicians. Minerals. Minerals build stuff. Okay? Including your, well, basically all the buildings that you're gonna, and the districts that you're gonna create on your planet initially. And then construction ships will also take those minerals to expand your empire. So power stuff, build stuff, feed stuff. This is no longer a thing because we're rocks. So this is also our food. Red minerals are also our food. We have consumer goods, which I'll just read to you so it makes more sense. It should be self-explanatory. These represent the luxuries, gadgets, and things that enable your populations to perform intellectual jobs. So the more intellectual jobs you have, the more consumer goods are going to be required to stimulate their brains. Alloys. This is going to be our primary starship. So this is army building, really, or navy building, as it were. So that's just how we're going to build our navy. Influence is how we're going to lay claim to other lands and try and say, hey, you made that? No. I made that. I take that now. So that's how you basically declare, like, I want your stuff. And also how you enact various policies, or edicts, rather. So edicts will cause influence as well, which are just
the
temporary boosts. So you can spend this as a currency in order to buff your empire. And then unity, which is the representation of kind of all of your collective people unifying to better themselves. And you don't really have to worry about this too much. It's just going to build up over time. And when it does build up to certain thresholds, it's going to pop up and you're going to get to choose a perk. So this is like building up towards a perk. Really, the things you have to worry about at the very beginning of the game are energy and minerals, and then subsequently alloys to start building up your military. Got it? It's pretty easy. And then simultaneously, you're going to gather science for research, which we're going to choose momentarily. These are special resources, which you don't even need to worry about right now. Empire Sprawl is what we have a debuff towards due to my own choices. And you can see that with our population traits. So demographics here, you can see we have plus 10% to Empire Sprawl. This is basically a measure of how wide you have spread your wings. The wider you spread, the more disjointed you become. Easy enough. We can have 3 envoys, so this is new to federations. Envoys can be sent to other empires for tasks, diplomatic, to represent you in the galactic community or maintain your federation. You can get additional envoys, and indeed we have. We have 1 by default, but we have +2 envoys due to our choices as well. Namely, we're a diplomatic corps. We have extra 2 available envoys. So we're going to be doing a lot of diplomacy. We've got a total empire pop of 28, which is obviously representative of whatever you want, hundreds of thousands or millions. I like to think it's, you know, probably millions. If we're going to space, 20 billion would be too many people for one world, probably. Starbase capacity, we have 1 out of 3, so this guy right here, this is our starbase. So we can build 2 more of those. You can go over this threshold at your own risk. You're just gonna pay extra resources to maintain it, and then naval capacity, 20. Each ship takes a different amount, so corvettes are just 1. So I could have 20 corvettes without incurring any penalties. So it's all pretty straightforward. And then you got a menu on the left. But really, if you're new to Stellaris, the outliner is your best friend. The outliner tells you everything you need to know. So, for me, I can see my current only planet, the Rock of Ages. My capital has 2 icons here. Tooltips are your friend in Stellaris. 1, this planet has clearable blockers that could help us, if cleared, to exploit the planet's resources. And in this case, those blockers that need to be cleared are blocking all agricultural districts, as far as I can tell. 4 extra agriculture districts could be built if we clear the blockers. But we don't need food, or farmers for that matter, so this is not really an imperative. The reason for this, I'm pretty sure, is not only that we're lithoids, but also that there should be a giant crater on this planet that has given us many extra spaces for mining districts, and I think also city districts come from that as well, if I'm not mistaken. Additional total districts and mining districts. Yeah. So that's the crater at work right there. Total districts, we can have planetary features is +3. So I think the planetary feature in this case is the crater. So it's an extra, what, 1 out of 6? So like 18%? 18% more districts. Which is pretty good, if I'm understanding all these stats correctly. So we got plenty of open spaces to go. The other one says building slots available, just letting us know that we can build something. We can also see here that my ships are orbiting. They're not doing anything right now, so we want to make them do stuff. There's already a scientist on board my science vessel who is living a long, good life of 25+ years. So what I'm going to do first is open my research and see if anybody would be better suited to be in my science vessel. We got a trio of scientists here, 1 in physics, 1 in society, 1 in engineering. This is just queued up automatically. I didn't choose these people. They just randomly spawned in. 1 is maniacal, which is really good at the beginning. Research speed is just up across the board, 5%. Another one that gains experience 25% faster, which is solid. And another one that is plus 15% research speed. And that's only going to apply to industry. So in this case, you're looking for same icon. The little smokestack is here and here, but not here. So he would get a bonus to both of these, but not this one, since they match up. I've been watching you play this for so long, and I've only been able to understand very little. Well, you're here at a good time, Alfred, if you're interested in playing the game, because I'm explaining the basics of Stellaris right now as we speak. Etalyx on Admiral. So far, the AI seems way better in this patch. I don't doubt that. That's why I turned the AI aggressiveness back to normal instead of aggressive. So I kind of preempted that. I'm taking it seriously. But in my opinion, leader experience gain, I feel like is going to be more useful inside of our little science ship. I like to gain experience on the science ship. They're going to be scanning planets and nearby systems and kind of accruing XP fast. And then if they get enough XP from discovery, then I can pop them back into a science research role. That's just how I like to do it. So I'm going to right-click to just remove him. And I'm going to pick the person who has quick experience gain, put them in the ship, Now we have an empty spot that we just created. So I'm gonna put the available guy who was formerly in the ship. He is now in charge of society research. He does live to be a ripe old age of 25 years longer than normal, and lithoids themselves are 50, so it's really a 75-year increase, which is pretty cool. I feel like that would be super beneficial for lithoid tech and research if you comboed that with some materialism perks. The inherent lifespan. This is a man in the throes of gamer death. Stellaris is actually very simple, just the amount of stuff can be overwhelming. There's tons of tooltips that will help you out, though. Tooltips are your friends. You might just have to click on some things to figure out what you don't know. But honestly, the base game plus Utopia, there's not too many mechanics that it is overwhelming. Base game, Utopia, and a story pack, you'd be totally fine. So now that we've got the person we want inside the science vessel, we're gonna go back out and you can hotkey. This is hotkey to M or E. So you can just, I like to click it to show you guys what I'm clicking in case you're new to the game. So I don't use many hotkeys. And we're just gonna send our science ship in a direction. It doesn't really matter what direction. By the way, is it new or recent that your starting system is revealed? Am I crazy, or did that not used to be the case? I swear I remember having your science vessel have to investigate your home system first. That was added in 2.0. Okay. Last expansion. So I'm right, is what I'm saying, chat. They added that in Megacorp. Okay, I've only played Megacorp. I don't think we played since... Wait, have I played since Megacorp? Yeah, we did Aku and Crew. When did we... What expansion came out for Aku and Crew? Anyways. So it doesn't really matter what direction I pick. I'm just going to send them either...
This is the sub-sound.
Up, down, or left. I'll go down first, because there's like a trinary system here. So we got Explore System and Survey System. Explore just means pop in, look at it. Survey means I want you to go systematically to every single planetary body and scope it out. I don't remember there being a distinction between those two. And so I might be misunderstanding because I don't remember ever having to click Explore System. But anyway, you can shift click to add additionals. So what I'm gonna do is just focus on the ones that we are connected to right now. And that's to keep our Empire sprawl down. We wanna have these lines, our hyperlanes, and it's literally connect the dots. So if you see a line from one star to the next, that's how you travel there. So I can't go from here to there. I have to go either here first and over, or here first and over. So choke points are very real, and we're gonna explore those choke points soon. So we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3. Whoops, I did explore. We can survey after that. Artifacts or relics, I think. I think you find artifacts and relics by surveying, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me do this one more time. In case I screwed it up, I gotta get used to clicking just survey. There we go. All right, 1, 2, 3, the ones that we're connected to. Man, the early game rocks. Thanks, King of Wales. I agree. Speaking of rocks, while we do have a mining station, which, by the way, check out our lithoid mining station. Very purple crystally. I like it. We're going to zoom out, and we're just looking for other sources of minerals, because those are very important to us early game. So since we've got one here, we're going to take our construction ship and build a mining station. Try and tap in. So notice that we have to spend 100 minerals to make a mining station that will produce just 2 minerals per month. So mathematically, it's going to take a long time before we recoup the costs of these investments, but we're in this for the long term. So it is in your best interest to try and take advantage of the resources available in your home system ASAP, so they start making pure profit faster. So we are going to need energy. I don't see any reason not to go ahead and queue up some energy. I'm just going to do one at a time, because we have 200 more minerals to work with. Now it's in our interest to go to our homeworld and potentially queue up a building, especially if we have open housing, which we do, 6 available housing, but we don't have any people unemployed, as far as I know. So on the population tab, you're gonna see a new population growing. And they're making 3 progress per month. So at the base growth rate, the lithoids themselves grow 25% less quickly, but our planetary features increase that by 25%, so they cancel each other out. So we have normal growth speed, which is kind of interesting. And 3 per month, do the math. It's going to take a long time before we get a new population, but it's also going to take some time to actually make a building. And you don't have to make a building and fill a building slot. You can just build districts. And I think since we need minerals, a mining district makes sense. So I might just wait until we get that extra 100. We don't have any jobs anyways. So note the difference here, chat. I'll just explain this real quick. When you build stuff on your planet, there needs to be available workers. Unemployment's at 0 right now, so we don't have any available workers, right? But when you build a mining station, workers are not necessary. The mining stations will just autonomously gather their resource. You don't need all that. Does that make sense? What are you guys talking about? Do lithoids ever accidentally mine their own station? I don't think so, no. Oh, devs in chat right now? Software development, nerd stuff? That's okay, we're only doing nerd stuff today. So that fits in perfectly fine. But yeah, that's why I'm prioritizing building up the mining station, which works autonomously over the building on the, or the district on the planet that needs people. Does that make sense? All right, last thing we need to do, as far as I know, is choose a research. So research is pretty much all random. There are tiers of research that limit the randomization. So we're only gonna have access to tier 1 research right now, but it is still randomized within. So choosing physics, we have 3 random choices, and we gotta choose whatever we think is the best one for our people. Option 1, physics research up. Okay, I mean, that just compounds on itself. So that just makes its own category faster forever. And research is very important, and making that faster is also very important. So I might just pick that right off the bat. Because it's... The only problem with this is, chat, is it requires researchers. This is not just a base 20% gain to all research, which right now is at... We're only gaining, we're gaining 9 physics research from actual researchers, which should be from Rock of Ages, specifically the research labs. So people are employed here. They're producing base of 8 physics research, and that's being, you know, added to. So we're not changing the 18, we're changing the 8 that's actually being, you know, researched by people. So that doesn't affect any planetary research stations. So keep that in mind. But there are other researches you'll find that do apply to the whole. We got global energy management, which is for the energy grid itself. Capacity overload is an edict that you can use to boost your energy credit gain in the short term if you want, using influence. And then the energy grid creates a new job. And also boosts all technician energy gain by 15%. Or blue lasers if you want to go for military. So we got military, science, and early resources. We don't have that many sockets for generators. So we're gonna need to either find a planet that does, or we're gonna have to maximize what we've got. I don't find the energy grid super useful at the beginning of the game, though, when we're about to be building mineral stuff. I don't find the research from physics super useful early game until we have researchers. But capacity overload does have its benefits as a nice influence sink early on. Why is physics plus 7% and the others are plus 2%? That's because the person in this role happens to be a maniacal genius. And Renid Onfrost brings a plus 5% speed to the table that the others don't have. Let's look at the other ones before we decide. All right, society research. Same thing. Researchers provide an additional 20% to science. Monthly unity +2. So that's just going to add to our unity scale early on. And unlocks additional edicts in the form of campaigns that cost energy instead of influence. That's interesting. I don't remember... A lot of this stuff's going to be new to me again as well, so I'm going to learn alongside you, chat. And then we got ground defense, naval capacity up from soldier jobs, and defense army damage up. So if you think you're going to get attacked real soon, you might want to beef up that ground forces. In my opinion, I'm seeing some synergy here between additional edicts that cost energy, plus getting the monthly unity rolling early on, and going ahead and getting capacity overload and energy grids so we can maybe do some early campaigns to try and like get some fast boosts to our empire and economy. You've put the mad scientists in charge. We're really good at soldiering as rocks. Yeah, we have health buffs already as lithoids. And then engineering. Corvettes pop out faster and cheaper, so this is good for building up your navy. We got the engineering from researchers up, and then we got army damage up and minerals from jobs up. Because we're so mineral focused, I think powered exoskeletons is a solid first pick. And this also unlocks robotic paths, but keep in mind we can't do full AI as a fanatic church. So let's go with the minerals from jobs up. I don't really care about the army damage as much. Those seem like all solid picks. Notice that the 3,000 cost one's going to take longer, and the 2,000 one's going to take 93 months. It's still a long time. So it's in your best interest to try and speed up your research ability as fast as possible so you don't have to wait 93 months for everything forever. Why do rocks need exoskeletons? Because rocks are not machine-powered. It's the same reason if you want to smash something, you use a hydraulic press. You don't just grab a rock from your front lawn and then smash the thing, okay? Rocks are only as strong as the force wielding it and the rock itself. I think we got everything we need to get going. We have no contacts. There should be no situation log. That's going to change. There's no market to worry about yet. Planets and sectors literally don't need anything except maybe check our policies, because there is a new policy. We got first contact protocol, peaceful or aggressive. Let's keep on peaceful. The new one is diplomatic stance. So this is brand new. We can set our general diplomatic agenda, changing how we interact with the rest of the galaxy. We default to expansionist. We seek to grow peacefully with no specific focus. So outposts are cheaper, new colonies develop faster, but border friction is up 100% because we're trying to expand. Belligerent. This empire will bully weaker empires into submission to their will. Sending an envoy to improve relations will cost you influence per month, whereas normally maybe it doesn't, or maybe it's more expensive. I don't know. War exhaustion, so you can stay at war longer. Your naval capacity's up, and you can claim cheaper, so very war-focused. Cooperative. We will attempt to find common ground and negotiate with other empires in the name of friendship. Sending an envoy to harm relations is expensive, and you have more diplomatic weight. Your envoys improve relations better, and your border friction is down. Isolationist. I want to be left alone to my own affairs. To improve or harm relations is expensive, so very low envoy focus. But your admin capacity goes up, your unity goes up, but you don't have very good diplomatic weight in the galaxy at large. Diplomacy influence is more expensive, but your governing ethics look more attractive. Border friction is 200% increased. And then you have supremacist. If you meet, you have to have a supremacy tradition finished. Restrictions on rival action are relaxed for and against us. You get diplomatic weight from the power of your fleet. So the stronger your army, the more diplomatic weight you get. War exhaustion way down, naval capacity way up. Claim influence is also way down. Very, very war hungry. I think expansionist makes sense at the beginning, just for the colony development speed, and then we'll swap into a cooperative relationship once we've done a couple of colony builds. That's probably what we're gonna do. Unrestricted wars is currently set right now. You can unlock special war causes, casus belli, if you want to liberate somebody. Orbital bombardment? How is that allowed to be indiscriminate if I am egalitarian? Is it only fanatic egalitarian that prevents unrestricted? Resettlement is prohibited. So I cannot forcibly resettle. Uh-oh. We'll see about that. That might make things hard. It's pacifist, not egalitarian. My bad. You're right. First contact, peaceful. Borders are open. Food policy. Dietary balance. If we want strict rationing, we will have pop growth speed down, happiness down, but we'll get more minerals. If we want to feed them plenty, we have to pay more minerals. That's going to be tricky. Economic policy is currently mixed. If we change it to civilian, we get some bonuses. Militarized, we get some bonuses, mostly to do with alloys. So we'll check back on that when relevant. Trade policy, we want to create wealth versus specific consumer benefits or marketplace. We can change this later once we get more trade. Robotic workers are allowed. Population controls are prohibited. Slavery is prohibited, and the purge is set to displacement. It is not our responsibility to see to the needs of those who would undermine the foundations of our society. Okay, that's fair. And then edicts, we have a few to choose from. I wonder, is it worth pushing an early game edict like Map the Stars? I feel like, yeah. Map the Stars right off the bat. Lasts for 11 years. Survey speed way up. Anomaly discovery chance way up 10%. This is the perfect time to push Map the Stars. The only other options are save for political thought, which I don't see as beneficial right now, and then monthly unity up. So let's go ahead and enact this. So we just spent 90 of 100 influence to get an 11-year boon to our discovery. And we're gaining 3 influence back per month. That's what so if you see a plus 21, plus 22, plus 5, that's a per month gain. FYI. And you can see, normally, I need to make this bigger. Do you guys want me to, like, enlarge this so you guys can see the day and year a little easier? Copy and paste. All right, this is gonna be weird. Huge. Is that better or worse? Do I need to just, like, cover the pause bar? I mean, it says that it's paused. Does that look ugly? I can't click on it again. It's gone. All right, how's that? It was fine before. Is it fine before? Small or big, chat? The music is always so good. Oh yeah, the music's beautiful. Can you do this for every part of the game? Just make the whole UI bigger? I think there's a setting for that. I just want to make one part of it small. All right, fine, chat. Both are good. We'll just keep it small then. I'll just leave it as a hidden thing. All right, Map the Stars. Traditions is where Unity comes in. So once we hit 3 hundo Unity, we're gonna get 19 per month. We'll be able to choose one of these perks. Ship Designer is where we go when we care about our military weapons, which I do not care about right now. Our defense platform looks really cool though. I like this a lot. Fleet manager is, we only have one fleet. There's our science. Factions will become important when people start to get a little bit splintered. Claims is not relevant until we know other factions. Species is relevant if you want to manipulate your species through science later on. And then here are our current leaders. We will want an admiral when we decide to fight to govern our navy. Okay, let's do it. Let's make a save. Actually, this is a great time to save the game. The Boulder Brotherhood. Launch. All right, I want to lock on and follow my. What's the hide UI command? Is it F12? No, that's Steam screenshot. And away they go. F7? Nope. I think it was a combo. I think it's a combo key. But I don't remember what it is. It is... I've clicked on this before. Control F9. I would never have clicked that on accident, to be honest. Welcome to Stellaris, chat. Enjoy your stay in beautiful space. Is this turn-based or real-time? This is real-time with pausing. Lots and lots and lots of pausing. Make the date full screen and put the game in a corner. Good idea. I'm leaving this spaceship a 1-star review on Yelp. How dare you? Some more subs from 30 minutes ago. Dandy Donuts is back for 2 months. Hi, Dandy Donuts. Who says Etal cheese? That's an Etal cheese. Welcome to the first... Wow, this place is loaded. Look at all these bodies that we're gonna be scanning. We got a trinary star system, I think. Where's the... Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Place looks really cool. Lots of volcano worlds, but yeah, it's gonna go around and like scan all these. Huge beacon flashlight. And you can see its scan progress. It's like 37%, if you're curious. But thanks for the cheese, Dandy Donuts. Shmoo is also here with a Prime sub. Hello, Shmoo. How are you? With a brand new Prime. That is fresh. CR667 with a wink in the chat.
Accretion complete.
That scared me. That's my guy. That's our voice that we picked. The Cluster Forge has completed the construction of a mining station in orbit of Scarnus. Hey, good job. Well done. The construction vessel has gone back to sleep now. We are going to use you, though, I think early game, to just go ahead and get energy credits flowing. Since we're not going to have a new pop for a while to work, I think it's worthwhile to get science up. I think we just build up our own system first. I thought that was a new sub sound. Not quite. Get used to our home system, because we're going to be here for a little while. But thanks, CR667, coming back for a second month. I'm glad you returned. Vintage Alf Pogs is here for 14 as well. Hi, Vintage. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday. It feels like a Saturday to me. But this is when the games come out. Tuesdays and Fridays. This is going to be a wild week, actually. Federations is out. Here we are. We're going to make our space federations. I am... Honestly, I think the word is giddy. I'm just excited to see all the new mechanics. And I'm also excited to see the old mechanics because... Oh, I remember why we played Aku and Crew. We played because of relics. And I've only seen, like, a handful of relics. So all the relic and artifact gameplay is still pretty new to me. So I don't want any spoilers on any of these storylines. I'm excited to see that. Even if we've seen some of the surveying stories sometimes, I'm not gonna pick a story based on its best possible outcome. I'm just gonna choose stuff and do stuff. So if you see a relic or a planet or whatever that excites you, please keep the why you're excited to yourself. I don't want to know if it's a good excitement or a Monka-esque excitement. I know you can't help yourself sometimes, but you could just don't get into specifics. I know now you're all gonna Monka-esque no matter what, and maybe it's better that way. Maybe every relic should just be Monka-esque. That way, it's just, if they all are, then none of them are, you know? Etal, the world may be ending, but Animal Crossing comes out in 3 days. It does. Animal Crossing comes out for 3 days. Chat, if anybody out there is currently staying home, first of all, good on you. Hopefully it's not because you have to. But I'm planning on, I'll hang out with you. I'll be here. Today, probably the whole week, to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to be taking a day off because Animal Crossing... I was going to take Friday off, but Animal Crossing comes out on Friday. So, I'll try and keep you company. We got a bunch of fun games to play. Some new, some old. Some just right. Where's my science boy? So, the science boy, if you... Okay. New players, you may get confused, so I'm gonna help you out. Notice how my science vessel, without any instruction from me, has chosen a route to survey every single planetary body. If you're new to Stellaris, you might be confused because you follow your science vessel in, and you're like, do I have to click on every single one of these entirely? They have put a survey system button in the game for that purpose. So don't right-click on every single planet and click survey. Either right-click one and click survey system, or if you want to do it at a glance, do it from the overview galaxy map menu. That works too. Sounds basic, but you'd be surprised. I don't know about this. I saw Exit the Gungeon on the Switch. It's on Steam as well. Exit the Gungeon. It was made for the Apple game store, and I think they ported it. It looks like it'd be fun. I wanted to play it, but I don't have an iPhone, so I couldn't play it. I have a Samsung. Have we found anything yet? I don't think we've found anything. These initial planets have been empty, as far as I can tell. It seems cheap. I would check it out. Nice dig site you found there, Etalyx.
Oh, it certainly would be a shame if you were to uncover that.
But yeah,
Accretion complete.
He's so angry and happy at the same time. I don't know how to describe it. Now, normally people would probably 3 times fast forward through the beginning of the game, but I want to take things slow and make sure that I get it all right. Let's go for, what are we researching right now that's important? Which one's the most important? Society or engineering? Minerals up or monthly unity up? The faster you get monthly unity up, the better. The faster you get minerals up, the better. But unity has more long-term...
This is the sub-sound.
And short-term, I think, for us. So let's go for society. We're gonna get both of them anyways. It's just which one do you want first? And I'll take the society research. This is just in my home system. I did nothing to earn this. It's just here. You're probably... Every starting system is gonna start pretty much the same in terms of beginner resources. Is it possible to get like a god tier starting system? I don't know. This seems pretty normal to me. Or like a desolate? Is it possible to get a totally empty system with no resources? You've got to have at least a couple. Otherwise you can't build. It's possible with mods. Yeah, I just meant vanilla. How far into the game is this? Literally the beginning. Literally the beginning. On Vassie. So if you have any questions, now's the time to ask. Powered exoskeletons unlock the path for robots if you're interested in that. Yeah. That's mentioned on the tech. I'm not super invested in AI or robot helpers. And by the way, chat, not that the person I just read did anything wrong, but make sure that you keep what tech is being led to specific to the actual tooltips themselves. Like this one says robotic path, so that's totally fine to just point it out if it's on the screen. But if a tech that I get, like a rare tech or something I get access to, secretly leads to something else in the future, like for example, spoilers. I'm gonna spoil you, chat, because I'm just gonna give you an example of something that we encountered on our previous playthrough. So this is from, I think, Aku and crew. No spoilers, please. Not every technology is necessarily going to lead to always positive outcomes, let's say. So if I have a tech that can lead to a negative or positive, no spoilerino. Okay? Does that make sense? I won't spoil it for you. But there are a lot of things that are a little bit more deceptive. I didn't mean to undo this. My bad. Go back to researching, please. It's me. It's me. So construction ship is getting into position to help us with the societal research. Let's see how our science... Oh, I know what I'm forgetting to do. Luckily, this is why I'm going on normal speed, so I can remember everything I like to do. I like to get that second science vessel out ASAP. Honestly, we probably just now have the necessary ingredients to do it. Science ship is 75 alloys. So definitely queue up at least one more science ship, possibly 2 right off the bat. I don't think 3 is bad at this early stage in the game. Plus we have the policy. Yeah, let's queue up 2. Let's just get exploration and science right now. How expensive is it to hire new leaders? Ooh, we need to name the leaders. It is energy credits. Okay, that's fine, because we only have enough to hire 1 new scientist right now anyways. So who do we got? Biology research, leader lifespan, and materials research. Is this like Homeworld? This is like... It's not like Homeworld. This is not... Homeworld's very combat-oriented. Real-time strategy, right? This is grand strategy. So if you ever played any of the other Paradox games, like Europa, or... It's like Hearts of Iron is much more combat focused too. CK2, this is less about political maneuverings. I haven't played Victoria. I don't even know what Victoria is. I know the name, but I've literally never seen a second of gameplay. But I feel like Stellaris, chat, would you say if you've played, I've never played Endless Space. Is it like Endless Space? I've played Europa. No, I haven't played Europa, but I've seen Europa. Not really, but kinda. Stellaris is probably the most accessible Paradox. Yeah. Essentially, in short, what Stellaris is you start with a planet. We just spent 3 hours making a faction. It will not take you 3 hours to make a faction on your own, but with chat and voting and getting into the RP of our great chiseled one, Etalyx. That's just how long we spent on it. You make a faction with a ton of options. We decided to go with an oligarchy that is focused as a holy tribunal, which is a spiritualistic form of oligarchic government, where a divinely guided council made up of clergy controls the state. No division exists between the state and the dominant organized religion. That's us. And as a people, we just figured out how to do interstellar travel. So we're using interstellar travel to go to systems that are close to us, looking for other signs of life in a vast galaxy. And as we find them, we will be making friends, enemies, alliances, rivals, and also researching tech, building up military fleets, potentially getting invaded and having galaxy-altering events that take place. So it's very, very large. Let's put it like that. Hopefully that helps you out if you don't know what it is. Like Sins of a Solar Empire, but with less combat. I actually never played Sins of a Solar Empire either, but probably. Apparently I haven't played all the good space games. That's my bad. All right, we just got a brand new science ship that just came out of the oven. I think. There it is. So we're gonna...
complete.
So we're gonna give this a new leader. We gotta hire a scientist. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. Angry voice. It is an angry rock voice. And yes, I am playing as a lithoid race, so we're playing as the Rock Boys. Hey, NDLV, glad you could make it. Right here at the beginning. I like I'm personally a fan of leader lifespan up. Research is cool, but I find research a little finicky to get into at the beginning because it's only biology and only materials. And right now we're researching neither. So it just doesn't, I feel like the leader lifespan is a little bit more catch-all beneficial for us right now. So we'll go with that. I'm gonna recruit leader lifespan 70 years old. They're starting so old as well that I feel like the plus 50 years from being a lithoid isn't really helping that much. But either way, 200 energy credits to hire this new worker. So come on in. I'm gonna put you in the ship and we're gonna rename these dudes in a moment. Is the reason you want them to live longer? Yeah, and the reason is, as they do stuff, and in this case, we're gonna kind of change our plan a little bit. We're gonna say, survey this system, then survey this system. Then I'm gonna give you a new objective, because our new science ship can go over here, right? We can kind of split the workload a little bit more. And then we're gonna go one further and then kind of loop back around. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, looking for habitable worlds and resources, basically. But we want them to live longer because as they survey, they're leveling up and gaining experience. And the longer they live, the longer we will be able to take advantage of their expertise. So when they die, we will have to replace them with a new hireling that will start from scratch. So the longer they live, the more time they will have to confer their bonuses into our empire. Ow. Starting with Stellaris 4X might not be the best. I think Stellaris is Who's this? Who's just cruising past my planet, dude? Unidentified alien empire has been found. No spoilers, chat. I have never seen something like this happen before in the first 2 months of the game. Never before has somebody just casually crossed. Okay, we can investigate this. We need to study these aliens through a special project before we can hope to understand their tech or learn how to communicate with them. So that should be in the situation log if we do that. We have no entry in the situation log. That's odd. So even though we know they're there, I can't research them. I've never had that happen before. They're to our south, and they're heading... I think they're heading to our home system. Hopefully they're just passing through, dude. Look at these ships. That is sexy. Yep, they're coming in hot. Oh, that was 2 ships, not 1 super long ship. Contact report, enigmatic spacefarers. It did not take long for the Boulder Brotherhood to come across intelligent life. The fleet's report to the Robixian capital somewhat understates just how alien these forces appear, and only in passing mention the failure to open communications. Oh, wow. I've never seen this. I have never in 200 and 70 hours of Stellaris been greeted by alien life in my home system as my first contact. This is new for me. I'm curious if this is a special event I've never seen before. Intriguing. Okay, before I was interrupted, what I was going to say was I think Stellaris is a fine 4X to start with. It's really not that difficult to get started. It seems overwhelming because there's so many DLCs, but in my opinion, each DLC adds something I've enjoyed to the game. I don't think they're all necessary to enjoy the game, but I own all of them, so they're necessary for me to enjoy the game. So let's put it like that. And I have not been paid, so if there's any Paradox employees out there, my business email is etalyx@gmail.com. Thank you. I've been looking forward to hearing from you soon. I've bought all these myself, so you can guarantee that my opinion is legitimate. I am like you, chat. I'm a very relatable streamer who has purchased all the DLCs. I have the advantage of buying them piecemeal over the course of 5 years, though. 4 years. Quick, send them spam. What I was gonna say was now's a great time to get into it because they're all on sale. Whenever a new expansion comes out, they all go on sale. If you buy Stellaris and expansions at full price, the only reason is because it's new. So I bought the new Federations at full price because it's new. But if you buy anything else besides the new one at full price, you a dum-dum, because they always go on sale. Right now, you can get every single content expansion minus Federations for the price of one new game, $60, and I think it's totally worth. We're not gonna go deep into the pricing thing again. We already did that once this stream. But they're all on sale on Steam right now. Didn't Aku have a group splinter off and get tech from aliens day one? They did, yes. I've been having some interesting starts. All right, let's see what happens.
Anomaly found.
Okay, that's a very authoritative anomaly. Unrelated to the aliens, we have found an anomaly here as we explore. Let's name our scientists and stuff. Anomaly found. All right, we're gonna do a Nightbot thing. We're gonna do a keyword. Everybody is eligible, whether you're a sub or not, and whether you're a follower or not. Yes, even the plebs. Keyword is going to be... Okay, just type in Pop Rocks. Type in Pop Rocks, plural. All one word, same word. All right, channel point questions I have not answered since the beginning of the stream. Stealthy says, are we gonna wipe out the dinosaurs when colonizing a new planet? Yeah, we are. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Every time my rock people colonize a new world, they create a meteor impact. Spiralot says, do you mind doing a quick review of all the traits and stuff for the people joining late? Hopefully we've done that. I think we've done that once or twice. Eclectic says, will you please name the leader Grignok? Is that a orc? It sounds like an orc. The character from Galaxy Quest. Oh, I've seen Galaxy Quest. I just didn't remember that name. Funny movie. Really good movie. The lurkers have awoken. Yes, type Pop Rocks in. We got a bunch of people, so you've actually got a bunch of chances. This is the best possible time to become a leader. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're about to have 6 scientists and a governor. So you're gonna have 7 total chances to be chosen. Speaking of, let's go ahead and while you're still typing in Pop Rocks, I'm gonna hire a new scientist for our new science ship. So we got 3 new choices. Every time you recruit a leader, you re-roll the pool of choices. So 1 is an expertise in material research, a biology, again, these are the same, but we re-rolled at least the statecraft. None of these are super useful to us right now. We could let the science ship go on its own, or maybe I just undervalue specific researches. Let's see if any of them help us right now. We got statecraft being researched right now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fire Inmart Bledican, who needs a name, and we're gonna recruit the statecraft. Statecraft makes sense if we're trying to do diplomacy anyways. We're probably gonna have a bunch of statecraft researches. So put him in. That is a 15% bonus, by the way, which is kind of a big deal. Because notice how just socketing him in has, ooh, we're doing industry research as well. So we got some nice synergies right here. Statecraft researching statecraft, industry researching industry. We went down from like 95 months to 73 months, and then down to 57 on this one. So pretty solid. Now, science ship. I need one of you. We should have 2 people. No, we got the ones we need. All right, let's name them. I'm gonna roll the dice now, chat. Leaders. Who is going to be the governor? We'll do the most important one last. Okay, we'll start with science. Leading our society research right now. Whoa, Pop Rocks. Is your last chance to type in Pop Rocks, chat, to be considered for one of our leaders. Is it sad that more people voted on whether or not what our origin was going to be than entered to be one of our scientific leaders in the community? Your priorities are in the right place, though. That means everybody likes voting on how the game's gonna start more than actually playing the game, which proves my point. Science is boring. Give me a break. All right, here we go. Clive is back in Stellaris. Welcome back, Clive, as our first scientist, who was formerly Petrus, leading our society research. He back. He was definitely in Akuan crew, I'm pretty sure. I know you've been in Stellaris at least a couple times. Now, the leader of our Surveying Exelon 1 craft, which we can rename if we want. Maybe I should just name all my science vessels Pop Rocks. Tier 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. Yeah, you were at least in the crab game, for sure. All right, next. Karth Vader. Hello, Karth Vader. It's a good name for a pilot. Welcome aboard. All right, there's still some chances, chat. Roll the dice again. John Centration. Busy commanding the Headlong Shard. John Twitch is in the ship. We still need an engineering research leader. Roll it. Twizzle. Twizzle Z. Twizzlers. Wait, it's 2 Z's, LZE. All right, got it. Welcome aboard. Wait, you're supposed to be engineering. Oh well, you're now commanding the unyielding mass instead. You're in a spaceship. Let's do engineering research. My bad.
Photo Heathen has won the giveaway.
All right, Photo Heathen, congratulations. We could try to give these guys all rock names, but that would get old really fast, I think. So let's just name it after the chat so we don't get stuck here for half an hour. And then finally, physics research. And then the big role, the governor. Grant Ward. I like how we have names. We've got John and we've got Grant. Congrats, Grant Ward, and welcome. You're 64 years old and maniacal. Then there was one for the governor of the Rock of Ages sector as a whole. Let it be known that Architect is that person. Did I spell it right? I think I did. That's you, Architect. Welcome all of our new leaders, serving gracefully under the great chiseled one, Etalyx. See, like, my name has a rock version. Yours guys don't. What's up with that? It would be really difficult to do that for every one of you, though. Architect is fitting. Yes, it is. Now hire an admiral. It's just not worth... I don't have... First of all, I don't have 200 credits, so I can't even do that. Second of all, new science ship, where you want to go. How about you just go here? Then here. And then this science ship can go... Keep doing your thing. Actually, research the anomaly. We found... How hard was that anomaly? Ooh, very challenging. So it would take a long time. Anomaly level 3, scientist level 1. The scientist skill is making it take a long time. 226 days. I say we just wait until we rank up a little bit. So let's do keep surveying. Then we're gonna go in. Like that. And then we'll bounty out. All right, construction ship. We should still have an untapped engineering research, I believe, here. So go ahead and build that. All right, looking good, chat. How long till new pops show up? We're about halfway to the next pop. So I don't think it's necessarily wrong to go ahead. Since we don't have, do we have housing? We do have housing. Do I want to make a building right off the bat? Let's see. Obviously I don't have, I can we can go ahead and unpop. Well, I want to see what these guys are gonna do. Is this them?
Greetings to you, Rubix. From the Rocket Industrial Enterprise. We are brokers, deal makers, who have traveled the stars from Trade Station Tungle. We pass through your space in peace, only to buy, to sell. We will offer you good deals, many things. We will speak again before we leave. Should you call us, the Caravansary Caravan Coalition will answer.
The Racket Industrial Enterprise. Caravaneers immediately. So that's who these guys are. Greetings, Caravaneers.
Look at your credit silos, Rubix, full to bursting. Please, let us tighten them, lighten them. Let us assist.
What can you offer us?
Oh, we have ore. Rich, luminous ore, torn right from stone.
Excuse me? Torn from what?
Sparkling minerals for the Boulder Brotherhood. But we hunger, we thirst. Grant us 200 food, and we shall supply your builders, your makers, with 200 minerals.
Not right now. I can't even make food. Not interested. Move along. Excuse me. Who is this? Idle daughter of Brock.
Ah, the Rubix. Finally, the winds of fortune have brought us to your bountiful lands. We are the Numistic Order, faithful servants of the goddess Numa. Numa, yea. And we have come to offer you her blessed wares. Our fleets travel the divine currents of cosmic energy, wherever the winds of fortune take us, bringing new deals every time we enter your lands. Our fleets travel the divine currents of cosmic energy, wherever the winds take us. I just read this line a second time because you were looking at your phone. Please, stop refreshing Twitter. The news will still be there later on. You don't have to read it 2 minutes after the next tweet. For a modest donation, the wonders of the universe could be yours. All transactions and credits, please. Greetings, other Caravaneers. Follow the current of cosmic energy credits, Rubik's, and it will take you to the truth. There is no better product than that which carries the holy seal of Numa.
Are we supposed to be preventing heresy inside of our faction? Isn't that a thing? I will buy your product so I can spit on it. Wait, that's both of them stacked on top of each other. Yes, it is. I've never seen Caravanneers appear. This is the first year of the game. Hasn't even been a year. Maybe does it start in 2200 or 2201? It may have been 1 year. I don't even know if it's been that long. This is actually crazy.
Honored Rubik's, we have a very special offer for you. Numa has seen great potential in your people and would like to welcome some of your kind into her ranks. In return, these priceless crystals could be yours. As always, if you need time to consider, we can notify you before we depart, giving you one more chance to accept the goddess's generous offer. Please, put your hands on the screen right now as I offer up this prayer over these crystals that will cure you through your television sets of any ailments via these magic crystals. Are you listening, child? Oh, precious Numa, Numa, please, yea, upon these beautiful Rubiks, so they may see your majesty. Be it thou will, Numa, yea, Numa, yea, Numa, yea, that you may see that they have a successful venture into the stars, finding FDL travel for the first time ever. In thy holy name, Numa. Deal.
You are granted 200 rare crystals in exchange for 2 pops. That seems like it would cripple the beginning of any empire. Not right now, please get back to us later. By the way, chat, if you're wondering what I'm referencing, do you know what I'm referencing? Oh, he's gonna play it. Yes, we get it. Do it. You have to play it now. Show us Numa. No, not the Numa. I just pulled that because their name is Numa. Not that one. The touch the TV thing. I can't find this on a YouTube video. What's the name of this guy? Oh, here's his name. How come? Okay, here it is. This is recent. All right, world news alert. This is a reality check, chat. People, this is a real person. Just don't, whatever you do, don't call this number.
Put your hand on that television set.
Yes, Lord.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Lord Jesus. He received your healing.
Yes.
His hands are glistening, dude.
Say it, I take it.
I take it.
I have it.
I have it.
It's
Who's the other person talking, though? Is it a cameraman? Is it the cameraman, or is it someone filming their TV repeating the words while touching? No, because they're not touching the TV.
mine.
It's mine.
I thank you and praise you for it.
Yes, Lord.
And I forgive if I have aught against any.
Hold on, where's the important part?
I'm healed.
Yes.
And I consider not my own body.
Yes.
Consider
not
my
own body.
There's a second person. There's a third person, I mean.
In my body.
I consider not symptoms in my
But only
There's two
that
people
which
chanting.
God has promised, has said, healed, and by his stripes I am healed now.
That's right.
Or whatever else kind of thing he's trying.
Yes.
In the sweet name.
I just love the like.
Thank you, Lord.
Hold on, this part.
Yes, Lord.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, Jesus.
No, not that part.
Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Not that. What?
Put your hand on that television set.
That part, just put your hand on that television. Yo, put your hand on that. Listen, if you just put your hand on that TV. Just, that's the key part. None of that would be possible without putting your hand on the TV. When does he start singing the Numa Numa song? Like, is the theory that electric current is enough to carry what he is saying to you? And he's reaching out to touch the camera. You know what I mean? Like, is there a bond that forms there between like, I touch the TV, you touch the camera, and when the electricity and the current connects in the middle, bam! That's the power. And the glistening hand aids in that conductivity. That's not the kind of church we're going for here in the Boulder Brotherhood, okay? Because we would have to be a megacorp to do that. We are not a megacorp. Okay, we're actually egalitarian, trying to get, but we have an exalted priesthood. So even though we want equality for everybody, there are some people that do know better than you who have to guard you against heresy. Okay, that's heresy like fanatic purifying robot Xenos, for example. I'll protect you from that. Anyways, I feel like this is a just truly steep ask. 2 pops out of like a few. We don't even have that many, do we? How many are there? We got 28. And they'll give me 200 rare crystals right now. Do I want... Okay, there's another side of this, which is I'm donating my own population. Okay, imagine a world, right? Because my aliens, we're not aliens. My rock people on the Rock of Ages, my Rubik's peoples have literally never encountered aliens in their life. They didn't even know there was life outside of their world. But yet, within the first year that they have discovered interstellar travel, chat, what's the theory, right, that once the knowledge is gained for FTL travel, somehow other aliens will become alerted and either contact or exterminate us? The Great Veil type of situation. So I found FTL travel, bam, they show up. That's mysterious. But like to a fanatic religious people, these could be prophets. These could be prophets. If space aliens came to greet us as soon as we discovered FTL, wouldn't we do whatever they said? Like, they know best. Like, I would have paid the other guy food, we just don't have any. We don't even know what food is. They asked for something that we don't even know. For profits. Sell off some of chat. The prophets want profits. True. This is a generous offer from the goddesses. No, because they are heretics. Are they heretics, though? I don't think these are heretics. We're not xenophobes. We're egalitarians. We'll send the 2 pops out as missionaries, that's right. To convert them. He's just offering to grind up 2 of your pops and sell them back to you. Uh-oh. Is that true? I do come out as... We do have rare crystal scintillating skin, and he's giving me rare crystals back after I give him the 2 pops. Blessings upon you, Rubik's, for your business brings us closer to the goddess. Bye. Thank you. Now I have 200 rare crystals at the beginning of the game. I hope they enjoy traveling on spaceships. Those two pops are gonna go see the stars, chat. They're gonna find other potentially suitable worlds for us to build a special colonized ship to impact. You know, they gotta figure out where the homeworlds are so we can get on in there. Also, we just accrued 300 unity, so it's time to pick a tradition. What tradition should we grab? A lot of good perks here. I think not supremacy. Obviously, discovery is a good one. Discovery is a great one to start off with. Possibly the best for anomaly research speed and survey speed right at the beginning of the game. Let me see if anything makes sense for us. Expansion. We must expand our civilization to new systems and planets or risk eventual extinction. This is great if we were going to colonize something. We don't know because we don't have anywhere to colonize yet. So that's, I mean, it's still valuable. So each adoption has a perk. Then they have sub things that you can pick. And once all completed, they give you a finisher effect. And unlock an ascension perk over here. Prosperity is for mining station output increased by 10%, chat. You forget I am a lithoid. There is no better indicator of the success or failure of a star nation than the strength of its economy. Prosperity could be a neat early pick just for mining station output increase. Building upkeep down. Building upkeep is energy credits, right? Buildings and districts have their build costs reduced and build speed increased. Public Works Division, city districts have an extra housing, clerk job, and specialist resources. So really it's just for the base tier, not for, I really just want the mining. Harmony. Few things match the strength of a content populace working toward a common goal. Pop mineral consumption reduced by 10%. Leader lifespan up. Stability up. And defensive war. Interesting. Probably don't need supremacy. This is just for star bases and army damage. Diplomacy is going to be integral just so that we can get, you know, all the inherent benefits therein. Aren't lithoids more habitable by default? Yeah. I think expansion's fine, just because I do think we're going to find a habitable world. Lithoids have habitability plus 50%. So we're going to have some good choices. We're going to have a bunch of these in time. Expansion seems like a good one to start off with. I just like, I think Discovery is also nice. Let's go expansion. I don't think I've ever picked expansion first. Maybe I have. Colony development speed up by 25% is our first perk. Once finished, adopting all expansion traditions allows all of your planets an additional district, and we unlock the Ascension perk, so just mo districts. Yes. Yes. Let's go with that first. All right, and back to it. So let's zoom out and see what we've been discovering here. It looks like we got a little bit of energy and a little bit of minerals so far. But note that we can't actually build here until we've expanded the influence of our borders far enough to cover that. And we're gonna do that via the building, the construction ship, and outposts primarily. So what I'm gonna, since my construction ship's already busy taking advantage of that engineering research that we've got, and if you guys want, I can turn on detailed map mode at the beginning so you can see green means we've already tapped those resources. White numbers mean yet to be tapped. I think expansion's still great, but I don't think the habitability is as helpful as it normally is. For what part? I don't think this, does any of this even impact habitability? This is just colony development speed faster. Starbase influence down. New colonies have an extra pop. Pop growth speed up. Starbase upkeep down. Empire sprawl reduced. I don't see anything that actually impacts habitability. So I don't know. It looks like it's all useful to me. Hello everyone, what's up Maludo Kilo?
It's a great pleasure watching you play Stellaris.
Ooh, someone, oh, those guys. They're flying out. They talked to us, they got what they wanted, and they're out of here. All right, let's look at the new systems. So this is, we're here at Rockstar. We got people that went north, well, you know, north is relative. Ooh, look at this. We got a ring of ice rocks. Only a couple planetary bodies here to really scan, but that's a big ice rock. Didn't reveal anything though. Actually like 3 or 4 ice rocks. And then over here we got John Centration scoping this place out. Twizzle Z is our first leveled up scientist due to being adaptable and has gained an expertise in propulsion research technology. Congratulations on dinging on up. And this is the third system that we're concurrently exploring.
Construction complete.
I love that guy. All right, construction boy. We're having a little problem finding resources early on, so I'm just gonna go ahead and spread our love to the south. I would love to get in an outpost somewhere. So you have to fully survey to build an outpost, but you can go ahead and move your construction guy into position. Outposts are how you expand your borders, and it's wise at the beginning of the game to only expand to systems you have a direct connection to. Though there are some exceptions where you will find a system that you need to grab as fast as possible just to make sure you have it, and penalties be damned. Sometimes that's what you need to do. But in this case, I don't have any reason to do that. So we found another anomaly. Where is this? Why don't you go ahead and grab that anomaly? How about this? We're gonna do right-click you. Hold on. I'm gonna do right-click, survey, right-click, or shift-click, research anomalies. No, there's a level 3 one in here. Where's the level 2? Let's just research that now. Just go for it. And then you can finish surveying the system. Almost thought he was in EVE Online for a second. I haven't played EVE Online in ages. It's been a long
System survey complete.
Congratulations. What is this? We have recovered artifacts. Hold on, what? Where is this? Artifacts? What's wrong with my camera right now? Artifacts from where? From what we have translated so far of the language, we have learned these aliens call themselves the Irasian Concordat. They were an interstellar power that held sway over this region of the galaxy a little over 1 million years ago. They appear to have been 6-limbed mammalians, and there are several references to some sort of plague called the Javorian Pox, which swept across their empire with devastating results, possibly leading to their extinction. Begin the precursor Irasian event chain. I've seen that one before, but I don't remember if I finished it or not. You don't want to know something dumb? I always thought that this was a city from a distance, and that this was a spaceship, but I now see this as a hand holding a brush. I don't know, I never looked at these fingers before. I thought this was like a car or something and like towers. Whoops.
Situation log updated.
So what we got for that, which we'll be getting a lot of, are minor relics, or minor artifacts, I should say. We only have 1 right now, and you can sell these for energy. So right now, 1 is worth 400 energy, but if you save them, you can spend them on stuff too. Mind blown, actually. Oh my god, same. Wait, what? I see the hand now. You ruined it. Everybody thought that? Everybody thought that? Cheese-eating Brit, you too? Literally same. Wow. I just boggled some minds right now. I boggled my own mind. I never saw a hand either, literally till now. It's really weird. We all collectively mistaked it for something else. But if I get 2 of these minor artifacts, I can proclaim a religious revelation for 120 months, making spiritualist ethics more attractive. And this is useful when you're incorporating other populations into your factions. So right now, we don't need it to look more attractive because everybody is spiritualist right now. We can also celebrate our diversity, making xenophile ethics more attractive, which would be, if we wanted to be xenophile, we could start trying to get people to convert like that. 25, you can learn the location of a precursor site, or you can put these on display, which have some perks if you get another one. And then there's question marks, which we'll find over time, once we get arcane deciphering tech. And then we got major relics, which we may be lucky enough to find. We'll see. All right, where is the system? All right, that was the easy one. This one was tiny. Baby system. Not really one you want to be right next to you at the beginning of a game, but that's okay. Let's go check out the new one. I like the ship design a lot. I'm excited to see what our destroyers and cruisers look like as well. So, a collection of bodies kind of over there all together, and then you all lonely. And there are some systems that will look pretty normal, like this one's pretty normal looking. And then there are some that will look absolutely gobsmacking unique. I like that there's a nice mix of both, because that way you can appreciate the nicer ones better. All right, we might have 2 available jobs, because we got rid of the pops. So we actually don't really have an incentive to build much here, except maybe, I'm pretty sure there is a building that will speed up the development of our colony. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, we can build a temple. This is specific to us. Priests turn consumer goods into unity, society research, and amenities. I feel like we gotta have one of these. Reminds me of the rock and crystal ships from FTL. Yeah, it does. I can see that. I would say out of everything, we don't need to decrease crime yet. We got 0% crime. That may change. Luxury residences don't need. Holo theaters will also use consumer goods for unity and amenities. I think the temple's better first. Trade value and amenities, not yet. Bioreactor just makes energy. So if you don't have enough generator districts, you might make a reactor. Make some alloys. Kind of scared to use our minerals so far. And then another administrator office. We already have 1. And they're chewing up consumer goods into admin cap. I feel like this is new. Where's my admin cap? Admin cap is... How much higher is it than normal? Is admin cap a leader restriction? It's the new way it works now. That's new. They changed Empire Sprawl. Ah, that's probably good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, admin cap. Of course. I know what that means. So right now we have 50 administrative capacity, and you can increase it with more population jobs, among other things. As long as Empire Sprawl is lower than your admin capacity, no penalties are applied. This is a measure of the territorial expanse of your empire in the form of controlled systems, colonies, and districts. High Empire Sprawl is a strain on your empire's administrative capacity and increases the cost of tech, traditions, leaders, edicts, and campaigns. So you gotta watch this number. We haven't made a save in a little while. Greeted by caravans. I am lithoid and eat rocks. Yes, that is true. I thought there was a population growth benefit here. We may already have that. Maybe I just don't possess that technology. I'm just gonna go ahead and build a temple. I think getting early game society research and Unity is fine. I don't think we need more amenities necessarily, but we will. So we're really not doing it for the amenities. 2 priest jobs, that's a specialized job, and to make spiritualist ethics continue to be attractive. No, there is a building, the gene clinic, they just kind of suck. I like new worlds with gene clinics and then destroy them later. That's what I was thinking of. It may be wiser to say, forget about this for now and just make mining districts. But I feel like societal research and Unity is good early game. I don't think there's a wrong answer, necessarily. Let's just go ahead and queue it up while we have the resources for it. Because we're always going to have a temple. That's literally our specialty. So if we don't think a temple's worth it, we chose the wrong ethic. You know? I think it's worth it. It's pretty powerful. Especially when you start stacking them, you know? That's the real thing. When you get a bunch of settled planets, that's when it really starts adding up. Because every planet having a temple on it is going to be stacking society research buffs, stacking Unity buffs, and adding to one another. Can you unlock Gene Clinic without doing biological ascension? Probably not, but there might be an exception. You might start with that tech in one of the origins. All right, let's go see how we're doing out here. We are now in the Picaresque Drift. My science vessel is investigating an anomaly, and then we're gonna move on over. Tiamat, currently being explored as we speak, and we found a habitable world. Right there. It's only got space for 13 districts, so it is not huge. I think +2. Big enough. 15's fine. As long it's close as well. Click to explore, not survey. It's just a bad habit. I'm not doing it on purpose. I think that button got moved. Unless my muscle memory is all wrong. Anyways. We found one habitable and one uninhabitable, or not super habitable, Arctic world. It is habitable, but we don't know its habitability, I guess, more specifically. So potentially 2. Once we survey it, we'll have a better idea. So I think Explore finds habitable worlds, but Survey tells you how habitable they are. Right? And also surveys for resources and whatnot. I didn't know that was a difference. So I'm learning too, chat. I am also learning. All right, on this particular planet, we have checked out an anomaly. Marath is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs, carved from some mineral not native to the planet, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it must surely be fictional. Surely. Image them for the archives and gain a ton of engineering research, or make digital reproductions widely available in our empire. What would the Boulder Brotherhood do? I mean, fanatic spiritualists would probably share them with everybody. We're going out into the stars to find evidence of our gods. And what better evidence than these sacred texts inscribed upon this molten world? Right? They are beautiful. Make digital reproductions widely available in our empire. The annotated reproductions of the imagery found on Marath 1A prove immensely popular in the Boulder Brotherhood. Many citizens state that the fantastical annals have completely changed how they feel about aliens. 6 of your pups are now xenophiles. I didn't even pick that ethic, but yet here we are, I guess. That's a significant portion of the population who are now xenophiles. Getting like a bonus. That's like, xenophile has its own bonus though, doesn't it? We weren't going in as xenophobes anyway. So xenophile will help us make more friends to make a federation. But some people...
Situation log updated.
Before we developed faster-than-light travel, several sublight exploration probes were dispatched from Rock of Ages at near-relativistic speeds towards nearby systems. The scientists who developed the probes natively included sensitive information about our culture in their memory cores as a form of greeting to alien civilizations. It has now been realized that this data could be potentially used against us. We need to track down these probes before they're found by someone or something unsympathetic to our species. It's like writing a note to your Valentine's Day crush and passing it off to their friend and then getting cold feet. Hold on, what did I write? What did I write? Think, man, think! We gotta stop him! Before it's delivered. It'd be so embarrassing. Federations? Oh, it's out today, Crescent Wolf. It's out today. They can't have gotten far. Begin the Sublight Exploration Probe event chain. I don't think I've ever seen this one. So that's cool. New situation log. Track on map. They must be recovered before they fall into hostile hands. Did I track? Yeah, I did. Okay, so they're in the glow zones. By the way, apparently this is where the Caravan Coalition lives. Maybe that's why they found this at the beginning. So we gotta hit this spot, this spot, this spot, and this spot to find them. We're actually going to... Let's change our course then. Let's survey this system, then survey this system. And that way we can take this one out. And once this is done being surveyed here, my construction ship can capitalize. All right, I need to take a Gamer Deathbot break. Before I do, Grant Ward, who's now in the game, is back for 6 months and says, stay safe, everybody. Indeed, much love. Be careful, everybody, as needed. And thanks for the 6 months of sub, Grant Ward. I ignored Gamer Deathbots for far too long. Bebob Isomer says subscription complete. If I didn't catch you earlier, Bebob, thank you for the 7 months. Glad to have you.
System survey complete.
Hope you're enjoying Stellaris, as I am. I love seeing what new events and how the story tweaks and becomes unique every single time we play. I'm already seeing a bunch of different stuff that I haven't seen yet, and we haven't even gotten into the Federation's side of things. All right,
System geology charted.
So just one more here, and we'll be done here as well. So what do we got? The Wicklar system has been fully surveyed, revealing a huge anomaly, level 8. And then a little bit of minerals. We're not finding a lot of resources right now, which is odd. But we just need to explore a little further. We are finding habitable worlds, though. Both 70%. That's pretty good. The Arctic world is also 70% habitable, much smaller, only 11. So this one's less of a priority. But we do have a special way with colonization. So chat, did you say start a lithoid meteorite 500 mineral special ship as soon as possible? I think you did. Yeah, this is the first time I played since Relics. Since Aku and crew. Let's save our minerals up. Well, it's gonna be hard to save our minerals up if I need to expand my outpost. Terminal Deluge class. That is a good name. Because if I want to make an outpost, that's going to cost resources. And I can't acquire any additional minerals yet for a little bit of time. But yeah, finding the double habitable worlds, a hop, skip, and a jump over is very nice. Especially because I lowered the potential habitable worlds. I think it's just because we're rock boys.
System geology charted.
Like, honestly, 3 minerals, 2 energy credits is super disappointing for all these planetary bodies. I think that's just bad luck. There were so many things to survey. Do I have a ship called Immovable Object? Should I? I have the unyielding mass. That's pretty much an immovable object. Being piloted by Twizzle Z. But yes, chat, it is all randomized. We're playing with the most possible random features. We got another tradition available. My Unity is through the roof right now. So yeah, this system's done. Tiamat, sometimes the camera does this thing. It's easier if you go back to Galaxy Map. Tiamat's got the habitable worlds, but no resources. We might just not be able to rely on resources. We might just have to inhabit all these worlds and then build pops and make our stuff that way. And we found the anomaly that's very hard, level 8. So let's take a look at the next tradition that we want. We had to get 352. We have 370. So we're gonna continue down the expansion path. Either new colonies start with an extra pop, or star bases are cheaper. And I'm gonna go for new colonies have an additional pop and pop growth speed up, just to help us early on. Colonization fever seems to have gripped the populace. Their enthusiasm and patriotic fervor draws extra populations to the new colony. Go for it. So we're gonna be doing that real soon. We found the places, we just need to get the resources for the ships. And then we'll be good to go. All right, I need to take a Gamer Deathbot break. I feel like I need to pause, because there's a lot of stuff happening all at the same time. It's a little too early in the game to leave this unpaused. Meteor ship fund. Meteor ship alpha fund, because it's like, we're gonna kickstart this ship. And also, it's the very first one we've ever made. You should never leave this untended. True. My starting system has a decent number of resources, though. All right, where's my homeworld? Over here? There's my homeworld. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB, go get a drink. I am a little parched. And grab a snack. All right. Hey, cut that out. Stop that. You shrill pup. Anyway, let me mute the game real quick. While my son squeals, he knows. Oh, he knows. He does indeed. Smart doggo. So whiny. Might have made my dog tilt his head at my laptop. Listen, he can't help it. He's just desperate. Is that true? Are you just so desperate? Yeah, all right. Be back in just a moment. Thanks for your patience, chat, and we'll get back to it, making the beautiful Rubik's geode boys, the new interstellar power. Thanks for waiting. Yo. Whew. Might just had to go outside 2 times. He decided that once was not enough. Let me do a gamer stretch.
This is the sub sound.
Chad, you gotta stretch your legs so you don't die gamered out. You don't want your blood to clot in your knees. Alright. Here we are. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Also, the nice thing about Stellaris is I can have my snack while also, as long as everything's going according to plan, I think I want to follow this dude. Actually, I haven't seen this system yet. Dude. These systems are not looking great. The ones right next to us. We have a interesting, if precarious, start, which I think is really going to come down to actual rapid expansion of the habitable worlds that we found. Save all minerals for that, because we ain't going to get any. So the thing about creating a colony ship is you don't have to do the one that we picked via our special start, right? Our special start being our origin, Calamitous Birth, where we have a massive crater deposit on our homeworld, giving us extra total districts and mining districts. And we can build meteorite colony ships, which travel at great speed but damage their target planets. Now, I might be misunderstanding. I think I might have a fundamental misunderstanding here. I was assuming that meteorite colony ships would create other massive craters on any planet that you inhabit. Is that not the case? Because it says damage, but is damage not the same as massive crater? Or is it actually going to make the planet worse than if I just make a regular colony ship? Play wide. It seems like we're going to have to play wide. I don't know if there's going to be a choice in the matter. This is kind of messy. Somebody sat on these. It does create a crater that diminishes habitability. I guess we could try it out once. I'm just trying to think of what is the trade-off they're fast. I feel like if you permanently damage a colony, for like, the colony ship is fast, that doesn't really seem worth it, so there has to be some other bonus implicit with using it, right? Yeah, it doesn't cost alloy, but 200 alloy is not... That's only 2 Corvettes. So, saving alloy really doesn't matter. We'll just try it out. We'll just try it out and see what happens. We'll just give it a go. A sensor sweep from the unyielding mass has revealed one of our sublight probes in the DAREP system, but it seems to have been altered somehow. Modifications of an alien origin have been attached to its hull, and the probe's energy signature is greater by far than it should be. We are receiving a transmission. Put it on the screen.
Are you the makers?
I've never seen this one before, so this could be cool. Remember, chat, no spoilerino. We are experiencing this blind. Yes, we made you. No, what are you? New number. Who's this? Modified probe changes hostility to hostile. Oh, no matter which one. That's not good. That seems bad. It says probe consciousness. I made the probe. So yes, I made it.
Situation log updated.
Then you shall die.
Okay.
Pulling away from enemy fleet.
Science ship Unyielding Mass has encountered a hostile modified probe fleet in the DAREP and is currently attempting to evade. There's the probe. It actually is like a little probe. I like these early game events. They didn't used to happen. I don't know what expansion put all these in, but they're a lot more fun. Let's mobilize, chat. We need an admiral for our first encounter. It's a lot more fun to have like dumb little skirmishes that you can do like this, where you just throw your 3 Corvette fleet into a 46 power level probe. Makes you feel like you're using your resources. Normally the military fleet just orbits and sits there for like 2 decades before you use it. Ship upkeep down. I mean, how are you gonna say no to gale speed right off the bat? Or leader experience gain 25% up. Sublight speed up 20% and evasion up is just so good. So sublight speed means their ability to travel in system. And then evasion is just chance to dodge. Now, if you were wanting to not use this fleet for a long time, you might go for logistics, just so that it's all cheaper. I've done that before. But we're gonna go ahead and send our little fleet in. I want to make sure the scientist actually gets out, though. He is. All right, so we need to avoid that system because they will kill your scientists and your science ships, which can be really, really bad timing at the beginning of a game. You don't want to lose a science ship this early, year 2. So we're gonna go survey this system instead. And then once you're done with Subra, we are going to bounce this way and look for even more stuff, okay? Same thing for you, you're gonna bounce this way. Should be good. He's also the youngest, true. That is true. All right, we're hoarding our minerals for now. But Rock of Ages Temple is built in 3, 2, 1, there it is. So we got available jobs, that opens up 2 new priest jobs, which if filled will consume consumer goods. So notice how we went from like +5 to just +1 consumer good, because we're paying for the temple now. But we went up to 30 unity a month. I think we were at 21. We were like 21. We've also got a ton of amenities, which is a huge boost to happiness. So they're at 9.3% happiness because of the temple. And happiness affects a number of things. By the way, why is there a hostile... What? Oh, yeah, no, that's exactly what I was expecting. We'll get to that in a second. 30 unity is pretty good this early on. But anyway, happiness will affect the goings-on of your population in a few different ways. It used to be kind of a catch-all measurement of how productive they were, but now stability is primarily what is affecting the resources that come from jobs. So happiness is measured here in the form of approval rating, is it not? No, that's why is this the same as stability on purpose? Or is that coincidental? Chat, where's happiness measured now? The average happiness? Yeah, this is happiness. Okay, it's just called pop approval rating on this menu. This value is the overall level of pop happiness on the planet averaged out. Pops with a higher amount of political power, such as rulers, count more towards your approval rating than those of a lower social class. A planet with low approval rating will have reduced stability and may experience more crime. It looks like a coincidence. Yeah, I think it is a coincidence. Happiness modifies stability. That's what I thought as well. But it's weird that it's mentioned as pop approval rating instead of happiness. I think they have converted happiness into the phrase pop approval rating. But on certain tooltips it still says happiness. I think that's what it is. Because they're the same symbol. But anyways, we also get society research. So we're at plus 28 to society research per month, which is currently our leading research. All right, anyways, I don't want you guys to miss the action, of course. My 3 little rock corvettes are going in. We've got our admiral getting first action.
Rocking up to enemies.
Rocking up. That's not gonna get old. That guy's got like a laser, like an electric beam. And whose missile is that? What do we even have? We've got 2 mass drivers and a red laser. So there's the bad guy with the pink. That bolt is kind of spooky. How is he still alive? We're just swarming and circling. Uh-oh. Little remains of the strange alien modifications that our missing sublight probe had been subjected to, but we did manage to collect some valuable engineering data from the wreckage. Its memory bank was salvaged, and from that we have extracted survey data on the entire DAREP system. DAREP system is now surveyed. We recovered the probe and gained a boost of 250 engineering research. So you might be wondering, Etalyx, how do I value quantities of research? Think about it like this. If you collect 250, it goes into your bank. So like if this needs 2,000, then that's 250. So it's putting it in like a it's putting it in like a storage, and it will be, if you have like a ton, it's not going to drop in all at once, but it is going to release over time and basically super boost for a short amount of time. It just goes more better. But look at this! The probe already saved us a click, which is actually not necessarily a great thing because we want our scientists to XP up. But we did recover information on 2 habitable worlds, both Arctic in nature. In fact, there's 2 barren, 2 Arctic, and a gas giant right here, which is it's kind of a nice looking little area, you know? Screen cap that. Are you serious? Screen cap that. Thank you. We are an ice rock people. We are now. This one's got 16 spots on it. Both of them do. One of them has a strong magnetic field, which is a bonus to energy and physics. And the other one is Titanic Life, society research from jobs way up. So my science friends will have to make do. Still not that many resources. Just a ton of worlds. So we're just gonna go straight in to rapid colonization, I think, over anything else. So, Governor has leveled up. Governor Architect level 2, who is now slightly better at kind of drawing out resources from people's jobs, more productive. Empire sprawl down, and crime down as well. Well done. And Scientist John Centration has leveled up to level 2, increasing your survey speed and your archaeology skill, which will be important when we find some relics. Subra's been fully researched to almost no end. And we're kind of striking out with resource gains right now. 0.75 habitable worlds, by the way. I think that's because, I don't know, actually. I think that would apply to any of them, even if they're not habitable to us. So I think you're right, Kurataka. Lowering habitable world quantity was the right call, because we've already found 4. And I got 2 snacks, because I'm a hungry boy. Duwix. Hey, welcome to Duwix. That was a good noise. Is that a good noise? Joe Jester is back for 16 months. Hi, Joe Jester. You must have dropped that right as I sat back down and then stood back up. Thank you for the resub, even if I went AFK right in the middle of it. How's it going? Is it possible?
This is the sub sound.
To have too much peanut butter? I had peanut butter crackers, and now I'm having a peanut butter snack. Maybe. Hey, Narfwhack. Good timing. Thank you for your 9 months. Look at that starry-eyed greed. It's beautiful. How are we looking? I guess I can put my military fleet back home. Go back into orbit around our capital. I mean, that should be your home base. It's the only base right now. So we're in Duwix. We're in Mazim. Found 2 minerals. Who leveled up? Karth Vader. Ding, bro.
System survey complete.
But notice how our science ship surveyors are leveling up faster than our researchers. As long as they have stuff to survey. Chat, a crumb just fell on the ground. I dropped it again. Embarrassing.
Anomaly found.
Alright, everyone chill for a sec. That's how you get ants. Oh, I know. I picked it up, though. I grabbed it. Surveying Duix 4, we found an anomaly of routine difficulty. Despite the toxic content and high pressure of this moon's atmosphere, strong life signs have been detected from the surface. Definitely. So Mossum has 4 energy and 2 minerals. And we got another Ascension perk. We are blazing through Unity. This is a ton of Unity to have right at the beginning of the game. Pop growth speed increased by 10% helps us on our current world, and we're about to build the... Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that before I forget. I let it go for a little too long. We're not playing optimally. Lithoid meteorites is going to use our Rubik's populations, some of which may be xenophile. I don't know. We got 6 xenophile pops, and we're going to build that within 150 days. In the meantime, let's get new life. A new life awaits our citizens in the off-world colonies, a chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. With the help of an aggressive marketing campaign, the less fortunate elements of our society will be flocking to our colony ships. Well, that sounds mischievous now that you've mentioned it like that. I don't know how I feel about that. I forgot the new expansion just came out. Yes, brand new today. Just today. No, we're not killing Xenos. We're gonna make a federation. We're the good guys. Bringing the truth of our fanatic spiritualist rock temples and our egalitarian utopian living standards to the masses. As an exalted priesthood, we behoove you to see things from our wizened and aged point of view. Although toxic to most forms of known life, Duix 4A supports a thriving ecology within the high pressure of its atmosphere. Life here uses ammonia instead of water as a solvent, and has developed in ways that differ significantly from previously established ecological models. Its study would greatly benefit our knowledge of xenobiology. Hey! I'm desperate for anything that's good, and that's science, which is very scarce and hard to come by lately. Rock greater than not rock. You fixed it. But yes, new expansion literally just dropped.
System survey complete.
I'm also playing as lithoids. So we great chiseled one, Pebble Etalyx, is currently leading the way. Alright, well, Duix, you really didn't have much to add. And my science ship is fast asleep now. So we really just kind of have to branch off. So I'm gonna say, someone's already here, let's go this way. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna have this guy go 1, 2, and then we'll figure it out. And the guy up top is, let's hit this pocket. And I don't want to go too far because it's going to be hard to spread our borders that far. This looks like a nice dead end. So we'll go all the way back up in there. There's probably going to be something bad back there, if I had to guess. Options. My options are go ahead and build an outpost and start expanding. Or just save our money and make another colony ship at the very beginning of the entire game. I've never done like super rapid colonization, but I feel like now's the time. Let's just do more colonies. Let's just save our minerals, which is much easier to save than alloys. I do fear that this meteor impact is going to harm us in the long run. But hey, I picked it. We may as well try and make it work. Because a regular colony ship, we would absolutely be limited by consumer goods. So we're spending all of our consumer goods on temples, and as a result, we're going to use just minerals to make our lithoid meteorite terminal deluge class colony ships. Speaking of, chat, are you ready for our first colony ship to pop out
of our space station oven, because here it comes. It's literally a flying rock. I don't know what I expected. That is a meteorite. Yes, you're right. That's a meteorite. Just a giant rock. Which somehow is self-propelled. What did you expect? I don't know. I thought it was gonna be like a spaceship. All right, I don't think I have a preference on where to settle first. You can use the this is gonna be more necessary later. The expansion planer is good for now. I would probably just go to whatever the biggest place that we can reasonably inhabit is. There's 2 16s in Darep. Darep's a 16. They're both 16s. All right, you ready? Here's the only reason. Darep's fine because it connects to all these naturally. Tiamat we're gonna do as well. This rocket is a meme. I don't think either of these. Let's look. Society research way up, or strong magnetic field plus energy credits, generator districts, and physics research. This one has a lot less tile blockers, but it has a lot less generator districts as well. Let's do this Darep. Let's do the one with the less energy, but more total city districts. Wait, is this 13? What is this? 13 districts, 8. Yeah, this is just better. All right, so you have to border it first? I didn't know that was a thing. That's fine. Oh, I don't even need minerals to do this. This is even better, because I'm saving alloys, and I've got plenty of influence. I know I could just skip straight here, but then we have a penalty to Empire Sprawl if I don't connect them. Plus, if I connect this, I can at least get the resources in this. So let's go ahead and build the outpost here first. And then I don't have 47. What? Oh yeah, I can't. It's more expensive influence until you connect the dots. So once we've connected it, it will get cheaper. That's the other thing. So you save on influence by going in order. But I already moved my construction vessel here for that exact purpose. So he's here, building the outpost. It'll be ready pretty soon, and then we'll move on over. Anomaly. There was movement in the upper atmosphere of Somderon 3, as though a ship was gliding hurriedly through the clouds. Absolutely. Check it out. John Centration, you on it? Looks like you're on it, dude. Gray Award, level 2. Congratulations, research speed just went a little bit up. And Scientist Photo Heathen following right hot on your heels. I'm on it. I'm gonna go ahead and send my ship over here. It's supposed to be so fast. Let's see how fast it is. Imagine putting an FTL drive on this. This is just the meme from Star Wars. If it's so effective to just crash your ship into the other ships, why don't you just put FTL drives on rocks? Okay. Sure, we did it. Here it is.
Accretion complete.
There it goes. Construction ship, you are in a race against time now. So notice how our borders just expanded. This is our first expansion into the Maroth system. We can now build up. mining stations in system, because it's in our borders, we have claimed it. And also it has become cheaper for me to add a outpost to a connecting, so it's only 75. Whereas if you skip one, you gotta pay an extra 38. If you skip more than one, it gets progressively more expensive. 113 more over there. So going in order early on will really spin your influence better. Just make sure you do it in the right place. Otherwise, you'll be embarrassed.
Science ship under attack.
Okay, calm down. This is not good. The the Rubik's Headlong Shard, currently being staffed by Concentration, has located the source of the movement in the upper atmosphere of Somderon 3. Surprisingly, there was no ship hidden in the clouds, but rather a docile alien form. Despite impressive size, the creature, which the Somderon crew have dubbed a space amoeba, appears to be juvenile. There is no way of knowing how this juvenile was separated from others of its kind, but one thing is certain. It appears to have imprinted on the Headlong Shard. As the crew complete their survey, it found that the creature followed them. It's proven difficult to shake, and Concentration has taken quite a shine to the juvenile's determination. Our science officer suggests allowing the juvenile to follow the vessel, certain we may learn more about the species in the process. Very well. Boulder Brotherhood becomes the new owner of Lost Juvenile. Keep avoiding it. Attempt to shake the amoeba juvenile. We can certainly study it. Order a dissection. Oh, chat will not let this go if I dissect it. All right, Boulder Brotherhood becomes the new owner of Lost Juvenile. We will use this alien to prove our dominance over the stars. Our Boulder God has blessed us with this powerful ally. Allow it to follow us. Maybe we will nourish it and it will grow into a staunch supporter and give the ability to show other alien civilizations that ours is the best way. Very well. You may follow us. There you go. And there you go. He's just a baby. He's bathing in the light. Whoops. All right, construction ship. Who got there first? We've encountered some form of alien vessels in the Kador system. They've been flagged as Zeta aliens until we learn more. Where are they? I think they just literally phased out. So we've made first contact with another actual civilization. We may need to learn more about the mysterious alien we have codenamed Somderon 3. If they possess a language, we must decipher it. Who's this? Somderon 3. Is that the guy we just did? Where's Somderon? I didn't see any aliens here. Anyway, we got one of four probes. We got the precursor artifacts that we need to find, and we need to start maybe making contact with the other people. The problem is you got to delay your societal research in order to get this tech, and I really want the extra Unity and the Edict campaigns. So maybe once this research is done with Clive, we will pause and research some of our friends. That may be good. All right, well, the lithoid meteorite is here. And it got there way faster.
Geology charted.
Oh, thank you, officer.
What do you find? 2 physics and 6 minerals on a single location. 6 minerals on a single location's good. Right. Pretty. Alien friends. Yay, lithoids. Yeah, the lithoids are cool in Fern Dragon. This is my first time playing with them. Construction guys here. We can watch the... Sorry, I can't find a good zoom level. We can watch the construction of the outpost go up. I'm inside the star right now, though. They look really cool. I've always enjoyed just looking at Stellaris without the HUD turned on. Chad, how's your week going? Hopefully things aren't too crazy for you. Anybody got any plans this week to play some games, or maybe you're playing this DLC right now, for all I know.
System geology charted.
Lithoids are in the previous expansion. Fern Dragon, I'm going to say this as gently as I can. I know because I bought it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play it right now. Animal Crossing. Dude, Animal Crossing. Dude, Animal Crossing. I was talking to Narfwak. I'm just messing with you. Narfwak says, are lithoids new as well? I never bought any of the extra species stuff. They're relatively new. They were in October. He was answering my question. Well then, Narfwak, at Narfwak, maybe you should be tagged in comment. I never want to play this until I watch Etalyx play it. Well, if you don't watch anyone else play it, then maybe that's why. Maybe I'm the only one that plays it. No bars open. Yeah, that I think that's new today in Nevada as well. So, non-essentials. I was going to be home anyways, but I'm hoping that the preventative measures are enough to stem the tide and things can get back to normal soon. Hi, chat. Thanks for tagging me in your hellos. I have also pre-ordered Animal Crossing, so I'm set. Do they let you download it ahead of time? I didn't think about that until now. Buying it ahead of time and then downloading it would be pretty smart. Stripes, there was an attempt. I won't time you out for that because I assume it was a mistake. WH Omega lol. There's significant scarring on the surface of this world in a pattern that can't be natural. From orbit, the massive rifts look almost like writing. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you mean next to the planet making the eerie noise? Go ahead and research that one. He's ready, dude. He's like, come on, construction vessel, finish this cool. I like all the new lithoid graphics, can I just say? They're all really neat. Oh, I got a tradition available again already? Okay, we already checked this out. That dude is still following the other dude. He's gonna end up dying a tragic death, mark my words. We're already at 570? We're making so much unity now. Dude, we are like so unified. Starbase influence cost reduced by 10%. So this is influence. We spend it to make more star bases. We'd have to spend less of it now. The frontiers of our star nation are being pushed ever forward. Soon nothing in this galaxy will lie beyond our grasp. And it leads to galactic ambition, which reduces their upkeep. I do love star bases, so this is going to be useful to us eventually. Empire sprawl from systems and colonies being reduced is important to us now, because we're about to super colonize. We are 9 minerals away from starting up another colony meteorite, and my goal is to colonize as fast as possible and then reduce our Empire sprawl from courier network. So we're trying to play synergistically. So let's start here, and then we're gonna go to courier network after that. Construction boy is almost done, dude. I like how they're animated too. Like this orbits around the purple crystal. I wonder what the other shades of
construction complete.
I wonder what the other shades of crystal would look like. I think this was a good one though. Orange would have been cool, but maybe a little aggressive. This purple, all the crystalline structures being purple shaded are really, really chill. I dig it. Blue, I bet teal would look awesome. Teal would probably look good. Lime green, yeah, that would be awesome too. Hey, what's up, Minrick? How's it going? Purple is mysterious and cool. I agree. I feel like they don't completely fit the rest of the game. I don't think so, because I think the spaceships are so varied. Honestly, there's a couple spaceships in vanilla that never fit to me. I don't think these are any more or less unique. Like the big bulbous one. The big, I don't remember which one it is. There's one that's really big and like round. They're kind of supposed to all look unique. Empire Sprawl is less of a problem in this update. Yeah, that's what I heard. They've tweaked it. Fungoid, yeah. That's the one that always looked off to me. I like them though. That's not to say I don't, because I do. They just always looked like different than all the other ones. All right. I don't know if this is gonna have a custom animation or if they just do the thing. 16 planet size, 13 districts. Welcome to our Arctic world of Darip 2D with a Titanic life perk of Society Research Boost. Apparently we're going hard on Society Research. You guys ready? What do you guys want to name this icy rock? Don't just say icy rock. Snow cone? How about, I don't know, chat. You guys had some ideas earlier that we were gonna do. Stone Cold. Okay. Somebody earlier really wanted me to name my entire faction Steve Austin. I don't know if they're still here, but they would probably be happy now. I don't know how that came around, but it did. Welcome to Stone Cold, chat. And yes, somebody mentioned that you could, I don't know if this is going to be an impact or not. I think chat's going to be really disappointed if it doesn't.
Innovation rollout.
All right, calm. Listen, we're trying to do stuff. Research complete. Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, now unified in empire. We must not, will not crumble. +2 monthly unity, and we get additional edicts and campaigns that cost energy instead of influence. That could be cool, because we've got some spare energy lying around. New societal research, Clive. What do you got for us? We got pop growth speed up 10% across the board with genome mapping, which unlocks a biological path. I was gonna say biology path, but I want to say biological. I couldn't say it. Adaptive bureaucracy, which ups your administrative capacity. For sprawl. And unlocks off-world trading companies, which will help you with interstellar trade. I think we have to go for pop growth, especially good, because we're trying to mass produce our colonies right now. So that is for sure. And you know what, speaking of, guess what's coming? Lithoid meteorite right now. Spend all those minerals. Is it gonna crash or no? I hope it does. Stellaris devs, we're begging you here in chat that you're not just gonna disappear the rock. Give the people what they want. Well, I know we're on slowest right now.
Growing colony lattice.
No! Ah! Don't buy this DLC! Uninstall! Refund! You crushed my hopes and dreams like a pile of rocks. I want to see a little explosion on the planet where the crater goes. What the frick, man? Our arrival on Stone Cold is nothing short of cataclysmic. A massive shockwave scours a continent clean of life. And the habitability level of Stone Cold drops noticeably as megatons of debris are thrown into the atmosphere. Our colonists, encased safely within the rocky core of the meteorite, will soon emerge and begin setting up prefabricated colonial infrastructure. A great day for the Boulder Brotherhood, and you get an engineering research perk. So how bad is it now? 20%! Oh no, it smashes 50% of the habitability out of here. Well, that doesn't seem good at all. Like, that seems really, really, really bad. Amenities usage is up 80% because of this. Pop growth speed, 40%. Resources from jobs. Yeah, this seems like terribly unbalanced for early game. Terribly unbalanced. Late game, it's not that big a deal if you have enough resources. But early game, ooh. I don't know how we're gonna cope with that. I'm gonna try and figure it out. Pop growth speed is gonna be somewhat countered. Resources from jobs is not. Meteorites have been canceled. Yeah, but what about the bonus? Well, chat was saying you may not get the same bonus you get on your normal homeworld. We'll see. Check the red circle. Yeah, it's just habitability minus 50%. This large crater is the result of a lithoid-bearing meteorite slamming into the planet. So, we're still on slowest. But yeah, we'll wait until after the colony is done colonizing and check it out again. But no matter what happens, 20% habitability. Let's just put it this way. If you were playing a normal game of Stellaris, you would never intentionally settle a 20% planet in the first 4 years of the game as your first expansion colony. Trust me. So, let's just call this challenge mode and see if we can make it work to our advantage instead of crying about it and reloading saves, okay? We'll try and spin it to our advantage. Consider it a challenge. Someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Maya 6A. The massive script covers a large portion of the moon's upper hemisphere and appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. 3 societal research, now present. All right, construction boy. We don't know what to do with you. Since we're so...
Innovation rollout.
What's up? Nice. Minerals from jobs up 5%. That's going to be super useful going forward. We now can make powered exoskeleton suits to augment our strength and speed. A little bit of army damage, but I'm doing it for the minerals primarily. 3 new beautiful choices. Corvette hull points up. So make your Corvette stronger. Mining station output up. Unlocks the nebula refinery. Processing dust clouds of a nebula, we can extract valuable resources, including minerals, or geothermal fracking, which is miners produce 20% more. So actually, the starbase building is pretty cool. I feel like early game, this nebula could be useful just because we don't have very many naturally occurring sources of minerals at all. Because percentages are nice and all, chat, right? But percentages will only take you as far as you have base quantities. And right now, we're getting 31 from jobs and 12 from stations. Well, we're getting 30 base as well. So that will affect only the 31 from jobs. Stations, we get our numbers higher by building mining stations out here. So both of them seem very good, especially for our peoples. We're probably going to have both of them eventually anyways. Not asking for help from the chat, I'm just going to make my own decision. Unless they change it, lithoids gain an innate 50% habitability, so the damage to the planet should be ignored. Yes, the plus 50% was tallied when we saw it as a 70%. So 20% is what it would be if we didn't have that bonus, which we don't because it was canceled by the crater. So it resets us back to what an Arctic world would ordinarily be. So for me to really get the most value out of the crater, I would have to find a world that more closely aligns with our dry preference. And then it wouldn't be quite as big a hit. So, because we have the potential here to get another 5 minerals from mining, just right off the bat, and 6 from here, which we're going to expand to because this is a great system compared to all the other ones. I'm going to go with the one that affects the ability to make a useful starbase building right off the bat, because this building is not going to be useful mid-game, but it is going to be useful potentially now. And it increases all mining station output by 10%. So once we add 9, 10, 11 to that, plus I'm assuming it adds to itself as well. Does the mining station plus 10% apply to the nebula refineries themselves because they're unlocked under the same tech tree? The addition of internal refineries on mining stations will substantially increase mineral production. It says so, but maybe not. Because it literally says, putting internal refineries on mining stations, but this is not a refinery on a station, it is a starbase building. However, it is technically mining dust clouds to extract minerals. So it's a little bit weird that they're both under the same category. Because they're both called the same thing. I don't think you can mine dust. I think you can mine dust. You can mine dust. Space dust. What is dry? Deserts, arid, and savanna are dry. So if we find any of those three, it's going to be much better for us, but we haven't found it yet. Spice is dust, and they mine that. Indeed. This game is too big brain for me. It's really not Mostly Lost. I think you would find it super easy. It's only $10 on Steam right now for the base game. For less than $20, you can get that Utopia. Well, for about $24, you get that Utopia and a story pack, which is a pretty good deal. I agree the description is confusing. I think they changed some aspects of the tech at some point, but the description is the same. Yeah, that's probably more likely. But either way, I still think the base production is good. Because as we upgrade our starbase, we're going to have additional modules. And we're eventually going to have a number of star bases, minimum of 3, and that's going to change as well. So that's another 18 minerals that we ordinarily wouldn't be able to get anyways. So I wonder if that's a module or a building. I'll figure it out. All right, let's go with that one. Because I don't think we're getting too much from miners right now. We're using all of our pops to expand, but this is going to be good next. I'd like to do both. And we will. All right, construction friend. I think I want you to go down here and use some of our, well, I don't know if I want you to use the influence yet, but go ahead and head down to Samderon. We got some good potential resources there. And let's look, we got edicts and campaigns that we literally haven't even looked at yet. So why don't we check them out? New ones that take just energy, including an education campaign, a recycling campaign, and a healthcare campaign. Right now, 900 energy is a towering quantity. But in time, we are going to be using a bunch of these. For pop growth speed, it's totally possible to use these because they're 11 years long, which is insane. The amoeba juvenile that joined our fleet some time ago appears to have reached full maturity. Now an impressive adult, she is no less loyal to the ships that gave her a new home when she was stranded on Samderon 3. Her time spent with the fleet appears to have encouraged adaptive behaviors not typically found in wild space amoebas, making her a more formidable presence on the battlefield than others of her kind. Across Boulder Brotherhood, her image has become something of a mascot for the Boulder Brotherhood spirit. Only one question remains. What should we name her? Funny Bubbles name that was spoiled by chat members who saw the event and immediately wrote Bubbles in the chat, so I'm not going to pick it just to spite them. Onyx, Renegade, Yuka, Saito, Boomer, Blaze, and Nova. These are all terrible. We should think of something better. These are all terrible. We should think of something better. Is that the name of the adoptee? It's the adoptee. I think chat would be mad if I didn't pick Boomer. I was told reading the screen wasn't spoiling. This wasn't on the screen until just now. I'm talking about people who read and wrote the name Bubbles in an hour ago when we first got this character. Not just now. I'm not that fickle. Like, as soon as we got the Space Amoeba, people were writing Bubbles in the chat. I wasn't there for that, so I couldn't possibly be in that group. All right, chat, once Boomer, I'll name it Boomer. Chat, Boomer or choose again? Choose again or Boomer? Which one do you want? If I was picking, I would pick Saito. I think Saito's a cool name. The wheel. Okay, Saito. All right, we're just gonna name it Saito because that's what I would pick. That's what I like that name. Choose again. Democracy denied. You guys got to vote on literally everything else today. I get to pick the name of my pet. Which, by the way, as an adult is a power level 508, which is worth 5 of my Peasley 3 Corvette fleets. So, like, early game, that's the equivalent of 15 Corvettes, which is not bad for, like, right now. If you're gonna get this, getting it now is a pretty big deal. He's no longer following us either. I mean, you could have him follow a scientist just in case they run into somebody. Or are you actually still following the scientist? You can still follow him and protect protect John Centration. Look at this guy go! The wiggle squid, dude. I love this. Whoops. Look at it go, man. Yeah, this is my unit. This is why I like coming back to Stellaris, because every time I play, I get a completely different series of events. Even though some of it's familiar, you'll always see some duplicates, okay? There's not that many, but there are unique outcomes for different things as well, and different choices. Like, I could have dissected this dude for a technology or something. Do we have enough credits to give Saito an admiral friend? Probably no leader is necessary. What I'll probably do is just take them away from the wind shear stratum, and you actually can't. It is not physically possible to assign a leader. So there you go. Don't boss Space Amoeba Mother Saito. Space Amoeba Mother Saito. All right. It's like those videos of the Great Dane that like jumps on the couch and like thinks that they're a puppy and just like sits on your lap. You're like, ugh! You're squishing me! I like the idea of assigning an admiral to just ride him through space with like a with like a saddle and reins. That would be pretty funny. We are receiving a transmission from the Udkavango Trade Union. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Uh-oh, Udkavango. I've seen this name before. I remember the Udkavango not being very pleasant to work with. I bring greetings from Chairman Avafin, the undisputed ruler of the Udkavango Trade Union. Respect our borders and keep out of our affairs, and perhaps our mighty fleets will refrain from visiting your worlds. Trade league of ruthless capitalists, willing to go to any length for more wealth and resources for themselves and their empire. They tend to avoid evenly matched fights, pouncing on the weak and helpless. May the spirits bring you to your goals. Praise the divine for this meeting. Praise the divine for this meeting. The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time ever has been... Hey, listen, guys, forget about those Caravansers. Those were just people we couldn't ad block. These are the true first intelligent life forms we have met. This confirms what we had long suspected. We are not alone in this galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos have a level of tech similar to our own, indicating they achieved spaceflight at roughly the same time. This changes everything. Is this who I think it is? It is. Okay. So, Meteor Impact number 2 is ready to go. And if you're wondering if I am gonna smash another planet with a big rock, the answer is yes. I don't care if I go to 20%. Eventually, that will be something that we can tweak. For now, I'm willing to just give them most stuff to make them happy. So let's go. Honestly, I want this one, but instead of having to build 2 outposts out there, which requires influence we don't have, I'm just gonna slam into the other Daret planet. So we're doing a very risky and probably stupid strategy. Daret Prime cannot also be stone cold. We're going extremely low habitability, building super wide, and we're gonna make up the lack of luxury difference with temples that will have priests that bestow some of those things back. Stone Cold 1 and 2.
Etalyx, I know what's called marble slab. I like ice cream very much.
Dude, give me sweet cream with Heath bar. Make it a malt. Thank you.
I like ice cream.
Stone Cold and Cold Stone is gonna get too confusing. I'm not gonna remember. Like, Chad already complains, like, Etalyx, this game's too big brain. I don't understand. And then I have 2 planets that are named the same thing. is not going to help those people. That's why you got to do it. But they're in the same system. Fine. But I won't enjoy it. Why? Oh, home button. Wrong button. I think this is the first stream where I actually know what's happening. Like, out of all my streams or out of Stellaris streams. But it's easier to keep up with what's going on because of the slow pace that I play at. I'm trying to be new player friendly because I forget things too. I don't play this game all the time. If I played this game all the time, we'd be zooming through the beginning. But I like to soak it all in, appreciate it, read all the storylines because I enjoy the unfolding narrative that kind of takes place. And one such is already happening. In that we're just blowing up all habitable worlds and leaving unhappy rock people behind in order to colonize it. So if you're wondering, by the way, that they are really fast. That is really fast. But I'm curious if we'll be able to make up the difference in habitability fast enough for it to matter. We're at severe disadvantages with 20% habitability. If you lose a planet, at least the invaders have a hole in their new planet. Actually true, because every planet that we inhabit this way makes it almost uninhabitable for any invading force. Think about that. Because we get a 50% bonus that they don't get. So 20% for us is 0% for them unless it's a perfect world for them. So we're reducing every single... That's the real big brain. It is, actually. And then eventually we can terraform them to be perfect fitting us, which is dry worlds. Eventually. And there may be another thing. I don't know. There might be other stuff that we can do. But we'll figure it out as we go. I'm not really worried about it. I think we can make up the difference. Leader has gained a level. Twizzle Z, level 3. Our smartest, most intelligent scientist to date. All right, so if you look, Stone Cold is the first one that we did. It's currently in the process of colonizing. It'll be done in 2209, so 2.5 years from now, in-game. And we've already taken steps to speed that up via traditions. So we've got colony development speed is already 25% higher. That's what we're doing right now. So it's already going way faster than it would ordinarily. So we're utilizing expansion flawlessly. We are going to be settling, you think 2.5 years is a long time? Could have been even longer. Can you launch empty colony ships at enemy planets too? I don't know. Probably not. Hello everyone, what's up Pompadour? How's it going? How important is speed for a colonist ship though? The only thing I can think of that's super important with speed is long distance colonization. So if you want to go, let's say through enemy lines to snag an extremely important system and split up your faction, you could get around certain hostiles before they even get you. Like, if a hostile doesn't know you're coming, that ship's fast enough where you might be able to go from one jump point to the other, subverting their ability to intercept you. I don't know. Dude, we have so much unity. I don't remember ever getting this many traditions this fast. So expansion, we're about to have 4 out of 5. We are going to go for Empire Sprawl, reduced. Notice how we're already at 43 out of 50. So the higher this goes, if it goes over our capacity, we're gonna start incurring penalties. So this is in our interest to reduce that colony sprawl. And we're going to see that goes down to 39. And that's going to stay down even more as we, as these colonies form. And as we haven't really expanded our borders outpost-wise yet. To that end, I say let's go ahead and build an outpost here. It's very important that we claim this territory before... Hi! Udkavango Trade Union, who for some reason I didn't notice existed. I just happened... I'm making the right moves without even having all the information at my fingertips. I knew they existed, I just didn't know where. I remember we contacted them literally a moment ago. I just wasn't looking for borders yet. But yeah, they are right next to us, so we're gonna have some border friction with these guys. But it's very important that we lock down Samdaron before they do. They've got a science ship here, which means they haven't fully explored this system yet. I have. So grabbing this choke point ensures we don't get... If you get locked in here, it's game over without some insane political maneuvering. Or building really tall with technology. So if I grab this, they cannot go... They're basically locked in. They have to go this way or this way. But if they grab it, I have to go up only. That choke point is critical. Yes, it is. So we're going to build the starbase here. New outpost. And I believe he should be set to work
Anomaly found.
He's set to work on that already. There it is. Coming up right now. A large amount of ship debris can be found in orbit around this planet, possibly the remnant of some kind of massive fleet action. Challenging difficulty. What level is this? 4? 226 days. Where is it? I say go for it. It'll be a good experience for you. It's a long time, but we have 3 scientists. I'm not really in a hurry. We're grabbing this already. Go ahead and research that. All right, everyone else doing good? Rock of Ages has 2 available jobs, no unemployments, new pop. Pretty soon? Seems good. Is this game like Ticket to Ride? Actually? A little bit. Make sure you close your borders or keep expanding. I think the AA will jump at least 2 systems to claim past you. Well, that'll hurt them. That'll hurt their empire sprawl. This is the real choke point that I want. But I'll claim this first. I will know if they start surveying it. Because I have people in system. And then up here, we haven't seen anybody yet. Let's look at Maya. Maya looks like a solid system. Final.
System geology charted.
We've got trade value here from mining the asteroids. We got regular minerals. We got a little energy. So we got 9 minerals, 6 energy, and some science. Finally, like a decent system. Little well-rounded, well-balanced. And also we have uncovered this one. We're gonna leave this alone now because it is in friendly territory, and because we know them, we apparently have the information and the intel on their system. So we can kind of see, like, they lucked out and got a really good mineral-rich system neighboring theirs. So we're gonna take our scientists, and since we're currently friendly with them, let's go ahead and say hi. And look at the new menus. This has changed pretty dramatically since the last time I played, so we got some stuff to learn here. The new expansion's all about alliances. It is really cool, yeah. Like, for example, we can see their opinion on a bar, on a scale, that they're currently receptive towards us. They're interested in closer relations. We currently have neutral relations. They are xenophobic, which is going to make things difficult. And they think we're spiritualist fools. We think that their slavery policy sucks, and that they're xenophobic bigots, and they're materialist fools. So we're gonna have to work on some things to try to improve relationships. Their diplomacy stance is mercantile. This empire desires the facilitation of trade above all else. So they do want to trade even though they hate us. So it's kind of an interesting situation to find ourselves in, because they want to set up brands and trading while also hating us. They just want money. That's what makes them ruthless capitalists. They have a superior fleet power to us, same tech, same economy. Stable planetary unification has allowed this civilization to prosper and grow. So that's their origin. Here's their Empire Sprawl. So you can actually see their admin cap and Empire Sprawl at a glance now, which is really cool. So they have to abide by those same rules. They're not just hidden rules that only the player has to deal with. The AI has to handle that too. We can see their colonies, their total pop, and their diplomatic weight, which is going to be important in actual using of the federations. So your diplomatic weight will give you more voting power and other things. So we can improve or harm relations using envoys. This is one of the new systems. And I think the envoys are just in 2.6. I don't think you have to have federations to use envoys. I'm pretty sure. It's Stellaris. It is, Minato. It is. Sometimes you do want to harm relations. Sometimes you want to improve. Right now is one of those improved times because we have neighbors. If you make claims, you're claiming their land, which will not make them happy. Offer a trade deal. Seems like they might accept it. There's no checkbox next to it, but there's no X either. So the X indicates that their relationship's not, or their opinion of you is not good enough for this to work. Or you can close your borders, which will make them even more upset. So right now what we're gonna do is we have 3 envoys who need assignments. They can be sent to other empires for diplomatic tasks, representing you in the galactic community, or maintaining your federation. You can get additional envoys through various ways. One way we have gotten more envoys is our civic is that of diplomatic corps. So we've got 2 more than you normally start with, and we have increased diplomatic weight. So we got some more envoys to forge good relationships with based on our start in particular. Normally you would start with 1. So we're gonna say improve relations. Can I rename these guys? Baldoon! Sending an envoy to actively improve relations will increase their opinion of our empire on a monthly basis. We can reassign them for 360 days. Sounds like it'd make warring way more fun than just integrating everybody into your federation. It depends on how you want to play. It's nice to have other options for conquest other than war, and more war. I agree, Very Old Gamer. I like the new additions so far, at least the idea of them. We haven't really played with them yet. These are all, they have skills and ages. So these 2 are 80s, and this guy's 68. We do have extended lifespans, but it seems like we're still oldies. I'm gonna send Baldoon. Go for it, Baldoon. We are improving our relations. So he's gone over there to talk to them, kind of be our eyes and ears, but also talking us up, making us seem like good dudes. So as we find more factions, we're gonna want to similarly manipulate relations. And that should just happen in the background. Now, I've got a science ship here with no job. Where is, oh, this is a sleepy one. All right, send the sleepy one this way. Looks good. And then construction ship is down here trying to claim this choke point. And if we need to go 1 step further and claim that choke point, I will. But right now we don't need to. Should I make yet another colony?
Accretion complete.
I feel like that's the direction that we're going. The problem is I need more influence. And for influence, we really need rivals if we want to step that up. Because this is going to cost us 67? Yeah, 67. But our borders expand. The Boulder Brotherhood grows a little larger. I think there's good resources in this system. Specifically, a one-stop shop for 6 is really good. That'll pay us back the initial investment of 100 real fast. Let's take advantage. And then we're gonna go, we need more energy because each new mining station requires energy too. Your upkeep is gonna change with additional star bases, space station, or yeah, star bases, space stations, buildings, districts, leaders. You have to pay the leaders upkeep as well. So we're gonna build that, then we're gonna come back and build the energy here in that order. He's flying through the star. Get those mining drones ready to go. More colonies will give you more pop growth, so you can have a world just to grow pops to resettle. We got a problem, though, which is my people are not particularly keen on resettling. No, they are. They're nomadic. Okay, fantastic. I got that backwards in my mind for some reason. I was nervous that we picked, which one we almost picked that we undid at the last second when we were making our colony. Good. Yeah, it's super cheap to resettle them. Yeah, we were gonna pick sedentary. Because rocks seem sedentary, I guess. So here's something cool that we are kind of synergizing with on accident. We have plus 20% more than usual amenities from jobs, okay? And one of the problems with creating craters in these worlds is that the habitability goes significantly down, which itself increases the number of amenities that we need by a whopping 80% in this case. So we're offsetting that sum by making more amenities from jobs, and also just the act of being an exalted priesthood. No, not exalted priesthood, sorry. Fanatic spiritualist creating temples are creating jobs that themselves create amenities. So we're doing, if we put a temple on every planet, as long as we have consumer goods, we make plus 12 amenities per temple, which is going to help us fill the demand for those amenities. Because amenities are one of the things you really don't want to run out of. Like upkeep, we'll figure out how to pay for the upkeep. Resources are just going to be lower and growth speed's going to be down, but the amenities can really piss them off if you don't have enough. That's like, the other things are just resources. Amenities actively make your pops react. Oh no, Gamer Deathbot's here again. The unyielding mass was forced to return to Darep from Kador because it is within the borders of the Udkavango Trade Union. Did they close borders? Oh, no, that's not good. I was leaving! First of all, I was on the way back. Second of all, that's not good. They closed borders. The Udkavango Trade Union will no longer tolerate Boulder Brotherhood intrusions into Udkavango's space. All Boulder Brotherhood vessels are expected to vacate immediately, blocking our fleets from entering their territory. I like this new screen. It gives you a summary of exactly what's happening. Now they are suspicious and mistrustful of us, chat. Why is our relationship going way down? New contact, so we're gonna get 20 back, 1 per year. Right now, just because we're new and fresh, they don't like us. We are also improving relations at +1 per month, so we're offsetting it. We're working on it. We just want to keep them from being angry. If we can keep them from being angry, I don't have to start mass producing in a panic Corvettes. Is our energy gonna tank when those planets finish colonizing? Probably, yeah. So it's gonna be interesting. We're not gonna spend any energy for a while, and we're gonna get some more from the systems that we've already got. I'm working on that now.
System geology charter.
I'm gonna say let's actually grab another construction ship. I think it's time that we grabbed a second one. We've been making do with just a single one for a little too long. It's 100 alloys, but it's worth. 2 construction ships is generally speaking enough. My science ship is missing in action. Don't worry, we will find you eventually. You'll reappear. Decent system up there in Maya. So yes, one of our scientists is gone. And one of ours is moving on to this unknown system we haven't seen before. Go get him. What's the cost of a normal colony ship compared to the big rock? Late game, it's not, or mid game, it's not going to make a big difference, but early game, it's been interesting to just use minerals. Because what we're doing is actually conserving a lot of alloys and mostly it's consumer goods. We don't produce any consumer goods due to our temple, so I wouldn't be able to replace those. Alloys are not super scarce right now. We will need to make some more Corvettes pretty soon, too. Hopefully the production on the new ones offsets what you have to pay to kickstart them. Yeah. Once the colonies are done, we'll have people who will be able to work jobs to try to offset the cost of the colony itself. Signs of battle. There is clear evidence of a massive battle taking place in close orbit of Ophiel 1 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface on one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters from settler rocks who crashed. No, that's not them. Sorry, wrong story, that's me. From stray weapon blasts, and scans from the Rube Headlong Shard have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they must have sustained is testament to their advanced design. Science Officer John Centration is preparing an expedition to sift through these holes for valuable tech. Special project, Mount Graveyard Expedition. Added to the situation log. Hold on. We may want to do that. Where is this? We'll do that after. Let's finish surveying.
Great Chiseled One Pebble Etalyx has ranked up level 3 out of 5.
Edict duration up, monthly unity up. Both good. Also, I didn't look at my perks. Yeah, I didn't see what I was good at. Chat, I am an explorer. Our science ship build cost and anomaly research speed is way up. That seems good. Home in the sky, starbase modules and upgrades are cheaper. Those are good. We'll be using those for sure. All right, the new construction ship's already made. We're gonna go north. We gotta secure our choke points. It's probably worth just going ahead and doing this. I don't like using up all of our influence, but I feel like it's necessary. So we have completed construction on the +6 minerals, which, as sad as it sounds, is over a 25% increase in the number of minerals we were making per month. Now we're tackling... Imagine being able to... All right, this is what's funny about Stellaris to me. All these techs, right? We have faster than light travel. We can mine distant planets. We can put a mining station in orbit around a star. A whole star. Well, we only get 3 energy. So you're telling me that one generator district producing 2 technician jobs can make as much energy as almost 3 stars. Wait, is it 8 per technician, or is it 8 total, 4 per technician? Let's find out. I can just check. Let's go to specialists. Wait, do we have any? Yeah, I have 3. I have 3 generators. Are they just general? Yeah, technicians. They make... I'm not looking at chat because I'm just going to figure it out. 27 in total. One technician produces 4.4 with their current stats, so it's 4 per person base. I didn't even need to look at stupid, helpful chat. I'm just kidding. All right, where's the... Oh, did we find our science ship? We did. Nice. Which way would we like to go? I think both have merit. Let's just go down this way. See what else is down here. 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. All right, that'll keep you busy. We need to go north as well. Bubbles who? Who's Bubbles? But yes, I know there was a Dyson sphere in the game because I've seen the screenshots in the expansion that I bought. But I've only built like one megastructure before, so I don't want to know what megastructures are possible. I don't want to know any tech or research spoilers or rare stuff or high tier stuff. We'll just find it as it appears, and it'll be fine. All right, there's one. Let's go ahead and just tap into the other one. We're gonna need energy. We are gonna need energy. We may as well start taking advantage of it. So I like detail map mode a lot. It'll get a little confusing once we get a lot more planets, or a lot more stars rather. Right now it's just easy to look at a glance from this menu. You can really play a lot of Stellaris from the galactic map. We know that there's 2 units of energy untapped here, 3 that are, and then we've got 6 minerals coming in. So you can just click on a construction ship, right-click a system, and then click Build Mining Stations, and they'll just do it. They'll just do it. So if you want it to be lazy, bam, queue it up. Just like that. It's not lazy, it's efficient, but right now there are certain things that I want first. Like I want to queue up, shift right-click to build a mining station there, and then shift right-click. Like I want you to do it in a specific order, and then I want you to head to Darep. So my construction ship has got plenty of jobs. My next construction ship has expanded our borders northward, and we need to wait until we have enough influence to go again. So in the meantime, I'm gonna say let's go ahead and tap into the resources that we're not using, such as the energy credits in Exelon. Good news about Stone Cold and Cold Stone. They are nearly done.
System survey complete. Speak not, lest ye speak forbidden knowledge. Anomaly found.
All right, now we're talking. An abandoned ship has been left to drift aimlessly above this moon. The massive sails protruding from its hull suggest that it relied on solar power to function. Routine difficulty. Easy. Do it. Change your job. So whenever you click research, it'll pick the scientist that discovered it. And then also you can rest assured knowing that it slots it into their queue. So smartly, you don't have to give them their commands over again. They'll just do the thing you just told them to do and then go back to their previous task of finishing surveying the system and doing whatever else you'd queued up. So it's just like taking a little breather. You don't have to give them the commands a second time. Just build a couple million of those stations around a star, and it's pretty much a Dyson sphere. Be me. Just tell chat, hey chat, I know there's Dyson spheres in the game, but let's not talk about any of the other high or rare technology that may be encountered in the game. So let me go ahead and take the care of that. Luckily,
anomaly found.
It's a path that I already have followed in the past, so I've not been spoiled. However, the irony of every time that happens situation is not lost on me. It is classic Thorbernus, it is. On the surface of MF-OR-95 sits what appears to be a large machine of unknown origin and purpose. Routine difficulty as well. We're getting pretty good quantities of anomalies. As we should be, given our predisposition for mapping the stars, which ends in 2 years. Whew, that's coming up pretty fast. So we may want some influence to continue to do that right now. All right, that one's almost done. Nice. We've completed a mining station. So we've got Exilion has been tapped out. And now we kind of have to make a judgment call. Do I want to start saving up influence in order to repurpose the map of the stars, or do I want to expand into Tiamat? I think I would rather just save for map of the stars again, because it's given us such a big benefit that anomaly discovery chance up 10% is big deal. So yeah, let's check out the large machine of unknown purpose and origin on this big ice asteroid. Space snow cone. Intergalactic popcorn machine. What is this? Oh. We have discovered an abandoned solar ship in orbit around Ophiel. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails has a large tear where some kind of object passed through, most likely a meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology of the ship is severely outdated, it does possess some interesting engineering design choices. Free engineering research. 39 becomes 21. Saved us 18 months of research on this particular tech for Photo Heathen. And we're sitting on only 13 months for pop growth speed to go up by 10% around the all 3 colonies. So this is gonna be good timing, because we're gonna have settled these colonies and pop growth speed's gonna hit simultaneously. Speaking of,
geology charted.
We're almost done. 2209, this year in April, Stone Cold is gonna be settled with a giant lithoid crater. Scientist John Centration leveling up. 3 out of 5. We gotta raise you guys max levels past 5. You're gonna hit that real fast. All right, science ship, go do your thing. Out there. And then you're gonna break out this way, I guess. Would you be playing Stellaris with mods at any point? I feel like the expansions are enough for me. I don't know if I want to play with mods. I'm sure there's some good quality of life ones out there, though. I don't doubt that. But also, I tend to come back to Stellaris whenever there's new content. And, like, I don't expect there to be any mods available for the update that just released today. So it's a little bit hard to play with mods due to how I play Stellaris. Because they would all have to be updated to the 2.6.1. I'm playing on the beta branch, if you're curious, chat. Which does have some pretty significant differences that we were looking at earlier between itself and the general 2.6. So if you want 2.6.1 with all the AI tweaks and changes that I'm playing with, you're gonna have to manually enable that in your properties for the game. I didn't mean to be paused. Whoops, my bad. So we are just playing vanilla with all the expansions. And this is very, very nearly done. I think we're doing everything else that we need to do. Encounter in Othana. We have encountered some form of alien vessel in Othana. These strange objects have been flagged as Othana until we can learn more about them. Okay, that seems different to me. They used to just do Alpha, Beta, Charlie, Delta, and so on aliens. Now they're actually naming them after the system in which they are encountered. Hello, alien space station. How are you? From an unidentified empire who hopefully will not attack me and kill me.
Colony sheathed.
Colony. He's like a jump scare. I love it. Hey, Stone Cold is settled, chat. Look, we got little pockets of civilization on here. Tiny little pockets that will grow as our beautiful new population grows. Welcome to 20% habitable Arctic world, where we actually have enough amenities to go around despite their increased demand. Because there's only 2 pop. But that's 1 more than you normally get. And the reason for that is because colonization fever. New colonies have an additional pop, so we start with that bonus every single time, forever. And speaking of bonuses, you're about to see a big bonus. Galactic ambition is nice. We don't need it yet. The banner of our great empire will one day be as common as hydrogen throughout the galaxy. 20% reduction in starbase upkeep. So we're going to be building those starbases coming up when we can afford to. However, this does something better. Not just giving us the upkeep reduction, but it also completes the expansion tier. And after finishing this, all planets will be able to build an additional district. And moreover, we unlock an Ascension perk slot. So we get to choose something even greater. Where's the crater, Etalyx? Don't worry, we'll find it. Don't you worry, Chad. Anything can be fixed with science and technology. So I know some of you out there who play a lot of Stellaris have one or two of these that you always pick, and you love to pick it. And you say, I know my favorite one, and to get to my favorite one, mind over matter, you have to, I don't know which one it is, but you have to go this one, then this one, then this one. I don't care about that. I'm not min-maxing, we're picking on flavor. So we're just going to pick based on how we feel, not on any other qualification. So I don't want to hear you complain. As much as I like starbases, I don't think I've ever picked Interstellar Dominion. Don't care about meta. Claim influence is nice if you do a lot of war. That's probably why. I've never really been much of a warmonger. I always get declared on, so I end up fighting defensively. Technological ascendancy is a meta pick that everybody always suggests. I know at least one person has suggested it in the chat, probably. Let me read. Tech perk, there it is. Somebody did it. They did the thing. But I don't blame you because rare technologies now appear at 1.5 times the normal rate, which is just enticing. Who doesn't love good rare technology and faster research speed? One vision. True unity is achieved only when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same. Monthly unity up another 10%. Pop amenities usage down. Hold on. Did someone say pop amenity usage down? Consecrated worlds. The galaxy is home to many holy places, some more obvious than others. As mortals, we struggle to divine the true nature of the universe. You can now consecrate worlds. Consecrating an uninhabited planet increases spiritualist ethics attraction and empire-wide amenities, as well as unity generation, scaling to the spiritual significance of the world consecrated. Pretty cool. I've done this once a long time ago, and I remember that very certain worlds will give you bigger bonuses. So we could do that. That sounds pretty fun. Although we've mastered the nature of our homeworld, and the alien biomes we have since encountered present new challenges, they too shall be overcome. This is a decision that permanently increases the max number of districts of a planet by 2, performed once on each planet. Have I ever picked Mastery of Nature? Imperial prerogative. As our civilization grows, so its beating heart must also expand. Your administrative capacity just goes up. Edict duration 50% longer. No half measures or compromises. Leader level cap +2 and experience gain up 50%. I don't think that transcendent learning is wrong. It's just not super fun. I feel like this is more useful to us than others because our cap is currently 5, and all of our leaders start at like 70 years old. So like making them level up faster and bigger would help pretty much every facet of our civilization. But I don't think it's my front runner. Shared destiny. As we reach for ever greater heights, we must not leave behind those who have loyally served. Subject integration is easier and subject trust up. Definitely not for us. I think the ones out of these that I think are useful to us are One Vision. Pop amenities down is good for everybody, especially given that we've been exploding worlds. and we're just stacking additional unity. We're gonna be a unity machine. Consecrated worlds, because it fits with our holy disposition, where we seek the stars to bless and consecrate worlds for empire-wide amenities and unity generation. So this is like a more fun version of that, except you have to find the worlds first. And transcendent learning, just to make all of our leaders better, because if all of our leaders are better, our empire is better. Can you eventually get all techs? No, you cannot. You get 8 perk slots. There are more than 8 perks. So I don't think it's physically possible for you to get all of them. And then some of these have prereqs, such as technologies or other perks that are needed to unlock them. Now, not picking one of these right now does not preclude it from being picked on the next perk slot. So not all of them need to be picked immediately. So to that end, I'd say Transcendent Learning is probably my number one, because I don't have any worlds that I can bless. One Vision would be useful now as well. But I still think the leaders, making our leaders better is pretty important. Because scientists are going to cap out at level 5, our governor is going to cap out at level 5. It's kind of annoying. And they're all old. Consecrate the world by just smashing a rock into it. Yeah, it's either One Vision or Transcendent. I don't think Consecrated makes sense yet. You could argue that by the time here's a good argument for One Vision. Your Unity goes up, which lets you unlock extra perks, which lets you get another Ascension perk, which lets you pick Transcendent Learning, and hopefully by the time that is viable, we don't have any level 5 leaders yet, so like the +2 level cap is not useful, but the 50% is. So you could argue that getting One Vision now for the monthly Unity lets you get more of your leaders up higher levels so they could benefit from becoming level 7 with Transcendent Learning. Does that make sense? I think I'd go with One Vision. True unity is achieved only when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same. A house divided against itself cannot stand. We're spending time on this screen because once you pick, you pick. Are you sure? Yeah, I think I am. Unity's gonna go up 10%, chat, so we're already at 34, and that's gonna scale indefinitely. Pop amenities are gonna go down across the board. People are gonna be happier, more productive. And all of our governing ethics are gonna look better to everyone, so we stay more unified. Go for it. Boom. Ta-da. Good pick. I think that's a solid choice, and I think we provided some good reasoning. Further scans of this ice asteroid suggest the machine is operational, though its purpose unclear. Science Officer Karth Vader has never seen anything like it. Some of its materials look familiar, but most are strange and utterly alien, as the design of its components. The machine has what appears to be a console, with one item in particular standing out, a large crooked lever of unknown material. But yeah, I think One Vision has that totally fits in line with our holy tribunal oligarchy. That's what we would pick. Of course, we listen to the wisdom of the leaders. They know best. I'm gonna pull the lever, of course I am. The machine is disassembled and you get boring resources, or you pull the lever and who knows what could happen. You could even pull another lever. As our scientists pull the lever, the machine emits a huge blast of energy that multiplies in shockwaves, twisting and rippling through the void, tearing open a wormhole in Mazim. After the residuous energy diffused by the wormhole and the immediate area around it has settled, and now appear stable enough for safe passage. As for what awaits us on the other side, scientists are not so sure. The machine itself has returned to an inactive state and no longer gives off any anomalous readings. How strange. No, take it apart. Intriguing. Research the machine. Pull it again. So, if we take it apart, we get 800 XP, 465 physics research, and some minerals. If we research it, we get 7 of the physics research forever that we can use. Really depends on where it is. This is close enough that we could totally capitalize on the +7. You might be thinking, Etalyx, why would you break it apart? If you found this over there, you might break it apart for just quick cash. But if you find it close to where you can definitely colonize, 7 eternally is better than 465 now, basically. 7's a high number for like any of these researches. We know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to the Rock of Ages. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found in the galaxy. Efforts to catalog these life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. And it's super unfortunate, Etalyx, that you've already discovered 4 habitable worlds before starting this chain, unless it retroactively counts, which it may, because the game's smart. Yes, I would like to start. I've never not done this. Is there a reason not to do this? Begins the habitable world survey event chain versus 20 influence. 20 influence just seems like a sneeze. It's just insulting. Because you're lazy, I guess. A leader has gained a level. Scientist Karth Vader, grats on level 3, bro. And Great Chiseled One Pebble Etalyx has already ranked up to 4. We're getting up there. Monthly unity is 12% up. We're at 38, chat. I'm providing additional unity. So where's the wormhole? Like, is the wormhole physically here or not? Did it just open? Did it go inert afterwards? Did it reset? It didn't used to award it retroactively. Let's look. Nope, we have to survey 8 habitable worlds. Bad luck. We've already found 4. We would have completed that half of that quest by now. Oh well. It's fine. We're saving up influence. Saving it for edict. Oops. For Map the Stars, which is going to expire in less than 2 years, a year and a half. We should be getting close to tech. 6 months left on Pop Growth Speed, and also Coldstone is about to be done colonizing.
System survey complete.
So, for new players, this screen right here is possibly the most confusing screen in the game. I would say everything else about Stellaris is super self-explanatory, and you could figure it out piece of cake just by reading
anomaly found.
Just by reading the tooltips up here. But the building screen is possibly the most unintuitive. But it's now that I understand it, I can explain it a little better than I did when I was learning it. There's probably still some stuff I need to learn. Sometimes I still struggle to find the information that I seek. While scanning the asteroid belt, our scientist team found some sort of irregularity. But what I like to do is use the camera button to just go, and it shows me who's doing it, hello Karth Vader, and why they're doing it. And then clicking the notifications up top, you kind of just start to react after a while. We need to start making more consumer goods, because that's going to be an issue. This is challenging. It's going to take 407 days, so we're just going to leave that alone, because if a level 3 scientist is going to take this long, let's wait until we level up, and you can come back to it. And if you leave it be, which is totally fine, you can see that it's there from the galaxy map, so you can't lose it. Etalyx, there's no clear reason to not initiate habitable world survey. That's kind of what I was saying, yeah. So here's the deal. with Stone Cold in particular, one of our 2 Arctic worlds, we have, what we're looking at right now is all right here, okay? All of that. Stability is important too, like just this whole screen. And what we're seeing is there's no crime. There's 1 house available, 1 spot for a pop to live that's not being filled. So that means the population that's growing here on the population tab, it'll tell you how fast it's growing, 2.47 per month. When that 14.3 hits 100, a new population number is born. A new pop. We'll just call it pops. Hey, pops, what up? When that pop is born, it will fill the housing slot, but it also needs a place to work. So we look down here. 0 available jobs. We need to create work for that pop rock. Yeah, it is literally a pop rock. That's funny. We also can see that if that pop is born and no job is created, he will become unemployed. So this is why this is probably the most important section of this screen, because it tells you what you need to do. The rest of it is how. So this is what, and then this is how, okay? Think about it like that. So when we hit 5 pop, this building slot will unlock. So you literally don't even need to worry about this until you get 5 total pops right here, right? Then we have districts, which do a multitude of things. For us, they do basically, okay, let me start from scratch. Districts are limited by the planet itself. So the planetary size, you're trying to find a big planet that can have more districts put into it. Okay, districts are extremely important. Also, some planets are going to be more obstructed than others. In our case, we have 4 total blockers. 2 of them are massive glaciers, 2 of them are buried lithoids. Those are represented by sometimes the little scratchy symbol over the little squares. So each empty square is an available district spot. But note that even though if you add up all these colored squares, which would be 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 17, 20, 23, 24, 25, 28, 29. That's 29 squares, right? 29. But we can only use 14 of them. So this number is your max, and the max can be changed based on various things you do inside your colony. So it's up to you to decide how you want to distribute the available 14. So you could focus on one resource, you could focus on jack of all trades. Some are going to be predisposed to mining, others to generators, others to farmland, depending on their planet type. This one just happens to have a ton of city districts and some mining districts. So if I look at my planetary features, I reveal this information. Our rare planetary and our tile blockers are going to be here on the right. So this is detailed information about the actual planet itself. So we got buried lithoids. These lithoids were driven deep into the ground when they fell from orbit and were crushed by the very meteor that they used to settle this planet. How about that? Very sad. Fell from orbit. So we got 2 of those, and you can clear these at the expense of time, 360 days, and resources, 1,000 minerals. So if we had 1,000 minerals, we could start clearing those. 1 Rubik's Pop is created. So this is a unique scenario in which paying this cost will add a population in addition to the one that's already growing, which is pretty cool. We just need a ton of minerals. So 1,000 for us is actually a huge investment, considering the fact that we could start a new colony for just 500. 1 population here is 1,000. So do the math. When's that worth it to you? But also on the planet summary, we got massive glaciers. And if, okay, there's 2 different icons here. One yellow, the border is yellow. That means you can clear it if you have the given resources. The other is red, which means we do not have the technology. So once I learn the technology to clear massive glaciers, we'll be able to spend 500 energy credits to get rid of this, and it'll free up a space. Now, we've also got titanic life forms. Numerous titanic aliens make this area their home. It would be wise to avoid them. This produces 8 societal research. We're basically studying the Titans at a distance. If you look really closely, there's like a 3-headed hydra towering above the ground there. I wish you could see these pictures bigger. Maybe you can, but I don't know how. So we get free research from this planet just by living here. It's already producing the 8, just because we're sharing it with the Titans. Also, we get a plus 25% bonus to all jobs here. Then you can see that we've got, these are less important. Basically, every single planetary feature from here down is just telling you why you've got what you've got over here. So like max generator district, max generator district, max mining district, max mining. So these are what are affecting how the colored cubes are arranged. And then some of them, such as the fuming bog, will inform you of special resources. So like you can have max gas extraction wells +2, which is gonna be important later. Gas extraction is what? Something we can't even tap into yet. That's going to be a, which gas is this? Exotic gases. So we're gonna be able to get special resources from this planet eventually. And you can kind of scroll down and see if anything stands out to you. That's pretty much the only thing. And then likewise, for Coldstone over here, we got 7 tile blockers, including 2 more buried lithoids, volcanoes and dangerous wildlife blocking us. But we've also got pretty much all of the blockers are blocking mining. So if we want to mine a bunch on this planet, we're going to have to pay to remove those. Does that make sense? I think I've explained it decently. And then once you have enough population, you can make an actual building. So districts are always districts, and each district does something different. So like the city district here will provide construction complete. We'll provide 5 housing. So that's 5 spaces for people to live. And then 1 clerk job. So if you want people to live somewhere, put them in the city district or build city districts. If you want them to work somewhere, you're gonna wanna build these other ones or actual buildings in the building slots. So the generator will give you technician jobs, the mining district will give you 2 mining jobs, and then agriculture will give you 2 farmer jobs. So these are all variations of effectively the same thing. They have the same upkeep, the same build cost, they just do different jobs, but they're the same. So this is 2 jobs and 2 housing. This is 5 housing, 1 job, and that's how you balance. You're basically just balancing this book of numbers right here.
Anomaly found.
Ah, all right, let me check my notifications because I haven't been paying attention. So you just dig them up and they go straight back to work. Exactly, exactly. Do you use sector automation? I have no need for it right now because I just started the game. I will use automation though when our faction gets big enough. You mean like giving governors different sectors to do on their own? This is the sub sound in the rock voice. But those affect your resource output depending on where you put your pop. Well, they will govern themselves. So like, for example, Rock of Ages, I built a temple. And people automatically filled in that role. I don't have to really tell them what to do. But sometimes you might need to get a little bit more hands-on and change the priority of certain jobs. But by default, the job priority is going to focus on... You pretty much just don't want to build stuff unless you're ready to use it, for the most part. Or unless you're going to be able to use it. All right, what do we got? Yeah, the anomaly. We will leave be. Goodbye. The black hole system has been fully surveyed. I love black hole systems. Sometimes they have really good stuff, but they at least have some research. So we can get some engineering research here, and you can get even more with the right technology from a space station. So wormholes can be really good in the future once we can take advantage of them. Plus, they look cool. What else we got? We finished a mining station. So, good job, construction friend. Now you're going to DA rep, and we're gonna say build mining stations there. And then go ahead and queue up a research station, too. And we found another very hard anomaly. 1,600 days! What level is this? Level 10. Sign of precursor activity from an ancient precursor civilization.
System geology charted.
I don't even know if I found a level 10
Research
anomaly before.
complete.
At least I don't remember finding a level 10 anomaly. So that's pretty cool. The Nakar system has been fully surveyed. Like the Witcher enemy. This is the one with the level 10. This like ice ring is super mysterious. We had the one ice asteroid that had the black hole, and now it's got tons of physics research. We have the level 6, and then we have the level 10. So like ton of anomalies in this system. That's a high level ones too. And we have completed the research of genome mapping. So pop growth speeds up 10% across the entire empire, with tailored medical treatments and therapies for sequencing of DNA. Now we get a new choice. I'm a big Warhammer guy. I wish Stellaris could have something like Craft World and stuff. I feel like there's a number of unique aliens here. But I don't know. You're never gonna find a mod that adds the billions of people that are in Warhammer 40k. You just wouldn't be able to have that many quantities of things on screen at the same time. So what do we got? Society research up from all societal researchers, which in my case is only 16, but that's still gonna be good long term. Clearing of swamp tiles or gene clinics. Chat notoriously does not like gene clinics, but I'm gonna tell you why we will. Because we're low on amenities, and we need population growth to spread out as wide as fast as possible. So I am very, I think, amicable to gene clinics, especially this early in the game. I think they're a good investment when we're starting a lot of new colonies, especially low habitability colonies. What's wrong with gene clinics? I don't know. I just see people that always say they don't like them. Maybe I'm crazy. But before we research that, we're going to do some situation log stuff, because we kind of been putting this off. We got two different types of aliens that we can check out, plus the graveyard expedition, which I want to do once we have a scientist that's ready to do it. Let's go ahead and spend the 13 months on trying to make contact, because we got 2 envoys that are just sitting in the wings waiting. We need to meet some people. And if we don't meet people, at least we'll get some technology from this. So go ahead and stop. We just finished a societal research. Let's do this. Let's try it out. Let's find the Samdaran 3. Which might be Saito. It may just be Saito, who's still following their mommy. Which is funny to me. Meanwhile, we are hoarding our influence. I would love to continue to expand, but I worry that we only have 1 year left, and I want to keep doing Map the Stars. We are receiving a transmission from the independent space station of the Curator Order. They seem to have successfully translated our language. Look at this guy.
Greetings, star travelers. We are the Curators. Our ancient order was established eons ago by the various galactic powers in ascendancy at the time. We were dedicated towards the preservation of all knowledge in an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into yet another dark age of mass extinction and barbarism. We failed. Few of us remain today, but we are no less committed to our sacred mission than our predecessors were. We are willing to share some of our knowledge with you for a price.
Well met. Okay. Well, let's go look at our contacts, which is slowly expanding. Here they are.
As always, it is a pleasure doing business with your government. Can we interest you in some technology?
Can you aid us in our research?
Of course. We are prepared to offer you limited access to our extensive databanks for 10 standard years. This should provide a significant boost to the research efforts of your planet-side labs. We will require compensation, naturally, but I think you'll find our prices are reasonable.
Really interesting that you said that, because I can't afford it. 1,000 energy will give us curator insight for 10 years. Research speed across the board is 10% up. It's a good deal. It is. It's just a little early in the game for us to be able to do that. Tell us the mysteries of the universe.
There are exceedingly powerful entities lurking within certain star systems at great cost in both lives and resources. Curator agents have painstakingly gathered knowledge that should make these beings easier to deal with.
All right, and you can recruit a scientist if they like you. So they have a lot of perks. Those guys are guys you're going to be talking to a lot if things are going well, even if they look scary.
Anomaly found.
I might check this one out. What is it? Level 5? Where are we? Yeah, we're far enough out. I say go for it. Repeated scans of Ilva 1 surface give inconsistent sensor readings, almost as if the planet itself is in a constant state of upheaval. Check it out. Anomaly found. But 10% across the board doesn't sound like much, but it is when you're only getting 4%, 9%, and 19%, which, by the way, Clive, don't we have a biologist? No. I thought we did. We do, however. Okay, industry, researching industry. Good. We also have someone who's good at propulsion. Good to know. It's almost time for Stone Cold to be joined by Cold Stone. I hear you. Who's doing that? What's that noise? Oh, we're building mining stations here. This whole area looks really cool. I wish you could get the camera close without being necessarily locked in. You got enough popcorn to share there, Syntax? It's nice to just smell the roses sometimes when they catch on fire. The native life of Stone Cold is built on an epic scale, far larger than anyone previously thought possible for biological life. The question now in the minds of researchers, what is their secret, and can we benefit from it? Proposals to study in greater detail are flooding in. No, leave the giants alone, or Titanic life study. We are not scientists or materialists, but that doesn't mean we should ignore the opportunity to study such creatures. So why not go ahead and check it out? Why not? $90 months, by the way. That is not a small feat, but I like that we... I like that it's surprising every time. I like that we're adding to our quest log, and we got plenty of things to do. You also have an anomaly log if you get confused as to what anomalies you have, and it shows you the level of them. And we got victory conditions, I guess. Boulder Brotherhood, rank 18. Chat, first of all, that's not good, and second of all, it tells us that there are 18 total empires in the game, I guess. Spoilers. Spoilers. Uh-huh. Dude Kavango's ranked 6. Not great. But welcome Cold Stone to the fold. Looking forward to Stone Cold and Cold Stone being not interchangeable. We get tons of energy credits from jobs here, so we're definitely going to max out the generator districts. 100%. I'd like to do energy credits in physics here. What is this? We're researching that. Check. The borders have been opened in the interest of promoting the liberalization of trade. The Udkavango Trade Union will now open their borders to you. You know what that means? While we've been busy doing other things, chat. First of all, new contact has gone from -20 to -16, and my envoy has improved relations +36. So they are no longer suspicious of us, but they are wary. Which is a step in the right direction. Keep it up. So the envoy is able to make... That was something so annoying in the other game versions. There wasn't enough reasons or motivations to improve relationships. It was like, I guess I'll give you all of my resources and hope that you love me. Here's every energy credit I've made in the last 10 years. Will you love me now? Can I buy your love and affection? Scientists hate the Titans due to this one secret. Hey, what's up? In 111001. Welcome. Is popcorn not one? No. I mean, you're already eating popcorn. The Peepo is eating the popcorn already. Brand loyalty and trading posts. You can send all your envoys to them? I didn't know you could send all of them. I guess the danger is if you discover any other people, you cannot do anything for 360 days. See, they have to be stuck for a year. Which I guess is fine if you don't know anybody else. But you cannot change them whenever. They will be stuck for 360 days. You just I saw you just change that, Infern Dragon. As soon as I read it out loud. I saw that. That's not whenever. Maybe the person doing the ranking is just trying to be mean. That's true. They could be. Ranking me 18th out of 12, you know? I don't... like, I'm so bad that I've fallen off the charts. You can send them whenever you want. I know, but not for 360 days. I'll keep one open, because I am currently in the process of figuring out who Somderon is. They might just be a regular old alien, or they might not. Chat, I just want both of you, all 2 people in chat right now, to know that whenever does not equal after 360 days. Unless you say it like that. Yes, you've been right. Me. No, the 2 backseaters in the chat. Thank you for opening the borders. Much appreciated. On the galactic timescale. No! That's not even true. That's 1/10 of the total time we've been playing the whole game. Actually, it's 1/9. Because 1/10 would be 2211. I'm sure there's diminishing returns, though. I don't think, I wonder if there's a way to tell. Last month it changed by +4. So it is +2 per month right now. But if it's +2 per month, how did it go up +4? Because... +1 yearly. Hold on. Hold that thought. What did you guys find? The very geological structure of Ilva 1 is indeed in flux, driven by what Science Officer John Centration assures us is a tectonic process as fascinating as it is esoteric. What is of more interest to the Boulder Brotherhood is that we may be able to strategically halt the planet's ceaseless, chaotic self-transformation. In short, a near-instant stabilization of the planet into something slightly, if not entirely, habitable. Could be theoretically possible. John Centration estimates that an additional 200 energy credits will be needed to power a thorough mapping of planetary activity to determine the validity of what the science officer has termed a surgical terraforming strike. Actual terraforming lies beyond our grasp at present, so this is an exciting possibility. Just study it. Add a permanent +4 physics research. Or give them 200 credits for a 50% chance of success at stabilizing the planet into a more favorable, habitable state. $200 credits is really not that big of an investment, but it's a 50-50. It's not too far away. I haven't met any other spacefarers who might get to it before me. I'll gamble. Let's see. Go for it. Good luck. Did you do it? The crew is disappointed to report that the window of opportunity has closed despite their best efforts to identify it in time. Another opportunity is unlikely to rise for a few centuries. John Centration, this is the last time I trust you with an investment of 200 energy credits. I don't want to open this because I know what's going to happen. If I see what the archaeological dig site is, it's going to be immediately apparent to certain people in chat what archaeological site I've uncovered, and I can't even research it yet, so I'm not even going to open it yet. So that way you don't know what it is. Until I have a scientist who is a high enough level for me to go ahead and put them in. The crew just stole 200 credits and ran. They took it and ran. How much influence do we have? Don't worry, I'll accidentally reveal it soon enough. It's almost up. In 1 month, actually. 1 month. So we'll just make sure we have enough influence to do that. In the meantime, on our 2 new planets, there's really not much I can do unless we have a ton of minerals. We're just waiting for our pops to grow, but starting with 2 is still a big advantage. Zimpek. 7 energy credits, gonna be useful. Where are you going next? Just hop, skipping, and jumping around, and there it is. Again. Only 90. Not bad. So it's active for another 12 years. Last time it was 11. Or even, yeah, I think it was 11. So we get 1 extra year this time. And I think that's because of me, chat. That's because of me. I'm level 4, so edict duration's up 20%. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Boulder Brotherhood. Led by Governor Architect, they call themselves the Committee of the Sacrosanct Truths. You what now? Their members support spiritualist and conservative values. A disgruntled faction will be a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government's actions could prove useful. Another new faction has been gaining traction, led by Great Chiseled One Etalyx. They call themselves the Free Thought Party. Their members work for equality and justice for all denizens of our empire. How could you be opposed to that? How could you be opposed to me? Huh? So when factions start forming, that's when you go and look at the factions here. And then you see how happy they are and how mad they are. So the Great Chiseled One Etalyx faction has 6 pops versus Governor Architect's 5. So we got 54% more support. Now, if you please them, you get influence. If you displease them, you get no influence. So keep that in mind. So what do you guys want? Empty shells. Allowing for the replacement of organic life with robotic workers will displease the Committee of the Sacrosanct Truths. Oh, they don't want robots. They are pious. They want spiritualist values. They got them. Unhallowed ground. Setting foot on any tomb worlds, even for the purpose of terraforming, will upset these people. Adopting mind over matter ascension will please the Committee of the Sects. They want to be psychic. They want to be psionic. Homogeneity. Geneity. How do you say this word? Pious minds think alike, and having at least 25% of our pop be some form of spiritualist will please them. Hold on, are you telling me 25% is not spiritualist? Why is this red? Embattled minority. Finding spiritualist beliefs to be a minority issue in Boulder Brotherhood will displease them. It's not a minority issue. We are all spiritualists. Meanwhile, Free Thought wants an anti-autocratic government. A nominally elected government will please them. Ensuring the free movement of pops by prohibiting forced resettlement and disabling migration controls pleases them. Check. They want reproductive freedom. And they do not want to live in a stratified economy, which we haven't done yet. But a stratified economy. Where is a stratified economy? Which, is that not one of these things? Hover over the 51% spiritualist icon to see how much is actually spiritualist. Hopefully it didn't replace it with xenophilic. Oh, species rights. Where is it? We expect around 51% of our pops to embrace spiritualist ethic, and 49% are egalitarian. Ah, so is it an either or? Um, 15% of our pops currently embrace this ethic. 18 currently, so they're in progress. They haven't fully adopted it yet. They start maybe neutral. Because only 18% have this one, and only 15% have this one. Which is weird, because we're fanatic spiritualists. So that doesn't really make much sense. That should be the thing that we're the most of. By far. Where's my species? How do I see, oh wait, how do I see the individual pops? I have to go to Rock of Ages, population. These are all clustered up. How are you supposed to read all this? Is it supposed to look like this? 3% of the pops with free will on the Rock of Ages follow xenophobe. How'd that happen? 10% of the pops, this is clearly a graphical glitch. 10% of the pops with free will will be pacifists. There's so many pacifists. 17 egalitarian. 41% xenophile. Wow! That one thing just instantly took over. We became xenophiles over all else immediately. Just from that one singular occurrence. That's also because we don't really have that many people. All right, here we go. This is still bugged, but I got the information I need to get. Okay. Fully explore the system. Map the stars expired. It's already been replaced. Don't you worry about it. Now to please you. Which you don't have to. You could go in here and pick one. If we had 500 influence, you could officially endorse one of these. Otherwise, you can suppress them or promote them. So they don't want any robots at all. And they want mind over matter. And they want at least 25% to be some kind of spiritualist. I think it's possible to please them without promoting or suppressing them. I think all I have to do is ban robots. So I'm just gonna go to policies, and then I can do robotic workers, and I can outlaw robotic automatons, and I can change this once every 10 years. We're not gonna have any robots in 10 years anyways. I think it's 10. Yeah, 10 years. Robotic automatons are a threat to not only our people's livelihoods, but the very fabric of society itself. We must not allow ourselves to be made obsolete. Maybe to the oligarchy, robots and AI, I don't know, let's do it. I think we could be unique, you know, create our own lore, not used by any other sci-fi, and say that that might be heresy to use artificial intelligence. I don't know. Just trying to come up with something creative and original for the Rubik's peoples that nobody else has ever done before. Robotic pops and armies will automatically be disassembled. Yeah, one of these people is me, Big Bussy Boy. Basically, the factions were started by people of import. So one faction was Governor Architect, and the other was me, the Great Chiseled One. So if you really wanted to get into the lore here that's forming, it seems that Governor Architect and the Great Chiseled One don't see eye to eye. The state and the authoritative, well, not really authoritative because we're not authoritarian, but the wise and powerful. What was it you guys were saying earlier? Popple? Popple? Like opals? Poples? Can you rename the factions? I don't think so, but they're better not changed anyways. No, popple, like it's a pun, like opal, which is a, you know. Anyways, it's a rock pun. Okay, chat. Anyways, I'm the popple, and Governor Architect is the state governor, and there's a bit of a disagreement there. So now you got factions listed under here. You can minimize or expand depending on if it's bothering you or not. You can kind of see their faction support at a glance. So for example, because of our change, it went to 55% approval rating.
Special project complete.
And you can see where the negatives are coming from. So if we did more for psionic pursuit and homogeneity, we would get extra bonuses. And if we could get some of these, you know, more spiritualization, that would help them too. Which I wouldn't mind, because that's kind of our whole thing, is fanatic spiritualists. We've done some research, chat, at the Rock of Ages on our new friend Saito, and found they are spaceborne life forms nicknamed space amoebas. Following an analyst's gross misreading of initial sensor output, the creature is in fact larger than the average Boulder Brotherhood Corvette. The fact that you didn't notice that after Saito joined proves that you are an inept and incompetent scientist, because it was very visible on its face. Despite its apparent orneriness, further study is warranted. We can remotely monitor the creature and its kin from the Rock of Ages.
Situation log updated.
Yo, just study Saito. We've got somebody right here. 52 months. A little bit long. I say, instead of that, actually, we don't have any other aliens to encounter yet. Why don't we just go back? Oh, never mind. Here's the Let's just look at it. All right, please don't write anything in the chat one way or another. I'm begging ya. Let's just look at it. Wait, where is it? It's just in the situation log. Strange flows. Go to. I knew I heard a noise coming from this. What should be a normal molten planet is making the science ship sensors glitch uncontrollably. Further study is advised. Level 6 difficulty. Hell plus plus plus. Okay. Why does it say hell plus plus plus? Etalyx, I don't think it's totally accurate to say these factions are enemies. They're just dedicated to different, not inherently opposing interests. I don't think they're enemies, but when two factions, governed by the current reigning leadership, form concurrently at the same time, but under different faction names, I think it's safe to say that they don't share each other's same interests otherwise, or at least they don't think they're as important as the other faction thinks they are. Hey, Gigabyte, it's going pretty well so far. Each chapter in an archaeological site can have a different difficulty value. Difficulty will reduce the likelihood of getting successful events at the end of an excavation phase. So basically, here's how archaeology works. It is a gamble, but it's a gamble that will, over time, be successful. So the longer one of your scientists is spending to research, the more likely they are to succeed as they gain insight into the situation. Right now, an excavation phase will take 90 days, and a roll is made. So after 3 months, they roll the dice to see if they understand what they're excavating. If they don't, another 90 days with a slightly better rod. So we probably want to wait until our scientists don't have anything else better to do, and then we'll send them back there. But I'm glad that we're getting to use the archaeological, because that's part of the expansion that we last played. So, very cool. And with our remaining influence, we're gonna start expanding. I think it would be smart to expand into Ophir before they jump over me to go get it. So we're gonna have 1 construction ship go ahead. Are you already building this? Construction, yeah, I think you're already building this. Okay, once you're done building that, come back to Ophir, please. We have encountered some form of alien vessel in Scythe. They have been, well, that didn't tell me where that was. That's the middle of our entire galaxy. Scythe is... Where's Scythe? Sometimes the camera thing, it doesn't work. So you just do this, you go to search at the bottom right, type it in, and it doesn't exist. Okay. Am I spelling it wrong? Here's what I think happened. We had an unexplored, unknown system, so we didn't have a name for it. As soon as the scientist gets there, it reveals the encounter before it actually names the system on your UI. So I just had to unpause and repause, and it's fine. Like, they didn't turn on the lights yet. It's another space station, dude. Why was that loud? That was so loud. You guys cool over there? It's, I believe... they'd be chill.
Accretion complete.
I think they're gonna be chill. So you're saying archaeology is a loot box that you pay with time? Yeah. Except the loot box has, a non-random outcome. You already know what's in the loot box if you wanna know beforehand. I just don't want to know because it's more fun like this. Well, Governor Architect, I'd say congratulations on your leveling, but you started a rival faction with me. Why don't you just join my secret club? That would have been much nicer. So we got 915 minerals. Let's take a look at the Rock of Ages. We still got 5 housing and 1 available job. So no rush. Unless we have, we got multiple sets of buried lithoids. If I could make a consistent amount of minerals, I would love to unbury these dudes. But when we have one available housing, there's really no reason for me to do, well, I think there is a reason for me to build something on Stone Cold, because we are this far towards growth of a pop, and we don't have any open jobs. So I think it stands to reason to go ahead and make a mining district. Because we got plus 16 energy, it's not a ton, but we're not negative. And if we're not negative, they'd go for mining. Easy. Build it up. All right, so we used one of our available districts. It'll be ready in 236 days. 2 jobs, 2 housing, and should be ready about when this dude's ready. He'll be ready in about 2.5 years. So still got some time. But it might speed up. Also, when we get to 30 population, so when the next pop grows in, we're actually gonna have a new building slot, and I'm probably gonna make a gene clinic. So I'm gonna make a gene clinic here and here once we get to 5. So the faster we get to 5, the faster we grow. We have found an anomaly. There were signs of activity by an ancient precursor in the vicinity of this gas giant. Beautiful. Truly a wonder. Very hard, 1,600 days. No thank you. Another level 10. Can you sell alloys in the market and buy minerals in return? No, Jeff, because we do not have a galactic market yet. We only have revealed one other empire in the entire galaxy. So who would be buying those resources? How's Space Monster Boy doing? Saito's chilling, dude. He's just hanging out with his bud, which is actually fine. If you have that guy attached to a science vessel, it's nice if the science vessel runs into trouble, he can be there. He can be there to handle your business, basically. But anyways, to answer your question further, selling alloys when you only have 3 corvettes is never a good idea. Chat, do not sell your alloys at the beginning of a game. You will want them back, I promise you. Is there an internal market still? With a 25% fee, yes. You would have to be very desperate. Sell your alloys at the beginning of the game, you got it. You got it, baby. You really want to wait for the galactic market, which you will hopefully be able to become the leader of for at least a period of time, giving you the primary position on paying market fees. The only time I would use the market is if you straight up run out of a material. If I go to 0 consumer goods, I might buy some consumer goods, but it's pretty much the only circumstance that I'm going to use the internal market right now. Now, we have 71 influence. That is enough. My construction ship is on the way to this choke point where we are going to go ahead and queue up an outpost, expanding our borders to make sure we do not get locked in. We're going to have 3 different ways to get out of here. We're flanked by stations. The curators on one side and another group on the other. That's so weird. I guess we're going to have some good friends. And then we know we got like 3 caravans all next to each other, like flanking me. Very strange. All right, let's go. Since we haven't met anyone else, oops, contacts. Let's go talk to the Utkvango and improve relations even more. I was just saving that for our societal research, but we were just researching the amoebas. So we may as well just use all 3. So we are at +3 improved relations per month, and I'm sure it'll cap out at some point. It's not going to be infinite. Our diplomatic infrastructure is rudimentary. We can only expect agreement on deals that strongly benefit the other side. However, let's take a look at this screen, because I haven't seen favors. Grant the other empire a favor to be used in the future. Dude, I don't even know what that is, but it sounds cool. They're gonna call in a favor. I don't think I want that. It's gonna be fun to experiment with. Transfer systems, trade information. I don't want any of this stuff right now. I'm just taking a look. The only thing you really want is research. Science agreement, which we cannot get because they don't like us enough. But there's some new interesting things here. Commercial pact, non-aggression deals would be really good if we could get the non-aggressions -75. Commercial would be easier. So if we can get their opinion of us up, they might agree. Yes, owning the system with the curators is good. It's not my top priority, but it is going to be useful if we can pop over to both of those. Hey, I need to call in one of my favors. Can I borrow your car? I need to pick up my aunt from the airport. You got it, deadbeat. I owed you a favor. It's all yours. Have I ever played Distant Worlds Universe? I cannot say that I have. Let's go ahead and unpause since we're doing stuff. Let's follow, let's look at our new science. Check out some of the new systems. I actually don't know what that is, Bebop. I have no idea what that game even is. I'm playing Distant Worlds right now. Right now?
Anomaly found.
All right, one sec. What is it? It's a $60 game is what it is. From 2014. All right, chat, I don't care how good your game is. If it was made 6 years ago, it shouldn't still be $60. I think I bookmarked this game a while ago. I think I have seen it before. I think I put it in a bookmark folder. Maybe I'll just get it on the next Steam sale, if it goes on sale. Nintendo pricing, true. All right, Twizzle Z, take some atmospheric readings from Scythe. They don't add up here. We'll see what we can find. Meanwhile, wait, was it? Oh yeah. Cancel both of those. We're at -2 consumer goods. So that's going to be something that we need to solve in a couple different ways. Either it's going to take some buildings, or you can trade for it, which, again, I don't want to do. 25% is crazy markup. You can also change your economic policy to produce more consumer goods, but you lose alloys from jobs. Going to a civilian economy. The needs of the populace must become before the business of war. I don't think that's supposed to say become. I think it's supposed to say come. The needs of the populace must come before the business of war. Economic might, not military prowess, is what our empire will be founded on. I mean, maybe become is grammatically correct. It just sounds weird. We could take this. Jobs are only producing 14. A lot like Stellaris, more indie and jank. Oh, the Distant Worlds? My main love is the fact that it has comical ships in your empire flying around doing stuff out of your control. Commercial. Comical. It's got... the ships in that game are just hilarious. If you're wondering what I'm eating, that's what I'm eating. But you can also do stuff like change your food balance, which is good if you have enough minerals, in my case, to sustain it. I do not. And you've also, of course, got trade policy, which we're in the middle of wealth creation. I don't think we have any trade at all, so this one doesn't matter. However, it can produce, as I recall, 0.25. So you can convert this into energy and consumer goods, or energy and unity. But I have 13. I have 13. We haven't found any new sources, but I've got the original source, and that's all I've got. So right now, that's just 1 energy per. So you create a different problem. We would be losing 6.5 energy, which is not much in the long term, but in the short term, it's kind of a lot. But we do need to gain consumer goods. So these are the primary ways to do that. I think civilian economy makes sense. We'll just short-term take from our alloy production, from jobs. We can change it again in 10 years. Alloys are worth more on the market. We're only making 7. So you're talking about the difference. I've noticed that I'm only responding to Infern Dragon's backseating. Maybe I should just play. But this is 25% off of jobs, which in this case is 7.2. So if you do the math, let me open up my calculator. 7.2 times 0.25 is 1.8 fewer per month. 1.8 fewer per month. Let's see how much I could sell 1.8 allies for on the market. Alloys, excuse me. Just play the game, nerd. Well, first of all, you've got to sell them at least 25 at a time. So mathematically, 1.8. So it'd be 25 divided by 1.8. 13. This is 13.8 months here. Okay, this is 13.8 months of alloys. We get 75 energy. Obviously, that changes depending on how many you sell. 75 energy can turn around and buy none. Okay, so we have to get at least 125 energy. So to do that, I'd have to sell 125. So now we're talking about selling 1.8, which would be 125 divided by 1.8. That's 69.444, repeating, of course. So 69 months of alloys here. Which would give us 372 energy. With which I could buy 100 consumer goods. Basically. With some change left over. Because I couldn't buy the 651. I could buy 3. I could buy like 3 of these, so we get 150. With the new plan, to get 150, I'd be making 15% additional consumer goods. I'm currently making 14.4. And that number is going to go up because we need to make more temples. When I make more temples, we're going to consume more consumer goods. But my point is, we're not really going to be producing additional alloys anytime soon. So this number is going to stay right where it is. Whereas consumer goods, I need to get 2 more temples on 2 more planets So it's in my best interest to increase that base number, which is 26.45. And then jobs make 15% more. So they're currently making 14.4. 14.4 times 0.15 is 2.16. So we'd be making an extra 2.16 per month. How many did we just say that we'd be able to buy? 150. So we do 150 divided by 2.16. That's 69.44. Repeating, of course. Interesting. They're the same. That's the same number we got when we divided by the 1.8 earlier. Except here's the big difference. I don't have to pay a 25% market fee. But even if I add one single producer of consumer goods, they are no longer the same. The last 10 minutes just went over my head. Can you repeat that? We were basically trying to see if it's worth it to buy on the market. It's not. Until I get the galactic market. Unless I never build another producer of consumer goods again. In that case, it is. Which is not going to happen. Because when I get one more population in...
System survey complete.
Well, it depends, because we're currently in the process of migrating. Pops don't really want to stay here. I just need to get to 30 so I can unlock a building so I can make more consumer goods. Unsubbed. Ugh! Choking on air. I swallowed these cashews wrong. Tux, how much do you exercise in a given day? Do you know how many calories I burn responding to dumb questions? Dude, I ran a 10K today. Are you kidding me? Do you see the sweat pouring down my face? How much does anybody exercise on a given day now that nobody should go to the gyms anymore? Nobody should be outside exercising. Just do push-ups and sit-ups in your house, okay? A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Boulder Brotherhood.
This is the Sub-Sound.
Led by Envoy Rukon. Another one. They call themselves the Xeno Awareness League. Their members have been pushing hard for friendly relations with alien species. We knew the xenophiles were coming eventually because they've been taking over. They're 41% of the population. But now they're represented by... Wow. Okay. Oh, chill! Dude, hang on. Just let me do one thing at a time. This is why I gotta pause more often. The strong magnetic field around cold stone has been affecting computers on the surface. Oddly, this effect is not merely random interference. Instead, computers are actually working more efficiently than they should be. It's almost as if an outside force is lending a helping hand. Computers are working more efficiently than they should be. Magnetic miracle for 60 months is a modifier that gives the following effects. Research up. That doesn't help. Nobody researches here. Could you have waited until I had room. Will expire in 1800 days. Alright, who's asleep right now? This science ship. How about this? Survey here. Actually, what were you doing? Research anomalies, then survey this, and then go into this dead end. That way, my other scientist can come back. Yeah, you're gonna come back and try to fill in some of these gaps. I want to start expanding up and grab some of these choke points before we get locked in. Hopefully. Like, this one would be pretty big. We might be the first ones up there for all I know. I don't know where any of the other factions are right now. All right, what's going on? Fully surveyed another system, only has 3 energy credits. Nothing, nothing that's going to impress anybody. That sounds bad. Well, it's good for now. It just might be bad later. How much muscle do you build in a day?
Research complete.
Well, let's see. How many calories does the brain burn in an hour while learning? If we assume an average resting metabolic rate of 1,300 calories, then the brain consumes 260 of those calories to keep things in order. That's 10.8 calories every hour, or 0.18 calories each minute. So if 500 people on average are watching a stream about Stellaris, and they're thinking and learning, then I'm actually burning calories in your brain to build your muscle, you know? So chat, you're losing, or you're losing like 5,400 calories an hour collectively. That's pretty good. Bold of him to assume we think. Yeah, some of you think too much. Hey Jack, what's up? Infern Dragon, thank you for 19 months. I appreciate your Prime sub. No need to apologize. Just once. I'll need at least 3 to 5 apologies before I forgive you. Thank you for sharing the sub. I'm joking. Research complete on mining station output 10%. So we should see a surge in mining because stations are now at 23 per month. And I don't know, I don't think that's already gone up because we were at 29, plus 29 a second ago. But the other thing we got is the ability to make nebula refineries in a starbase. So I'd like to make some starbases at some key locations. And we can put a nebula refinery on them to get additional bonus minerals. 6 per is pretty good. All right, new research-wise, we can go up another 10%. But this is also the most expensive in engineering research of the 3. Now keep in mind that Photoheathen has an industry expertise, so both of these being industry researches will be a little faster. But if we want to start bulking up the military, then we can do coil guns and start learning about more kinetics. I'm going to try and avoid military. That might get us killed. But as much as I really want to do the researchers bonus,
This is the sub sound.
We just don't have any researchers. This is like a +2 engineering research versus, well, this is, I think this is still yet to go up. But I think I'd like to just keep pumping mining stations and then focus on resources for now. Because we don't have, once I start building some research buildings and we have physical researchers, that's going to be so much better. Hey, Tox, I haven't watched in a while. Any thoughts on doing YouTube again? Well, Striker, if you used to do YouTube and you get the itch to do it, you know, despite them recently admitting that they're on Twitter, their automated system for flagging and filtering videos is flawed, then go for it, I think. If you think it's fun to do YouTube, then by all means, you should make YouTube videos. But only do it if you get the desire and you think it would be fun, you know? Definitely don't do it for money, because there isn't any. Immense, ragged planes of shadow drift across Scythe 3's face. They are cast not by clouds, but by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or jointed to allow for a small degree of articulation. Science Officer Twizzle Z is as yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora, fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. Add the Shadow Play modifier to Scythe 3. Sheets of organic material. Okay. Well, I do need research.
Innovation rollout.
It's 3:30 in the morning, chat. No, it's not. It's 11:32 p.m. at night. AB Joe. You seem to be living, Yeah, where are you living? What time zone are you in? Because even East Coast right now, it's only 2:30. Are you living in the ocean? What time zone comes after Eastern? We found Atlantis, I guess. Thank you for the sub, Striker, for 5 months. Apparently nobody got my joke. Any thoughts on doing YouTube again? None. Zero. I couldn't be more disinterested in ever making a YouTube video again at this moment. In fact, being asked about YouTube videos again offends my sensibilities, delicate as they are. Atlantic Canada. Atlantic Canada. But I got good news for you. My 1,000 other YouTube videos have not been deleted and are still on YouTube. And I guarantee you, you haven't watched them all. But I guarantee you, they're probably not worth watching. Why don't we stream instead? I'm sorry that I don't make a 12-minute video every 2.5 days anymore. But I promise you that the 8 or so hours I'm going to be streaming on average a day over the next, like, 5 days will hopefully make up for that 12-minute video every 3 days. I've never heard you talk about why you don't do YouTube videos. What's the reason? Because I did it for 7 years. ...2011 to 2018. It's boring. It's a terrible platform. It's all wrong. Chat, YouTube is gonna be... We're gonna have a new, interesting thing in the next 5 years. Mark my words. Instead of actually... Chat, do you understand? We have played... Even if you want to meme and say, hey, you did character creation for 3 hours. That's fine. Let's just count that. We've been playing Stellaris for over 4.5 hours, minimum, of actual gameplay. Do you know how long that would take to make into YouTube videos? Even if you did 30-minute videos, which is long because the algorithm on YouTube does not reward extremely long videos because most of you don't watch the whole thing. Just a fact. You skip through it, fast forward, whatever. You would have gotten to this point in the series in 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 9 episodes? We're on welcome to episode 9 of my Stellaris campaign right now. Thank you all for coming. That would have taken, even if you did an episode every day, over a week. And we're already here. Welcome. There already is a stream archive. Ace Tech manages one. Exclamation archive. I am never going to manage one, though. That is all Ace Tech, and if Ace Tech ever gets bored and moves on, then it's gone. Dude, it took me 2 hours to edit 30-minute podcasts, and that sucked ass, so I can see where you're coming from. Some of my favorite YouTube videos are 4 hours long. Anjay, what if I told you that those are just streams that aren't live? What if I told you that was a VOD of something that was live? But the reason I'll never do a stream archive is because this is a live streaming platform, chat. This is a segment that to you, I am currently using my time to like talk to you guys and explain things to you. But in video form on YouTube, this is the part where everyone skips over. It's just not conducive to both. It's like trying to like directors that don't want their movie to be watched on a certain type of phone. It's just not content that is meant for the platform you want to watch it on. So if you don't watch it on Twitch live, then it's no longer serving its original intended purpose. And then we get the other side of the coin when we pause in a 8-hour stream to like talk about a topic. Then the stop talking, start playing crowd comes out. And that's the real, actual secret YouTube crowd. Those are the people who merely tolerate live streams' existence. They wish that this was a 14-episode YouTube series that they could turn on and then skip to the next episode, and skip to the next episode, and skip to the next episode. And you're just making do because, I guess you're here on Twitch, because you acknowledge the ineptitude of YouTube as a platform to give you that 8 hours in a row of content that you so desire, because you have to wait so long on YouTube. You've already consumed all that content piecemeal. You can't get anywhere else, so you have to come here and wait for me to do it. But the fun thing about Twitch is that it's both. And you can either embrace that, or you can go back to YouTube. But yes, while I was doing it, Striker, I was having a ton of fun. But once I stopped having fun,
This is the gift sub.
Stopped doing it. So if I wasn't having fun, I would have stopped before. And if I stop having fun streaming, then I'll find something else to do at that point. Personally, I think it's good to strike a balance, especially when I'm sitting here for 8 hours. I could mindlessly drone on. I could never look at chat. If I really wanted to, I could just turn on the stream, start the game, minimize chat, never even acknowledge your existence as a whole, and just play a game and narrate what I'm doing, and some people would prefer that. However, that would bore the hell out of me. So I like to stop every, I don't know, 8 hours or so for a little talkie break to discuss something, to break it up the monotony a little bit of just, I clicked the next button for you. Please, master, I hope you like the way I play the game. I only wish Twitch didn't nuke VODs after a few months. VODs, to me, are only valuable if chat is also preserved. To me, a chatless VOD is not worth anything, and I'll never watch it. Unless it's a clip, which is not the same thing. You would like that, wouldn't you? What, the not looking at chat part? No, I love chat. I would not stream if there was no chat, which is another reason why YouTube is incredibly tedious and boring.
System geology charted.
Because it literally is the thing that I just described. And the puppets still dancing the YouTube dance, one by one, come to see the light of streaming as a more engaging and entertaining platform for them to create content on. We are receiving a transmission from the independent space station of the Mutagen Merchant Guild, who appear to have successfully translated our language. What if it was only chat and no game? That already exists on Twitch. It's called Just Chatting. It is called Just Chatting. Well met, friends. I represent the Mutagen Merchant Guild, and let me be the first to welcome you to the Scythe system. Our organization consists of hundreds of independent mutagen merchant captains who brave the spaceways in search of the next good deal. At our facilities, you'll be able to trade away some of your excess resources. Please contact us if you are interested in such an agreement. Why are we getting contacted by every single caravan in the entire game right now? I don't know. Very strange. Everyone in this dang galaxy is trying to sell you something. Yes. Effectively. We just researched capacity overload, which is a 12-year edict boosting monthly energy credits. I might use that if it's affordable. And then we can build an energy grid, which will be useful on especially planets wherein we build a lot of tech jobs. If we make a lot of technician jobs, then that's mo better. Until then, not so much. I do need to pick something else, though. So what are we going to pick? Grant Ward's maniacal research can lead us to survey faster. This would have been better earlier. Research station output up plus 10%. How many research stations do I possess? Probably not that many. We're only getting 2 from stations, 3 from stations, 2. It's pitiful. Let's go fusion reactor. You're always going to use a fusion reactor. So you may as well do it now, while it's available. Fusion reactor will let your spaceships have more advanced technology put in them. Like your corvettes, in my case, soon destroyers, eventually cruisers, and so on. Up it goes. I remember watching you play Prison Architect back in 4th grade. Way to basic. How are you enjoying 6th grade so far? Your update video popped up in my recommended feed, and I just wanted to say thanks for the incredible content. I'm just messing with you. You don't deserve that way to basic. Like, you just watched that video 2 years ago. I appreciate the kind words. Hey, Etalyx, what's up, Var? Good morning to you. Evanito, what's up? Let's see what's going on in the galaxy. Scythe has been fully surveyed, looks good. And this is the one that we found the archaeological dig site in. But other than that, it doesn't have anything to offer. This is a new song. I recognize that immediately. I was like, I never heard this before. Ding. Dude, 38 Unity a month. This is the fastest I've ever gone through traditions, I think. We have completed expansion entirely. So either it's a good time to do discovery, or we can start on diplomacy, but I don't think we know enough other people to start on diplomacy yet. I think I want to meet some more people. I think prosperity had merit as well, but discovery, if you're gonna do it, do it earlier. Science's level cap increased by 2 is very good. Very good. And then faith and science. Survey speed and science ship disengage chance. Save your scientists. Yeah. Plus, all research speed goes up by 10% at the end. I think it's time to go. 1,300 points. Next one, 1,624. Be there. See you in 43 months, dude. Which is less than 4 years. How else is our tech doing? 104 months on fusion reactors. That's so slow. Our research is real bad right now. But we could take advantage of the thing we literally just got. Anomaly research speed up. By 197 is not that bad. Let's see. What level is this? Level 5? And what level are you? You're level 3. Yeah, I say let's just tackle it. A cursory scan of the planet's surface reveals a weak signal pulsing into the dark of space. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. I'm not in a hurry to research and survey every single one of these. I was gonna make another, it's already being made. Nice. So Ophiel is basically almost done. 12% under our control, and I think we start moving north now to Tiamat. Using up most of my influence to do so, down to 7. But we're gonna start moving up so we don't get locked in over here. Just in case somebody's out of sight over to the north. It's possible. A group of investigators have found a hidden factory on Stone Cold. Odd. Strange. The building and its state of decay tells an old civilization. One that excelled at constructing things that stood the test of time. Our population would easily be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output. Most intriguing. That was on Stone Cold, so we got the Titanic Life and Odd Factory. Does that go in the planetary features? One Odd Factory worker job. Producing 2.8 alloys, costing a little bit of minerals and a little bit of consumer goods. I really want to build for more consumer goods. Soon, chat. We got 3 pops on Stone Cold now. We had 2, now we got 3. And there are available jobs for them to take. There are currently 2 mining spots open because they just moved into the Odd Factory instead of this one. And then over here on Paya, we're getting so many anomalies. This one would take 706 days. We'll just leave that one alone. That's like 2 years. Gonna be a long boy empire. Yes, it is. Stretching up to down. Infern Dragon gifted a sub to Skewer13, who is back on the house for a 4th month. Welcome back, Skewer. Thanks for the gift sub, Infern Dragon. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. P.S. I found the wormhole. There it is. We're gonna have to get somebody to explore it. See where it goes. Maybe we can make some friends on the other side of the galaxy. It's possible. I thought I was unpaused. My bad. So you're about to see the borders expand over Ophiel. Then we are no longer locked in. Though, of course, our choke points will change over time.
Construction complete.
There it goes. It's done. And now we'll build a mining station here. And a research station.
And then conversely on the other side, nearly simultaneously, the Boulder Brotherhood grows into a, like, reversed California. Uh-oh. No reports of any problems have been issued from the Odd Factory on Stone Cold. It seems like the colony will maintain the projected production estimates. Wait, are you alerting me that there's no problems? That seems suspicious. Hello? Yes, Etalyx, this is an alert that nothing's wrong.
System geology
okay.
charted.
Carry on. So we're gonna move our construction guy up here. This is the current choke point that we want to get. We'd like to even get Taramba, because this looks like a dead end. So really, aliens can only come down from here, and I'd like to extend out to this as well. But for now, we just want to make sure they don't, encroach upon us. Especially when we have a decent system in Maya nearby. We got some science in Nekar and some trade value there. We got an archaeological site we want to preserve. There's some things in this quadrant of space that are going to make a difference. All right, over here on this barren world, we found a signal that originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Exploratory probes were dispatched from the headlong shard to the surface to investigate more closely. What Science Officer John Centration, who seems to be at the heart of most of these investigations, found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, it seems they never reached for the stars and perished to a planet-wide natural disaster. The vault is immense, housing thousands upon thousands of black boxes that the headlong shard has determined to be data storage devices. We are prepared to decode these contents.
Situation log updated.
And simultaneously, it seems, we have encountered Kappa aliens. In, Sahutern. Proceed with caution. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actual other faction over here, by the way. And they're all the way over here? Yeah. You know why we were just saying we need to move fast, chat? That's why. Who is that? We should probably see who it is before we finish gene clinics. Let's go. I think that's pretty imperative. Situation log. Kappa aliens. 13 months. We're gonna find out who they are. Kappa. Hey, Kappa. Meanwhile, in Ophiel, we're tapping into minerals and soon physics. Are we at 30 yet? So close, 92 out of 100 to 30, and we get the new build slot. I need to make another civilian industry before we run out. Let's Stone Cold is got population 3 on the way to 4, and we're almost at pop 3 on Coldstone. What did I say? You know what I mean. All right, at this stage, there's really nothing happening except research and science. We might bump it up to fast for the first time ever. A little scary, though.
Anomaly found.
Check out some of these neighboring systems we're in. Got a suspicious barren world here, suggesting there may be more to this desolate world than meets the eye. Check it out. This whole area looks pretty cool. Here's a savannah
This is
world.
the gift sub sound.
Dude, pretty big savannah world right here. This could be right up our alley. It's only one jump away from where we've already got, so that's potentially great news. All right, so they're gonna scope that. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I think we're good, unless there's an edict that I wanted to do, which I don't want to spend all my energy credits on. But pop growth speed up 10% would be good. Chad, do you think it's worth healthcare campaign for 900 energy credits right now? Or, I mean, it is 12 years, but I only make 14 energy credits per year. I still think that could be viable. I think pumping us up, the earlier we do it, the more, I mean, we've got 3 planets, you know what I mean? It's not like we only have 1. It's a big investment, but we're investing in our future success. Skewer is paying forward the gift they got from Infern Dragon to the community. I think I've seen that line only like once or twice before. No pressure, Dabs for dinner, but congratulations on coming back for 8 months on the house. Thanks so much, Skewer, for hopscotching that sub Dabs for dinner's way. And by extension, my way. Much appreciated. Attention! That is all. That really was what the notification was. I'm for it. Pop consumer goods upkeep down 10% is actually useful as well, but I think we got enough stockpiled here that -2 is not enough to worry. Let's go healthcare and get the 10% bonus. So rip all my energy credits. But on the plus side, everyone's about to be growing that much faster. So like 3.36 per month instead of just 3. The nomadic is helping. The new life is helping. The healthcare campaign's helping. The genome mapping is helping. And then once we get a 5th pop, we're gonna make the gene clinic on these. Gene clinic and temples. Once we get consumer goods.
Accretion complete.
Construction, yes, very good. Very good.
Watch your empire sprawl. Careful. You're about to hit that 50 out of 50. We're at 46 out of 50 right now. Courier network is reducing our systems and colonies by 25%. So expansionist was very, very good right at the beginning. I'm gonna go ahead and move here and probably spend our influence on making sure that we have control over this savannah world. Pretty important. What'd you find? Nestled in sheltered pockets across this surface is a rich sludge of simple organic compounds that our researchers believe could be a hotbed for abiogenesis. The spontaneous formation of organic life.
This is the subsound.
From subsound matter. Ibleria has an unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which could make it hospitable for simple life forms. Although this presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it would be best to set our expectations low, as it may still be millions of years before life evolves naturally, if at all. Chat, you guys got millions of years? Millions of years stream confirmed, is what you're saying? Kinda not barren. Yeah, that's why the prompt was, this barren world is not quite what it seems. I guess the microorganisms were just so small they couldn't see them without further study. Another one right next to it. It's only level 1. Plant life of truly incredible proportions dominate the landscape here, its vibrant colors and gargantuan size almost calling to our xenobiologist. Turn around and grab that research. Who's this? Wait, it's me. Is that me? Okay, I thought that was someone else. I got scared. No, that's me. Hey. New players to Stellaris. May I have your attention, please? This is a symbol that should immediately draw your eye. So you don't have to keep clicking on your things. You can kind of wait until you see stuff and react to that. In Coldstone's case, we have unemployed pops that need to be put to work. We just got our third pop. We don't have anywhere for them to go. So it stands to reason that we should build them a hotspot. Now, mining districts are good. I think we can all agree. But energy credits are effectively money, and we're not making very many of them. So I'm gonna start with a generator district, which is gonna have two purposes. Number one, it's gonna give us 2 extra available housing for the next pop that grows in. This guy at least has a home, and that's important. And the second thing it's gonna do is create 2 jobs. Each job is going to produce 4 base energy credits, and we're gonna kind of just fill all 5 of these in with energy credits, probably. Because we're gonna need it. So it's gonna I probably should have built this up already, I just wasn't paying attention. But that's what the little warning's here for, so you can play catch up. So in 230 days, all will be well. And also, I think we just have enough influence. Choosing construction. Who literally just got where we were going. Fancy. We need to finish surveying this planet, or this system first. So our science friend is the one in charge of doing that. And by the way, look at what we have found here in this Savannah world. An 80% habitable beauty with 20 planet size, up to 16 generator districts. What a god. That's insane, actually. That's more than we can even have. That's more max generator districts than we can have districts. And also, speaking of this Savannah world, Science Officer, again John Centration, just our main scientist character right now, has made troubling finds here. The planet's megaflora is not only widespread and gargantuan in proportion, but also predatory. Various species of carnivorous plants rest patiently on the surface, releasing aromatic lures into the air and waiting for prey to come nearby. Sensitive tendrils on the terminus of the plant's leaves register the approach of animals, resulting in the plants snapping shut around their hapless prey, which are left to be slowly corroded by digestive acids. John Centration warns that any future colonists will have to steer clear of these, as they appear more than capable of trapping a lone adult Rubix. Society research gained is 250 immediately, which should boost us through Kappa aliens.
System geology charted.
In a fairly, yeah, we're down to 2 months on that. I feel like as rocks we should be free of this. Apparently we cannot ignore the aromas, nor the digestive acids. Hey, Wincerin says, what are you, some sort of space streamer? I mean, I am in space, that's true. How do you feel about space, Wincerin? Do you like Stellaris, or do you know much of it? We just started the new campaign today with the new expansion, so now's the best time to learn and ask questions while we're in the baby steps, before things get crazy. Valentine says, good night, chat, stay healthy. Who's back for 17 months. Thank you, Valentine. Hope you enjoyed yourself, and thank you for the well wishes, and also the 17 months of sub. I have no clue what is happening, but I'm already having a great time. Well, Stellaris is actually a storytelling game in disguise as a 4X. There's a lot of good reading to do, a lot of potential events that take place in the game. Each game is different in its own way. We are literally this little tiny pink border. We're supposed to be purple, but they took purple, and we're pink apparently, pink and orange. So this is us, and then this is the galaxy. It's pretty big. Space is pretty big. Question, is there any benefit to colonizing with a meteor? Well, for us, the benefit is resource. So it calls minerals, which we have a lot of. But also, I don't know, I just want to do it. I think there will be benefits later. The 200 IQ benefit is by lowering the habitability. If we can cope with the low habitability, it lowers the habitability for everyone. So even if some bully comes along and takes our planet, they won't want to live there unless they enslave us. And even then, it will be bad. So it really makes everything... I'm basically just ensuring that any pissed off empire will never want any of the planets that I inhabit. I never knew 4X had a word meaning. Yes, as chat has described, Faldhar, it stands for explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. It is a genre of strategy. I was asking because I'm playing it right now too. I was also wondering it myself, but RP-wise, I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I feel like there's not enough benefit to them, to be perfectly honest. You're probably just not supposed to do it for every colonization effort. So I'm kind of hurting myself, but I feel like we're gonna be able to compensate. Why not 4E instead? I don't know, dude. But yes, I am also doing it for the flavor primarily, but I feel like it's going to have long-term benefits to us. Namely, I'm pretty sure that you don't get... Chat, you don't get buried lithoids unless you use the meteor, right? Or do you? Wiz, you do get a expansion to your mining districts on your home planet, but strangely, you don't get any expanded mining capabilities on the other planets. Yeah, I can build normal ships too, they're just priced different. So, I guess the other benefit is you do get buried pops, who you can pay 1,000. You can basically just pay 1,000 minerals and get an extra pop, which in the future is going to make settling go much faster because you'll instantaneously be able to get, 3 pops. 2 from settling with our current tradition of expansion, and then 1 from the research while another one builds. But yeah, for now we're just trying to compensate with amenities, which I think is viable given the fact that we are the Holy Tribunal. Oh! Don't scare me. Pause. Hello, Udkavango Trade Union, who now is asking us to form a research agreement. This will give both empires a bonus to the research speed of all the other empires' discovered techs. And they are now cordial with us. They are amenable to peaceful coexistence and trading. My envoys have done great things. So, even though they're fanatic xenophobes and they hate all other aliens, we have convinced them to like us. And I think I will definitely agree to a research agreement. So this boost only applies to research that they have already researched and vice versa. So if we look here, you might notice they already have a fusion reactor. So I am getting the 25% bonus from the Udkavango research agreement. They're helping us learn how to get fusion reactors of our own. And if I know anything that they don't, they'll get the bonus from me knowing. So it's really good all around. The Headlong Shard has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource on this planet, dubbed as volatile motes. These preternatural particles contain a tremendous amount of energy, which could be exploited in energy production as fuel or even explosives. While we do not yet have the means to extract this resource, we should consider establishing control over this system for future exploitation. So there it is. Keep that in mind. Down here. Hey, it's in the system.
Transmission.
That's in the system that I'm already going to take control over. By the way, my guy sounds like that because I'm a rock dude. And we picked the lithoid rock boy voice. So that's why it's all gravelly and deep. Oh, did we mention, Etalyx, that you like the research agreement? Oh, that's good. Because we have another agreement we'd like you to sign the dotted line on, if you don't mind. This commercial pact. Ever feel like your life is all about the have-tos and never about the want-tos, Rubik's? Here at Udkavango, we live for doing the things you don't want to, so you don't have to. Enter a commercial pact with us to maximize the meaningfulness of your existence. This will increase the value of both empires' trade network. Right now our trade network isn't much. We only have 13 in trade value. But I see no reason why not to do this, chat. This is just gonna keep them happy. And honestly, keeping people happy is gonna be good if and when we want to start our very own federation, which is the whole purpose of the game, which we'll get to once we find some more alien life forms. How much longer will the stream be? Just as long as until I get tired. There's not really a time limit. It varies. I don't think there's any downside to this. I think we're trying to stay friends with these people. We don't want to start a war that we're going to lose. We don't have any military. And if we don't have any military, we need friends. I think that's all it really comes down to. So I agree. Meanwhile, Iskelion has been fully surveyed, revealing 4 potential energy credits per month if we ever tapped into that. And Peya, almost the same. Different system, it's a trinary system, but it's only got 5 energy and some research that we're not looking at yet. Meanwhile, I do think that it is a good time. Are you already building this? No, you haven't finished surveying this yet. All right, so once my science vessel finishes surveying, then we'll be good to go to build what we want to build here.
Communications established with potentially softer life forms.
After successfully translating their language, we've established communications with the Fig-Yar Interstellar Concordat. Diplomatic channels are now open. Democratic Crusaders. I represent the Fig-Yar Interstellar Concordat. Our elected leader, Commissary General Krotyug, hopes for peaceful relations with your people, but know that we are more than capable of defending our way of life. Military Commissariat. They hold an election every 10 years to elect a new ruler. Fanatic egalitarians, they're striving for utopia and democracy, and they're willing to spread that with war, if necessary. Okay. May the spirits bring you to your goals. We have learned of a new strategic resource in the territories of the Fig-Yar Interstellar Concordat. Where dat? Oh, hi. You're up there, to the north. So we found our second group that we need to make friends with, chat. And egalitarian militarists sound like good friends to me. Now, I have formally put all 3 of my envoys, and again, we have 2 more than usual due to our stats, due to our choices that we made. I might take at least 1 out, maybe 2, to start creating a better relationship with our other new friends. Because we are up to cordial relations. We're at plus 152. Their opinion of us is 59. We like them more than they like us. Which is fine. You don't want to break any pacts. I'm just going to let them come to me. And also the research agreement and the commercial pact is probably going to build relations as well. I would have to guess. It can hurt them at least. Let's put it that way. Minus 60 xenophobe is so rough. It is, but that's what comes with the new update. Envoys. Being able to improve relations despite super negative initial opinions is kind of a game changer. And also being able to harm relations in an attempt to long-term try to... Basically what you can do with harm relations is gaslight another country into being so pissed at you that they declare war on you, so you don't get the penalties from a diplomatic, you know, declaration of war. Like, if you're in a federation and you really want somebody else to declare war on you, now you can try to goad them into doing it more consistently. So that's why you might want to harm relations. So that I'm not the one that declared war on them. I shouldn't get the penalties. So what we're gonna do now is go up here. And we're gonna try and improve relations because they're currently suspicious. They don't like that I'm an oligarchy because they're trying to spread democracy. So we start with a base of -50 from just being an oligarchy. So they might try and spread. They've also got syncretic evolution as their origin. So they probably got strong military. They're a meritocracy and a diplomatic corps as well. So same as us. Is this, who's their syncretic offshoot? They're also at war. They've got a casus belli and are the target of, from a different nation, I don't even know. But we're gonna improve relations. I think you guys are still level 1. Let's send Baldoon over there. Baldoon, you ready to go say hi to the Figure Interstellar Concordat? Go say hi. So one of my 3 just got sent over. That's going to improve relations. And he's stuck there for a year. How do you get envoys? Well, you start with 1. And the reason I got +2 is because I chose Diplomatic Corps as my civic. We're celebrating those who are able to get their way using only words. But you can get additionals via, I'm assuming, research and possibly traditions that I haven't looked at yet. Doesn't seem like there's one. Yep, available envoys increased by 1. So you get 1 from diplomacy and probably also research. Yo, this game has Space Birds, BRB going to Steam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's got way more than that, Winsfred. But just know that if you buy Stellaris, I recommend at least getting the Utopia DLC and possibly one of the story-based ones. I like Distant Stars because of all the flavor. So if you like flavor, I'd get that. How is everyone liking Federations? Well, I just started it today. I'll let you know when I get to that. But I haven't gotten to really any of the Federation gameplay. The envoys are available without Federations. But what I'm excited about in Federations in particular is obviously, besides the Federations themselves, we've got the new mega builds that you can make. I really want to get to the Senate in session. Here we're enacting a new law for and against. Like, I'm ready for that. I also really like the origins. I think the origins add quite a bit to the game, making your starts different. We are using origins. I'm using one that lets me become an active asteroid to impact all other places that I settle, which kills habitability, but you get a couple of other perks. But more mega structure goodness. I think there's a big shipbuilder that comes with this. But anything that changes the diplomacy, I'm all in favor of. And it seems like it's there's a number of different federations that you can do that will change that core gameplay.
I am the Senate.
All right, where are we at? So we've learned of another new strategic resource. Though I don't... Oh, there it is. Exotic gases. Now, since we see the Figure Interstellar Concordat up here, it's imperative that we expand to the choke point as fast as possible. So I really am just going to race to go up here next. For now, we need to build this up, though. So, let us wait for a second. Has everyone got something to do? Yep, except my construction ships. How are we doing on research? 59, 20 months. So gene clinics are almost ready. We could do another situation study if we want, but I'm going to hold off for now. All right, Figure closed borders. They are overwhelmingly more powerful than we are. Hopefully they don't decide to declare war. It might be in our best interest to send a second diplomat over there, given that they're suspicious and they're so very strong. We basically need to sweet talk our way into not being anybody's enemy. Last month, relations went down by -22 because they are trying to harm relations with us. Oh, you can see that. That's funny. So they can see I'm trying to improve relations, and I can see they're harming relations. Huh. So why did it go down by 22? I don't know. I don't think it went down by too much. They really want war, dude. Guess what? I got another friend that you can meet. Oh yeah, it went down because of closed borders.
Anomaly found.
Spooky. In this asteroid, we saw an impact from another body within the asteroid belt, which resulted in a slightly changed orbit and a massive crater on the surface. Go ahead and research it. They are also on belligerent stance, which makes your improved relations cost influence. Yeah, but I have 4, so I'm not too afraid to spend it. But that is a good point. You need to see what status they are. Basically, they are trying to bully weaker empires to submit to their will. So it costs me. I'm paying 0.5 influence a month to build up relations right now. I'd be paying 0.75 if I send my 3rd guy. So it costs us quite a bit to try and be friends, which is an interesting system. Let's see how it goes. I really want to know when this is going to be done, though. It's always the birds. Yeah, I don't know what it is with those guys, because I hope the Feather Crown Kingdom's not also in this game. Can they kill your envoys? Not that I know of.
A rumbling in the future.
Maybe in the future.
Resuming transmission.
Oh yeah, dude. Hard work is paying off right now. What you are seeing is the fruits of Diplomatic Corps' labor, dude. We have pleased the Udkavango Trade Union so much, they have come to me and asked if we would like to be in a defensive pact. If either empire is attacked, the other will automatically come to their defense, which we're the beneficiary of that. What a redemption arc. It really is. The fanatic xenophobes. They're just so materialist they can't help. Now, if you don't know what you want to do, you can exit out of this and click on it again. So, like, I can be all like, ooh, look, they're friendly. And relations are going up by +5. We still have, we have trust +1. We're improving relations still. And we're getting new contacts. We still have 13 to go up. So we might get to the next tier. And they're also mercantile, which means using closed borders against non-rivals costs influence. Diplomatic weight from their economy is up, trade value is up, trade protection is also up. We're on expansionist right now. We're trying to peacefully expand is what we're saying. That's our current stance. And they also want a non-aggression pact. Or we could do a non-aggression pact. But you know what? Defensive Pact is way better. They are not at war with anybody right now, and they are also overwhelmingly more powerful than us. So this is a 2 thumbs way up right now. This is going the opposite of what we normally do. We are relying on the new AI and the new update and the envoys, the federations, all that to try and play completely different than I normally do, which is don't build up any military, try and make friends. Yeah, I think Defensive Pact automatically comes with non-aggression. You could do a non-aggression if you don't want to join an... This is basically like saying, if someone declares war on me, they come to my defense. A non-aggression just says, I won't attack you, which is a much smaller commitment. But absolutely agree. That is perfect timing, considering that my new contact up here, the Figure Interstellar Concordat, is trying to make some moves. Now I look a lot scarier. And also, we're about to finish researching this, so we may as well just peek at it. Asteroid collision. Upon closer examination, we've discovered that a smaller asteroid, consisting almost entirely of precious metals, recently collided here. The small but dense cache of metals was hidden just beneath the surface, but now that it's been discovered, it should be accessible to mine. Well, free resources is free resources, and this is a dead end, so it's pretty much our territory, so go for it. All right, I'm still interested in this spot. Let me know
Receiving transmission.
Dude, these guys love us now, man. They are materialist, we are fanatic spiritual. They are xenophobe, we are egalitarian. Well, xenophobe isn't the opposite of... You could have an egalitarian xenophobic society. The opposite of xenophobe is xenophile. But either way, Defdo, it is still impressive. Let's see. Yeah, they can enslave aliens and purge aliens. But they also just love to learn, dude. They love to learn. Enter into a migration treaty. Rubik's! We would like to invite you to our talent exchange program. We found that free migration of people between worlds can be highly beneficial to a growing economy. Here's a problem with this. You're gonna have pops that are potentially xenophobic and materialist joining your fanatic spiritualists. They'll be diluting your primary ethics, effectively. They believe things different than we believe sometimes. However, the reverse is also true. My people, who are somewhat xenophile, will be going in and positively influencing them. Chat, if you would like to tell me a downside of this, go by all means, go ahead. Because right now I'm thinking that it's better to take it than it is to not take it. The problem is I feel like if I take this, my people are going to move off of my low habitability worlds to migrate onto their worlds. The upside's free pop growth. You get unrest in your system. Can their pops survive without food? That is a good question. I would have to start growing food. Right? The influence cost is kind of a pain. What's the influence cost? It wouldn't be that hard to grow food. Both of these have some farmland. They wouldn't have to produce much. If I decline, they'll get a little upset. We could always accept later, once we have more, allure. I think every treaty costs 0.25 per month. I think you're right. Yeah, the research agreement's 0.25, commercial pact's 0.25, and the defensive pact is 1. So we're losing a ton of influence. But the defensive pact is worth 1 influence. And once we find some other people we can make rivals, we'll get free influence. So we're gonna make it back. So it's not too big of a deal. Our factions are also producing. Our factions are paying for the defensive pact. And then we're still only using 0.5 after that. When they have zero habitability on your planets from the craters. I think I decline this for now. They might be a little upset, but we'll decline it for now. Ah, the Rubiks. Prospects are looking good for a future joint venture. They're still friendly and they're still going up. So that's all fine. Now, meanwhile, we still need to get consumer goods up. I don't really like how influence works right now. You shouldn't lose straight up influence per month for being friends. I think you should. And I'll tell you why. Obviously, I'm just now experiencing the first effects of it. But the reason is because using your envoys is effectively free. So, it is theoretically possible for you to make friends or foes with everybody over time, if given long enough. And if they don't harm relations more than your helping relations. Because it's theoretically possible to be friends with everybody, you should have to be a little picky and choosy about who you really want to do agreements with. Because you can't just be everyone's best friend because you want to be. You're gonna have to flex a little bit and exert that influence in order to be good enough friends with them. Because right now, they're really doing me a favor in all things. So it makes sense why I would have to have enough influence to convince them to do me those favors. Right? So it makes sense why it costs, because I shouldn't just be allowed to be free friends with the whole galaxy instantly. You should have to, like, spend something to make up for that. But also, that's the point of federations, right?
Anomaly found.
A federation is being friends with everybody, but you all vote on stuff, but you don't necessarily get 16 research agreements, 16 defensive pacts, and 16, you know, of every beneficial. Like, that just sounds really OP. Where is this? We are picking up life signs coming from somewhere within the interior of this asteroid. This definitely warrants a closer investigation. Yeah, the ice rocks are always good. I'm glad we found another system with them. So we just got 1, 2, 3, 4 more to look at. Apocalypse was a Titan and Planet Cracker update. Yeah. Yeah, there were a couple other things, but the Ruined World Apocalypse start got molded into Origins, I think. And I do remember Apocalypse being kind of a weak DLC. Let me look at it again. The Colossus Planet Killer, the Enormous Titan, Marauders. I feel like people in chat hate Marauders, but I think they add a lot of fun to the game.
System geology charted.
I've had only good experiences with Marauders. Last time I played, in fact, I got annexed by Marauders. And I had to be I was subjugated by them. But what was cool about it was the Marauders kicked everybody's ass that was my neighbor, because I was like, I bow before you, Marauders, please spare me. And they were like, we will spare you, but you must pay us a small fee of like 30% of everything. And I was like, I guess I will. And then they went across my borders, sparing me, of course, for a small, sizable fee. And as they kicked everybody's ass that was my neighbor, I would follow them with a construction vessel and start taking the territory that they freed up by warring everybody. So I got to rapidly expand my empire under their nose. And then the great Khan that was leading them all after unifying them mysteriously died after getting assassinated by his other Marauder enemies. So the Marauder empire that had control over me dissipated and dissolved, and I was free after like 50 years or something like that. And it worked out pretty well. I ended up being the superpower in that region of space by the time they were done. And also paying them, like, if I get enough money, I can pay them to go attack other people. And I feel like with the improved combat AI, they'll probably do a better job of it. So I think Marauders probably got a buff with the war updates that the AI got. So, I don't know. But turn them off if you want. Anyway, the other stuff were new Ascension perks and civics, along with new Unity ambitions, and some new music. So yes, I would say for the price, you probably get the least amount of content in Apocalypse. I would agree with that. Apocalypse should probably be 75% off at $5. I would say then it was worth it. But out of the available DLCs, it's probably the least necessary. I would agree. Okay, what's going on here? Timeout. First things first, what do we find on this ice asteroid? Amazingly, while conducting their survey, the crew of the Unyielding Mass picked up several, which by the way is staffed by TwizzleZ. There appear to be a colony of large, burrowing, worm-like lithivores within the rock, which has been riddled with tunnels. These unique life forms have somehow adapted to a life in the coldness of space and should be studied. Indeed, they should. Also, this is a pretty decent system. 5 energy, 3 minerals, 3 society, a little engineering, and volatile modes, and a habitable world. All of the above are reasons why we're going to build a starbase outpost here and expand our reach one step further before anybody else jumps in. Problem with this area is it's very assaultable. It's not a good choke point, but it does have something I want. The next choke point is this black hole, and then somewhere over here. But after this, we're gonna focus on going up before these guys expand to here. I wanna grab this before they do. And I need a lot of influence to do it. In fact, I have some. We've been saving it up, so I can do both at once. So Gib this. And if you really had enough, if you surveyed this, you could skip. But skipping's expensive. Like, this is 67 influence. This becomes, I wish we would just tell you the number instead of how much you're missing. Small complaint, because now I gotta do math. 127 plus 8 is 135. So you need 135 influence. Which is more than double. And then to go one further is even more, so it gets exponentially more expensive. So if you build them in order, you have a supply line. You're basically paying for supply lines. If we skip one, you have to pay more because you don't have a good supply line set up. But yeah, let's get this pocket, and then if we get to Ramba, we will have this choke point. They won't really be able to get us around here. I'm keeping my borders open for now, though, because I'm trying to improve relations. So we went up by +2 last month, so we're making strides. They are still trying to harm relations, but we are outpacing. We are healing faster than they are harming, basically, right now. And then the science, and then the science vessel moved on to the Barasta system. I think I have the main ones that aren't Megacorp or Federations. Megacorp's pretty fun. You just have to play as a. I think if you don't play as a Megacorp, then don't buy it. But if the idea of playing as a Megacorp sounds fun, you'll probably enjoy it. I just bought the game, so I'm hoping I can come in here and bug the hell out of everyone about how to play. Enjoy yourself. No, the AI, the patch notes apply to everything, Cody, and then the DLC is whatever's on the DLC page. But the patch is a free update. And if you want to play the version I'm playing, you have to manually enable the beta branch in your Steam game properties by right-clicking on the game and going to properties and then betas. and then change it to the test one. But that one hasn't been tested as much, so there might be bugs. FYI. Why would you pick the test branch? Because what they did this time is they froze the update a month ago so it could be QA'd. And while that happened, they made additional balance and AI changes that are pretty significant, that have not yet had time to go through the same rigorous QA testing, however, are still made available for players to enjoy if they want to, which I'm doing. So if you read the patch notes for 2.6.1, you'll see that there's quite a bit different from it and 2.6. Can you share custom-made factions on the workshop? I think you can, yeah. I don't know how to do it, though. Okay, anyways. We detected some unusual energy readings emanating from the moon. It may have been a glitch in the system, but it could be something else. Okay, check it out. Also, our capital, chat, we just hit 30 pop. And we got a building slot available. Pretty big deal. We're gonna use it probably for consumer goods, if I had to guess. But I'm open to look for other things. Because I can't do many of these things because many of them have an upkeep of consumer goods that we simply do not provide. The bioreactor requires bio. We don't make any. I don't make any food. I can't even use that unless I buy it from the market. Civilian industries is the thing that we're probably gonna do. That's consuming minerals and turning them into consumer goods. So we're gonna miss those minerals, but we can make up the difference by using more mines or building more mining stations in orbit of planets. And indeed, I want to upgrade. That's a good idea. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Let's go ahead and queue this up while I'm thinking about it. I really want this star base to be upgraded, but I think we need the technology. How do I make a nebula refinery? I really think crew quarters is not necessary. I think I'm gonna replace the crew quarters, which lowers docked ship upkeep by 25% for the nebula refinery, which produces 6 minerals for us. So we're gonna do that. I'm really just not taking advantage of this at all. So let's go ahead and build a nebula refinery there. And we do need to build additional star bases. We got a problem, though. The question is, how long until we want to inhabit this Savannah world? If soon, I don't want to build another star base yet. If a long time away, then I think the smart thing to do is to build a star base in Ophir, because it's a choke point. This is not a choke point. They can just go around. They cannot skip the hyperlanes. You used to be able to. And there's technology that allows you to, but not at this stage in the game. And it's also very dangerous. So we're just going to assume no one can skip past this. Really, the only way is the wormhole. There's a wormhole right here we haven't explored yet. We should do that. I say let's get our construction friend, who is currently building a outpost. I don't know why it says starbase, because that's misleading. They're building an outpost, not a starbase. But outposts can become a starbase, because they do not count towards this cap. So we're gonna go back in time. I'm gonna shift right click. Actually, the construction ship can just stay there. Whatever, you do whatever you're gonna do. I don't need the construction ship to do the thing that I want to do, which is click on this guy, and for 180 alloys, we can upgrade this to a starport. It's gonna take some time, about a year, but once it's built, we're gonna have 2 out of 3 of our starbase capacity. We're gonna have a new defense platform, and we're gonna have a new spot to build another mining station that's gonna gather minerals for us, among other things. The Rock Guy stuff looks so cool, man. I know, I love it. It's really good. Yeah, Kurotaka, the other reason I'm playing at the beta branch is because by the time we play this again, they'll probably have been patching the beta branch. Hopefully it doesn't screw up my save. I'm gonna make backups and stuff just in case. Well, I'm sure I can just change, the save's gonna be the same, but I'm just gonna change the version if I need to. But I don't think that it'll mess with my saves. 2.6 and 2.61 should not be incompatible. Pretty sure. Did you make that civilian industry? No, not yet. I got distracted making the starport. We were gonna do that next. The other things I could build, make amenities and trade value. Help with energy, which we don't make too much of. Consume consumer goods, so we don't want that. Luxury residences, not for us. Enforcers to lower crime. Not yet, we got 0% crime. Research labs, which I would love to build. I think that's super useful. I wish I could build it, but I really, really, really need consumer goods. Strongholds for defense armies and soldiers, and we've already got a temple, so we don't need a second one. Not right now. So yeah, I think the answer is what we said. Civilian industries creates 2 jobs, consumes minerals to produce consumer goods. Easy. There you go. Pretty important. So I just bought the on-sale base version. What DLC should I invest in? While they're on sale, I would get Utopia.
Construction complete.
I and most people agree that Utopia is a must-have. And honestly, you could be fine there. It really depends on what you want. If you like story, if you like the anomalies and researching them, I would get Distant Stars. That adds a bunch of them. If you like the idea of being a megacorp or a mega church or a McDonald's business and then spreading your business over the stars, I'd get Megacorp. The last DLC I would get is probably Apocalypse. I mean, okay, the last $10 DLC would probably be Apocalypse. That's just my opinion. But if you like the politics, if you like maneuvering, and you like the idea of federations, right? You've got politicking, that's federations. You've got business and becoming a megacorp or role-playing as a megacorp, get Megacorp. If you really like the idea of building your own Death Star, get Apocalypse. Yeah, Distant Stars would... That's why I keep recommending it for new players, Vintage, for exactly that reason. Distant Stars is not predicated on you playing a specific way. It applies to literally any way you can play. Whereas some of the other DLCs have a very specific play style that they need to have to enjoy, right? We briefly detected some unusual energy readings from this moon. We're checking it out. I'm still seeing stuff I haven't even seen before, so that's pretty cool. All right, my boys, construction is complete. So not only do we stretch all the way out, looking like a jalapeno right now in the Boulder Brotherhood, we now have this potentially habitable savannah world inside of our borders and a good system as well. Which, by the way, let's go check this out. Let's grab the energy. That's 5 energy on this mining station. Beautiful, bountiful. Then let's get the actual mineral station. Then, since we're so low on engineering, go engineering. And then last but not least, tackle that society research. And then we'll bring all that under our wing. Simultaneously, we now have a space station. Right here. Well, no, it's going to be. What does this say? Oh, that just says that we built the outpost. I got excited. I was like, there's no way it's been that long. Oh, it's up north. Good. Good. Now we have kind of a long time to wait until we get enough influence because we've been using our influence recently. One way we could produce more influence is by looking at our factions and seeing if we could please them somehow. Synthetic Dawn is fun for the robots. I agree. I think Synthetic Dawn's fun too. At the very least, it adds some interesting new enemies that you get to fight, even if you don't play as them yourself. And if you want to be them, You can be the consciousness, the hive mind, that kind of stuff. I think that comes with. I've read the tutorial isn't really all that helpful. I think it's pretty helpful now. The only thing you're probably going to have to look up is colony management. Everything else is pretty tooltip friendly. Yeah, relics have some nice flavor as well. I agree. The relics are fun. Relics and distant stars. Hope that helps. Enjoy yourselves. New players venturing in, I salute you. The Xeno Awareness League, like, hates us. 19% approval. What's wrong? No purges. Failing to outlaw the wholesale purging of species will greatly displease these people. You know, I think that's fair. I'll ban purging aliens. We purged aliens last time. I was a fanatic authoritarian slaver. Aku race. Let's try being the good guys. Refugee policies allowing indiscriminate acceptance of foreign species fleeing wars will please these people. Wow, they want me to be the real good guys. Enclaves Incorporated. Keeping any enclave stations in our borders? We can actually do that. And we want to join a federation. Okay, so these guys are basically... We gotta help them out. Because that's our goal. There's one such, and here's the other. So we're probably just gonna expand here. That'll please them, but I'm only gonna do that when the time comes, when I can afford to. So we got other goals. However, the no purges and refugees welcome, I can help. So let's see what this changes to. 19% will become, let's go to policies. Purge. Strictly prohibited, chat. Do you wish to change purge to prohibited? This will change for 10 years. You cannot change it back until then, and doing so may piss them off if that comes to that. But for now, all purging is prohibited. All of it. Did you hear that, Alfred Arty? All purging of alien species wholesale is prohibited in my empire from now on. Slavery is also prohibited. I'm such a good guy now. Population controls are prohibited. We are going to allow all refugees fleeing death and persecution welcome within our borders, but we don't have any food. I hope you enjoy eating crunchy minerals, because that's all we got. I should probably start making some food. I don't know what refugees will join us, but I'm gonna say yes. All refugees. I've never done this before. I've literally never said any refugee can come in. So this is new gameplay for me. That's what I enjoy about Stellaris. I feel like I'm doing a different play style every single time I play. We got 3 pop here, 4 pop here. Hey, we're growing. So when we hit 5, we're gonna get a new building spot. I think it stands to reason, since so many of these mining districts are obstructed, to... Well, let's actually build the agriculture up on Stone Cold. It's funny that we have more potential for agriculture on this meteor-impacted Arctic world than our arid one. But yes, I'll start making some food. Do you like Hot Pockets? Pizza rolls? We've got cheese sticks. I can just throw those in the microwave for you. That's basically what we're doing, you know? We over here, people of culture, eat red minerals, okay? But listen, I understand you don't eat that. I got bologna. You want a peanut butter and jelly? I'd offer you a sandwich, but we have no bread. So you're just gonna get a spoon, dip it in one, then dip it in the other. Make do. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. All right, I'll build it here. Does this have upkeep? Yeah, it has 1 energy upkeep, which is kind of annoying. We have 1 available job, which means we're building this a bit prematurely. I'm not picky. I'll eat whatever. It's good to hear, Alf. It's good to hear. So we were researching this molten world, and I think John Centration has found that a microsingularity recently intersected here, passing straight through the core and emerging on the other side of the moon. The encounter does not seem to have caused any permanent damage, but it has altered the energy output of the planetary core slightly in a way that defies our scientific models. We could study this further and learn some physics. I'm a poor Euro boy, always missing Etalyx streams. What's up, Trevarian?
System survey complete.
Good morning.
System survey complete.
2 for 1. All right, we went all the way to this dead end. The Irani star system, Iriani. Where are you gonna go next? You're like, I actually don't know. How about this? How about... I think we have something you could do, if you want. Chat, should we send Twizzle Z through the wormhole? I don't think we can. We have never seen this type of natural formation before. Does that mean I have to have research to go through it, or that I just haven't literally seen it? Because it's a bit vague in its description of, we've never seen it. Well, what happens if I send you over here to see it? Will that let you see it? It's probably a research, though. Which is for the best. We don't really want to go through the potentially dangerous wormhole until the time is right. I think we're gonna split up here, actually. I'm just gonna send this scientist here to survey. We're gonna tell this scientist to survey and then go down this highway and see what we find. How do you connect up some of these? All right, that should be good. And then our construction ship, we need to move to Taramba and get ready to build another star base. What time is it for me? It's 12:57 right now. I woke up at 5 p.m. yesterday. Earlier today, I woke up at a more normal time of like 1:30 or 2. I haven't even been awake for 12 hours yet. We have detected what appears to be hang on. We have detected what appears to be another naturally occurring subspace phenomenon. This is very rare to find 2 of these. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole. It may provide conduit through subspace to another wormhole somewhere else in the galaxy. This could potentially allow our ships to travel from one end to the other. It is inherently unstable. Any vessel foolish enough to pass would be ripped apart in seconds. If only it could be stabilized. So we found one here, one there. And this is a weird dead end. Does not connect up to Almach. How we doing, friends? Suspicious? But it could be worse. We're still technically gaining relationship. We should be gaining 1 per month. So in 36 months, we'll be at neutral 0, for what that's worth. All right, Rock of Ages' new civilian industry is only 160 days out. Agriculture district that we can't use is only 99 days out. And our Nebula refinery is 140 days out. And the Ophiel station is upgrading to a starport in 130 days. We got things moving.
Anomaly found.
We're moving pretty quick. Do we have an anomaly on the star? Ship's sensors are picking up an unexplained pattern of interference here. I took a nap from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m., so I'm just awake. Yeah, that's called going to sleep. That's what I'm saying, Kortaka. You just went to sleep and didn't sleep for very long. See, that's a long nap and a short sleep.
Anomaly found.
But I'm really enjoying the changes to actually making friends. I have never had a defensive pact this early in the game before. We're 14 years in, and I've got a defensive pact with the Utkabongo. And we've actually just moved up to friendly. I love the new attitude bar. That's really cool as well. We're at 145 relations, still going up. Ooh, they're okay. I was wondering. I was like, I only have one guy there. How are we getting +2 relations? They're using their envoy to improve relations with us at the same time, which is really cool. And we should be. Is there a way to see how much money I'm making from the trade? I mean, not the trade. The commercial pact. Is there a way to see how much money we're making from that? The Headlong Shard has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded in an unusual pattern of interference on this star. The signal is a song. A complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation, to be precise. One that Science Officer John Centration cannot seem to get out of their head. Who or what may have composed this song is unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The geodesics suggest a point of origin outside our galaxy. Society and physics research, kind of a big deal. Tech has been stagnant. We're getting society and physics boon, 3710. Wait. Yeah, society and physics, 3710 becomes 22.6. 15 months just got shaved off the fusion reactor. That's pretty big. The more, the better. All right, here come all the upgrades simultaneously. You ready for some notifications from our boy? Well, too bad, because you gotta wait until after I get a new discovery. Traditions, ready to go. So we just did Discovery Part 1, Anomalies, Research Faster. Next, Survey Speed up or Research Alternatives up? All right, we're gonna have all of these. I would tell you that Research Alternatives probably more important, but if you're gonna get Survey Speed up, you have to do that sooner to get more value out of it. What are our leader levels at? Anyone at level 5 yet? So the level cap going up doesn't help anybody. I do think having the extra research choice is really, really big. But I would rather survey faster. I'm probably just gonna do this, then this. So it's about a 4-year difference. 4 years of only one fewer research alternative, but it's also 4 years of surveying faster.
Anomaly found.
All right, told you, here they come. Here they come. Sensors report a shipwreck of unidentified origin in orbit of Garanth 5. Easy. Do it.
Construction complete.
There's another one. By the way, scientist Twizzle Z just heard me, was like, you said I was too low level? Excuse me? I'm going to 4, baby. That's fine. I respect you. Research speed up 8%, survey speed up 40%. What a boss. All right, the Rockstar has finished. We have converted a nebula refinery. So we're now getting +6 minerals. Pretty big deal. And also the Ophiel station just upgraded to a proper, look at this is a little defense platform. It's able to shoot stuff. We can put modules on it to that end, I mean. But first things first, I want to get a nebula refinery there too. Oh, it has to be in a nebula. Oh well. Well, I dumb. But the good news is I still would have built a starbase there anyways, because this is just a strategic place of import. So it's not a complete failure. I need to pay attention to that. So what I'm probably gonna do is, do we have any resources that we're gonna be full of anytime soon? No. We could just keep some of these open for now and just add guns. Or a trade hub. But I don't think a trade hub helps right now. It does not. So trade hubs are kind of curious. I'll explain it, the mechanic, when we can use it. I don't want to explain it right now. Naval capacity up's not a bad thing. But since this is supposed to be a defensive point, I'm gonna say let's get guns on it. We don't have any strong guns. I'm probably just gonna put one gun battery, one missile battery, and then we can change it later if we improve in one field or the other. So I'm just gonna queue both up. It'll get a little stronger. Let's go ahead and unpause and then slow it down. Soon we'll have enough influence. We only need 5 more. That's only like 2 more months.
System survey complete.
Oh, I changed the things, but I didn't look and see the results. So these guys went from like 25% approval to 64% based on our policy changes to no purges and all refugees welcome. Increased it by plus 10%, in fact. So it went from negative to plus 10%. So we're at 64% approval rating. So we went from like 0.2 to 0.72. So we're making another half an influence every month. Pretty good. We can make that go even higher with the right stuff. But some of them are just not possible, you know? Do what you can. Try to keep them happy. So they're pretty happy. Hey, Etalyx, I'm on the fence about buying this game. I know it's on sale, but there's a lot of DLC. Just looking for a different game to sink some time into other than RimWorld. I would ask, what's your budget? What is your budget? Is your budget 10 bucks? I'd still say it's probably worth. But if you have a larger budget, you can get more gameplay. I don't play multiplayer either. I just noticed my sub badge is finally hurt. It is indeed. You're not wrong. I would say it's a worthy investment, Crazy Tim. I can spend some money on a game. That wasn't really an answer, but what I've been telling other people, I will also tell you, because I get this question quite a lot. I'm happy to answer. I'll show you. So Stellaris itself is 10. I think Utopia is a must-buy. So that's $10. That's 20. I would say Distant Stars is a good pick. That's $5. If you want to know what they do, you can read the description page, but Utopia adds a lot of really important gameplay, core gameplay. Distant Stars is flavor, more storylines and stuff that can play out. Gives you more variety. So that's $25. Then I would say, after that, Synthetic Dawn is pretty fun and also cheap, only $5 if you like the idea of playing as, you know, hive mind machines that are taking over everything, or if you want those guys in your game, and that's a couple other features besides. I think Leviathans is just a little bit of story, but I would say, okay, to answer your question, I'd say base game, Utopia, Distant Stars, then maybe Synthetic Dawn. It's at $30, and I would say that's good if you only have $30. If you have $40, I would probably get I'd probably get Megacorp, because I just like being the Megacorp. If you don't care for that, then don't get it. Ancient Relics is good too. Yeah, I would say Ancient Relics. So that's $36.69. It's like $37. So that's $37. And then if you still got money, I'd probably get either Megacorp. I can't tell you about Federations because I haven't gotten to the Federations gameplay yet, but I feel like it's going to be worth, based on what I've seen. But guaranteed, base game, Utopia, Distant Stars, Synthetic Dawn, Ancient Relics if you want to spend $40 or less. I'd probably say Federations is more important than Megacorp, but it's also twice as much money. So you do you at that point. And if you really want one of the species or ship packs, you can buy that separately, but I don't think those are integral. But chat is there to help you out too. Chat's giving you some advice and opinions. Hopefully it's good. What's up? What's up? The crew on the Unyielding Mass reports that this shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered this planet's gravity well. No one survived. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals, but the captain cautions that the construction indicates Udkavango design. It is highly likely that the minerals belong to the trade union and they may be displeased should we lay claim to their shipment. 300 minerals or please them and increase our influence. Yeah, this is my defensive allies. Are you kidding me? Don't risk an altercation. Give it back to them. Please them and give us some influence. But yeah, you can actually like see the blowed up ship. There it is. We're just stuck on what DLC to grab for content. Well, there you go. For what I fiddled with in Federation, seems like this one's closer to the top of the space basket. Yeah, I think people have been asking for more diplomatic options for a long time, and now they're finally there. So, I can see why this is a good crowd pleaser. People have been wanting this forever. Photo Heathen, congrats on leveling up. We got some stragglers amongst our leaders. Anyone? Oh, Clive Rip's still level 2? And Grant Ward's still level 2. What's wrong, guys? Physics research? You're almost 80 years old. Come on. Step it up. Level 8. I'll pass. We'll leave that one alone. That's also the black hole system. Which, by the way, there's a lot of those.
Rubix, we have received word of our downed supply ship's cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking the time to recover it without the need for Udkavango intervention. Oh, my pleasure, trust me.
We get 100 influence, and now, I've seen this event before, but now you get a favor. I haven't seen favors before, so now they owe me. So that seems like a good idea. Their opinion of us changes by +20 as well. Very cool. But yeah, look, there's a natural wormhole in their system. We got wormhole, wormhole, wormhole. I wonder if any of these are connected. And then Grant Ward just spoke of you ill. I said bad things about you, Grant Ward, but congrats on leveling up. I got a sleepy science vessel who doesn't know what to do. So we're gonna go up here and try and lock these dudes in as fast as possible. Did I say that? If we can grab this spot, then we can lay claim to this one and this one. And they'll be able to lay claim to this one, this one, and this one. If we go all the way up,
innovation rollout.
That friction of the border may... Right now we have no border friction, so that's not a downside. Because like right now, we're at -10. If we had border friction as well, that would cause some problems. Border friction is -15. And I'm sure the larger your friction, the more it causes. Okay, go to a Scooby-Doo hallway. Yeah. What would you say the game is overall? What's the end game? Taking over and winning in certain ways like Civilization, or what? Stellaris does have a lot of similarities to Civ. People don't really want to admit that, but it does. Civ has a little bit more focus on unit types, and the rock, paper, scissors of those units plays out a little bit more clearly on the screen in combat because you're direct controlling individual units and upgrading them. However, despite one being turn-based and one being real-time, if you enjoy Civ, I think you would enjoy Stellaris, and vice versa. Because I love both, anecdotally. And they scratch a similar itch. you expand territories, and you make your numbers go up. If you enjoy making your numbers go up, it's a good game for you. Let's put it like that. If making numbers go up sounds boring to you, you're not going to have a good time. What did we just build? Oh, research station. Very good. I don't know where I want this construction guy to go. I think I want him to go to Othana. And that way, well, I really want the volatile node as well, but nobody is over here yet. So there's no rush. If we go to Othana and build an outpost there, there's a curator, and doing so would please the Xeno awareness, because they really want an enclave within our borders, and that would be that. But yes, various things unfold over the course of the game. There are crisis events for endgame that you must defeat. But you will have the same kind of quicksand that you slip into. There will come a point, like in any game, like Civ or like this, where you hit dominance, and then you just have to clean up the mess. Like in Total War. That will happen. It's true of all these vast, huge games. What's up, Grebbles? How's it going? I love numbers that go up. Hi, Doc. Welcome. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Do I enjoy James Bond, and if so, which is your favorite? My favorite is Casino Royale. They have the best intro, the best storyline. You got the gambling, you got the cards. It was in my timeline. Like I don't really care as much for the old Bonds. I saw Casino Royale in theaters, loved it. It grew up with me. And then unfortunately, they forgot what made it special, and then the next two were just awful. Quantum Solace was just so bad. But good question, Rebel Fire. I still haven't seen the last one, so I don't have any plans to see the new yet. But I wouldn't mind seeing the last one. All right, we just completed research on gene clinics. It's a building, if we have a free building slot, that will consume consumer goods, converting them into amenities and pop growth speed. We just got our new building, which is being used. Civilian industries is up. We have one mining job, one technician job available. But we're chewing through and making consumer goods, which is fantastic. Which means we can actually fill in an empty spot with the gene clinic, which is the plan in both of these locked building slots, actually. So at 5, we're gonna do gene clinic. At 10, we're gonna do temple. Those are the plans, because we're gonna be low on amenities. But, as you can see, that's exactly what gene clinic is good for, amenities. So it really combos well with our asteroid impact start that we got here. Now, moving on, got 3 new choices, all new stuff. A, soldier jobs increase your navy. So if we have soldiers, we could have more ships. Pretty simple. We can clear massive glaciers, or we can unlock off-world trading to build on star bases. It really, I don't think off-world trading company is gonna help us that much. I think long-term we are gonna want ground defense planning. But I don't really have any soldier jobs. I don't remember anything about Quantum of Solace. No, it was bad. If you go back and watch a YouTube Quantum of Solace clip, chat, it is so terribly edited. It's like cut, 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 cut. You know the meme of Liam Neeson jumping over a fence 14 times? Quantum of Solace, the whole movie is that. Go back and watch the intro scene and just count mentally how many times they cut, and you can't see any action. It's awful. Like, shaky cam is so much better than cutting 1,000 times. But yes, Casino Royale's somehow the perfect balance. I don't really care for any of these. And you might be saying, Etalyx, well, if you don't care for any of them, well, you should have picked Science Division so you'd have an extra choice. True. But oh well. We can still use them. It's not that we can't use them. Because I do have massive glaciers here. We have 3 massive glaciers that we would eventually be able to clear. So it's not like this is useless. It's either this or naval capacity from soldier jobs and defense armies. It really depends on how much we think we're going to get attacked. If we think we're going to get attacked, ground defense planning's good. If we don't think we're going to get attacked, just go ahead and research this now because you're going to eventually. What do you think, chat? Ground defense or climate control network? Neither of them are useful right now. Both may be useful eventually. Got 1 for ground defense, 1 for climate control. Blocker 1, defense. Screw ice. Very nice. As someone who loves Civ 5 and CK2, how hard is Stellaris to get into? It's the easiest Paradox game to get into, is the common saying. So if you, I don't even know how to play CK2. I think that learning to play Stellaris is equivalent with learning to play Civ 6. But I didn't play Civ 5. I think it's pretty easy. You're just gonna need to wiki this screen. You need to wiki the colony building screen. Once you understand this, it will come easy. The rest of the game is perfectly fine. You just need to be willing to look at every tooltip. But I think it is very, very good to jump into. Highly recommend. Stellaris just looks overwhelming because there's a lot of numbers. But you can turn those off. Look, the numbers are gone. The game's way easier now. Isn't that crazy how that works? Now it's just a bunch of names. Who needs numbers anyways? They're for losers. Math, that is. But yeah, it's actually easy because you start with only one system and you organically expand to the point where you keep a mental tally of everything that's kind of going on. So it's really not as hard as you think it is. The numbers are just there because they represent symbols at the top of the screen. So the symbols at the top of the screen, and also click on some stuff. You can literally click on all this. Many people don't know that. Like all these ones just open the market, which is accessible on the left menu as well. But if you want to open your campaigns, click on influence. If you want to open your traditions, click on unity. If you're like, I know how to spin this, but I forgot what tab it's on, then that's the fast way to do it. Now, when you click on research, you can open these as well. But that reveals, these reveal more information. And then I don't think you can click on these. You can click on Empire Pop. That's about it. But it's really not as bad as it looks. I promise. All right, let's choose climate control. All right, clear the blocker. We'll do the defense later. But I'll explain the numbers. Here's what the numbers mean. So let's take Illyria, which has a bunch of units and numbers. Green number means I am gaining that many of that resource. So I am, from Illyria, currently gaining 5 energy credits, 3 minerals, 3 societal research, 2 engineering research, but the white number means I am not getting that. That's really all it means. So in this case, I could be getting a volatile moat, which is a strategic resource, but I don't have the technology yet, so it has to stay white number. So what I'm doing is using detailed map mode to, at a glance, show me which of my systems are giving me how many of what resource. So Sam Durant giving me 5 energy, 6 minerals. So it's nice to see, even though you can go in here and, you know, break that down piece by piece, where I need to set up shop and where I have partially set up shop and where I'm done setting up shop. So like Maya, I don't have a single building here because it's not even in my territory, but I'd like to, because there's a lot of good stuff there. That's all the numbers mean. It just shows you how many of each resource is where. Learning the resources is what you do by tooltips.
Let us in this charade.
The Figure Interstellar Concordat have said, screw your desire to make friends with us.
We declare you our rival.
So even though I'm still improving relationships with these bird brains, it don't matter because they made me their rival now.
Oh my God. It's a Kraken raid again.
When Kraken raids your stream, you know you have truly been awake for too long. That's how you know you should have gone to bed an hour ago. You're supposed to be on after me. Like, not the other way around. I should be raiding you. This is bad. It's already been 9.5 hours. What even is sleep? Welcome, Raiders, to the beautiful game of Stellaris. Which, by the way, if you've never played, Kraken chat, has Kraken ever played Stellaris? Because I feel like he would really like this game. Except there's not that much, I guess, physical trading of goods. No, this is research. I know you like trading stuff. This is more kind of clustered. You don't actually trade specific resources as much. You still can. It's gonna watch to learn. Well, we just started a brand new campaign today, so this is actually a good time to jump in. And we're gonna be continuing this campaign on stream at least like once a week, maybe more. Probably more just because the new expansion just came out. So today, DLC. Federations. Brand spanking new. Just 24 hours old. Lets us make a variety. You can make a economic trade federation. You can make a federation dedicated to preserving democratic ideals via military campaigns. Interesting. And they say that art imitates life. We all know that every American looks at themselves in the mirror and this is what they see. Burbs. You can make a slave federation dedicated to you and your xenophobe allies, stomping across the galactic stage, enslaving Xenos who do not agree with your ideals. And more now with federations. It's just a bald eagle in fancy clothes. We are playing as good guys for once, because last time I played Stellaris, we played as fanatic authoritarian slavers in the form of the Akuan crew, whose sole purpose was to RP as Aku himself from Samurai Jack. In fact, there even was a samurai that we were chasing in space, a space samurai, if you will. So this time I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to do something a little different. And so far we don't know much of what's out there. Since we're just babies and we just learned how to travel FTL, we've only seen 2 other factions so far. So really easy to keep up with the politics in my particular campaign right now. This is me. We are the Boulder Brotherhood. And the Boulder Brotherhood is a group of cube boys. May I introduce you to the great chiseled one, Pebble Etalyx, that's me, who is the ripe old age of 91 years old at the moment. So as these crystalline entities, we have a special aspect, an origin. We were born of calamitous birth. A giant meteorite slammed into the planet and killed off almost all of native life, like the dinosaurs. But they left behind an interesting sentient rock formation. That's me. Thus we were born, and thus shall we populate across the stars. So what we have that's special to us is the ability to, in our space stations, I can create a meteorite spaceship, which is actually just a giant rock, which crashes into any habitable world, rendering it mostly uninhabitable for the memes. However, since I am made of rock, I am slightly more predisposed to enjoy those worlds with craters on them than other people. So basically, I'm doing the equivalent of breaking everyone else's toys so that they can't play with them, and then I still pretend to like the toys when mom's looking, so she doesn't think that I've wasted her money. But I don't want any of my friends to play with them. It's mine. So that's where we're at right now. Politically, we have the Udkavango Trade Union to our west, and we have the Figjar Interstellar Concordat to our north. These guys are the Democratic Crusader birds that you just witnessed. The guys to my left are a little creepier, but these creeps are my friends. And my friends are actually fanatic xenophobes and materialists. I'm quite the opposite as a fanatic spiritualist group of rocks. Of course, the crater was made by some kind of holy power on high, and it is up to us to stretch our grasp to the stars in order to read the inscriptions on ancient tablets to find out why the gods have dictated that we should go to every habitable world and create more craters. The Church of the Crater would like to greet you. So even though we are at odds politically, we have somehow formed fast friends using one of the new systems, which is not specific to the DLC, but is specific to the update that launched along the DLC, envoys. So we sent out some people to improve relations. Now they like us, we're friendly, and more importantly, we have some alliances with them. First of all, we have a research agreement. So what they know, we learn faster. What we know, they learn faster. We have a commercial pact because they are ruthless capitalists. This trade union wants nothing more than to hate every single individual slimy soul that they do business with. They only want me for the money, and I understand that. That's fine. I'll take it. You know why? Because if I pay you enough money, even if you hate me, they crawled over to me and asked for a defensive pact. So now, even though I am a weakling with no military... You want to see my military? There it is. It's 3 spaceships, dude. That's all. I got 3 spaceships. My power level is 115. You understand that I am the equivalent of a episode 1 of Dragon Ball Z character right now? That's where I'm at. So I tricked them through politicking to be my friend and be my defensive ally. So now if anybody, I'm the farmer. So if anybody declares war on me, looking at you, who just declared a rivalry with me, then they leap to my aid to help me defend my borders. So we made a friend on accident. Also, I broke the game, so hold on. Let me make a save and say, don't break game, please. I think I hit like Control F10 when I was trying to hide the UI, and I don't know what I did wrong. But I'm just gonna reload that real quick. But also, if you're interested, you can make any amount of different races. Like here's Aku and crew if you wanted to see what the Aku people look like that I made, and integrate them into your game. So we might see Aku and crew that I made in my own campaign. It's possible. We've also got the Thirst, who is a cactus megachurch. The Crustacean Nation, a group of lobsters. Normal organic life forms who believe they are biological beings. And more. All right, let's just load that in real quick. You rocking mods? No, I'm just playing with the new expansion and the other stuff that just came out today. Chat, I actually may have just broken my mouse. Or I may have just broken the whole game itself. Did I break the game? I'm gonna blame Kraken chat for this. I've been having no problems for 9 hours and 49 minutes. Kraken chat shows up stabbing people with rat emotes, and then the next thing I know, I gotta restart the game. Bunch of troublemakers. Thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. What were you guys playing today? Playing Kenshi. Playing some Kanshi again. That's a good time. How's your Kenshi campaign been going? Kraken or Kraken chat. How are you planning on making a federation? I honestly have no idea. I'm just going to push buttons until it works. But yeah, Stellaris is relaunching right now. It's probably updating my cloud saves. We got fast boys now. You've been leveling up those athletic stats? Kidnapping people and beating them up to grind stats. That's one way to do it. Beep has a land speed of 38 miles per hour. I love it when you get to that stage. I had a dude with a crossbow who would snipe you between the eyes, headshot, single shot, who could run faster than the speed of light. And just setting him up to, like, charge through an entire group of foes, kite them around, turn around and snipe them one at a time was so satisfying.
Dude, I have this DLC! Planet Killer!
But welcome to Stellaris, everybody. It's on sale right now. So if you like what you see or you're interested in it, now's the time to get it. How long, does anybody know how long the sale's for? I have no idea. Don't break a game, please. All right, we're back. No problem. All right, I know that I'm your rival. Good luck. Here's my home system. And if you want to see my home world, since we're rock boys, we have cool geo structures. So all of our spaceships are like floating rocks. And you change the color based on your primaries. We ended up going with like a purple and orange flag. So we got purple crystal formations. So everything looks pretty awesome. Like this dude. This is my construction vessel. What we're trying to do right now is get my border to expand up to here. There's a choke point where the guys who just declared me a rival are going to eventually go. So I want to get there before they do. That's the plan. Why do I have so much influence all of a sudden? Where did that all come from? I just got a whole bunch just dumped on me. GOG or Steam? It's on sale on Steam right now. Is it on sale on GOG as well? For me, while playing Stellaris today, a colony I made started genetically modifying themselves, becoming extremely militant because they thought they were being abused by other colonists. Well, were they? The rivalry, maybe? I don't think you just get a dump of influence. But either way, I'm going to use it. So, with influence, I can expand my borders. So we're going to pay 67 influence and some alloys. And this dude is going to start making an outpost here. So as this outpost is built upon completion, we're going to be able to claim a little bit more land. Well, land. You know what I mean? Ends March 20th in the USA. So you got like 2 days. 2 days. It is on sale on Good Old Games. Yeah, I got Warhammer 40k Mechanicus on GOG. I wonder if that's still on sale. I'm going to take a look. Looks interesting. Yeah, don't be put off. It's actually really easy to get into. If you've ever wanted to get into a grand strategy game, Stellaris is the one. Like, it is the easiest to roll into. We have discovered a new archaeological site. So this is with the archaeology DLC. Look at that. I have never played CK2, but I really wanted to. I want to learn how to do it. Rocky world covered in a thick layer of permanently frozen ice. Low temps and a very thin atmosphere preclude the existence of life here, but something is going on. Surface scans picked up signs of a technological civilization that may have been active here, long since extinct. We'll need to mount a surface expedition to learn more. Difficulty, hell. Difficulty, hell plus. That's how you know it's serious. So eventually we are going to want to do some research on these. Right now we just want to discover their mere existence, and that's enough. But eventually, yes, we will reveal a lot more. There are other civilizations out here that are already at play. We have no idea what they're doing. They could be at war. There's advanced civilizations. There's fallen civilizations that used to be technologically omnipotent that have fallen into complete chaos or disrepair or isolation. There are space marauder mercenaries out there that you'll eventually stumble upon to hire to go kill other people and stuff. There's a lot. Where's the Federation? I don't have one yet, but I can learn how to make one when I decide to pursue diplomacy. The surest way to destroy your enemies is to make friends. Once I adopt this tradition for our people, we will learn how to create a lasting, stable partnership with neighbors. But I figure I'm not going to research this until I find more potential neighbors. That's my goal. So let's look over here and see what we're up to. My civilian ships right now are a little busy.
Accretion complete.
That's what my rock boy sounds like. So we got
Anomaly found.
the one dude over here, not colonizing, but taking this system under our belt. We got science ships who are charting the currently nebulous reaches of space, who are just trying to put names and places with things, and they're learning more about what's outside of our borders. So we got 1, 2, who's moving on north, and then a third one who's moving down this like super hyperlane all the way down here to the edge. No, we are on the very edge. So it's possible that you could spawn in like here surrounded by a ton of people. Who knows? So they're all doing their own thing, and then I have 3 colonies right now. So we got the home world. This is the Rock of Ages. My capital, which has got 30 population and is growing and sending out more to our other 2 new colonies. We got Stone Cold, and then right next to it, Cold Stone. You know, they're the same, but they're different. And these are really fresh. Clicking on the wrong thing. These are really fresh. So there's only 4 population here. Once we hit 5, we'll be able to start making some new buildings. Until then, we're just building districts to give them jobs and places to work for menial labor. So those are our 2 newest colonies. We did both of them concurrently, and we created a meteor impact on both of them. We'll see if that was smart or not. Okay, I have finished construction of a star base, and I've also put some guns on this thing. So this is a rock with guns, and I know it's kind of hard to see, but the guns are right here. 1 there, like 2, 1 there, and 1 there. And then you can kind of see them. If we ever get attacked, you'll be able to see them start opening fire. We have some ballistics, and we have missiles. And we can build something else here if we want, but I'm going to save this open space for now. And then last, we have found an anomaly. So we are way down here. And specifically on this ice asteroid, we've discovered a composition pointing towards interesting finds. So I'm gonna tell my scientist, John Centration from the chat, to check it out. What type of galaxy am I on? I'm on a spiral with 4 arms. How good are the asteroid boys? I don't know. I am actually playing them for the first time. I got 2 DLCs. I got the Lithoids and I got the Federation. So we're doing both simultaneously. You basically have a galaxy map and a system map for each star, yes. When you focus in on the map and you see the jelly, is that the basic map? Yeah, this is the system. This is the Lyrum system, and this is zooming out from the Lyrum system. So if I click on this, it goes into a zoomed in.
Construction complete.
So since all these are grayed, it means they have to be surveyed. So my scientist is gonna go and like scan them and look for hopefully resources like this. Rock guns? Oh, you know it. Hopefully that helps, Cody. What did we, ooh. Scientist John Centration has become more experienced, but with this experience has become increasingly stubborn. The scientist has become quite obdurate and is having difficulty accepting new ideas. John, you still there? What do you say to this, bud? Leader experience gain minus 25%. So your lifespan is increased by 25 years. You old goat, you're 91, but now you're stubborn. Nonetheless, what are your findings, John? It appears the asteroid and the surrounding debris originate from a former planet. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we find traces of extremely valuable alloy. There are hints of bacterial life that have now died in the vacuum of space, showing us the celestial body once bore the premise of life. Ooh, 3 alloys, that is rare. We only get 14 alloys a month. So if we ever got to start mining this, it's almost a 25% flat increase for us. It's a little far away though, but it's out there. I'm fine, Etalyx. Stop asking me if I'm okay.
Geology charted.
Grubbles, please. You're not John Centration. Do other species you get from DLC have unique traits? Do plantoids have unique ones? I don't know. And then there's another one besides. The synthetics do. Synthetics definitely do. All right, we also did Garanth. Nothing really to report there, just another archaeological site. And then you're gonna branch off into this new area of space. So we're gonna say, go ahead and survey all these for us. Let me know what you find. In the meantime, since we do have influence, we have now shot up over our 50 admin capacity. So the larger we expand our empire, we're gonna start incurring some penalties from that. Right now, not really much. We're only 2 over. To play Stellaris effectively, you basically have to throw caution to the wind and ignore Empire Sprawl. Unless you get it so big that you can't. Like right now, you can see the penalties towards the middle bottom. Technology is becoming more expensive, which means it's gonna take longer to research. Traditions are more expensive, which means Unity is not gonna stretch as far. And campaigns are more expensive. So right now it's fine, it's manageable. But if you go too far too fast, it can get a little crazy. We're going to ignore it for now. Until we have the means to deal with it. So let's go ahead and move my construction ship up. And I'm trying to make a really aggressive move here. Even though I have no military power, I'm trying to take over this sector of space before my new rival can. So I'm just racing against the clock, trying to lock him in so he can't come towards me. Yes, chat, I know that admin cap has changed with these updates. I'm saying that this number's red, and to new players and viewers, red means bad. In this case, just ignore it. It's not gonna be a big deal. Because if I was playing this and saw something out of 50, or 3 out of 3, or 2 out of 4, I wouldn't think that I could or should ever go over that point. But you should. At least with Empire Sprawl. With the starbase capacity, those penalties get a little bit more extreme. Same for naval cap. But you can go over them. And certain times it's worth it too. Lithoids eat minerals and can poop out motes. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. My rock boys are eating crystals and are pooping out. Which one did we pick? Yeah, we picked rare crystals. So they eat red crystals and they poop out rare crystals. A little bit at a time. Each pop produces 0.01 of them. I don't think we have enough to actually matter. We're gaining 0.39 per month. Poo diamonds. This game unpaused? Unpause it then, you fool. What are you doing? But yeah, we can't actually claim the system until we have surveyed everything. And some systems are denser than others. Like this one's particularly crazy. I mean, look at all this ice. Somebody's got to research all that. And in my case, it's this dude. But it's kind of fun to just zoom in, smell the roses sometimes, because there are some really interesting and unique systems out there. They do a good job with the variety. Meantime, we got a new notification. Stone Cold has just leveled up to tier 5 population, which is a pretty big deal because we got, even though we have 2 available jobs in the form of farmers, we've got a new building slot. So every 5 pop, you get a new building slot. We have a pretty important building to throw down here. Administrative jobs are cool and new. Chad was just talking about those. But I think gene clinics are even cooler right now. If you're gonna put a gene clinic down, doing it at the beginning of a new colony is pretty important. It shoots up population growth by another 10%, so you just grow bigger faster, and also provides amenities, which we desperately need because, well, I did the thing where I slam a meteor into the planet and make it very uninhabitable. So if it's gonna be that uninhabitable, they need cool stuff like Game Boys to play to keep them happy. And that's what amenities basically are. It's like, well, I guess I have enough conveniences of modern life to be happy enough not to do something evil or bad. So I will shut up and do my job. Even if my job is being done 40% worse than it's supposed to be. But oh well. It is what it is. All right, so that'll be done in 360 days. And create more jobs that we don't really need. What's this? Who goes there? We just received a communication from a previously unknown spacefaring empire calling themselves the Puzjak Covenant. They claim to... Wait a second. Okay. I thought one of you was already a Covenant. No, you're a Concordat. They've been listening in on us. Oh, look at these dudes. They look like a... What is that, a ferret? What is this? They are a theocratic dictatorship. Fanatic xenophile. Hey, that's good for us.
This is the sub-sound.
And spiritualists. They are spiritual seekers, believing that all life is connected through some higher power that can be understood through creation. They seek peaceful cooperation in the hopes of studying their connection to the divine. Well met, alien. I represent the Puzjak Covenant, led by the illustrious matriarch, Rakan, daughter of Jack. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate, and so long as you do not interfere in our spiritual affairs, we look forward to learning more about you.
Praise the divine for this meeting.
All right, so we just... Why is everybody purple? Huh? You're taking my color scheme. What's their flag? Purple and pink. Give me a break. They are cooperative. That's good for us. That means we're really not going to have to try hard to make our relationship improve. They already like us because they're xenophiles. They also like that we are wise spiritualists and we respect them in the same way. We have that in common with one another. So a good idea would be to improve some relations with them. And, wow. They don't want to do anything with us because we're so weak to them. I mean, to be fair, we are really weak. Maybe I should build some ships now, just in case. Okay, fine. I'll queue up some ships, even if they're just dumb tier 1 corvettes, which are a lot cheaper than they were. No, they're not. They're the same price. Weren't they always 100? We can make 12 of them. I'm gonna say let's make like 7. All right, 7 Corvettes. Nothing special. It's just enough to get us off of the ground. We're saving 500 alloys for a rainy day. What's up, Lurkster? Enjoy your lurk. If that's what your name's supposed to imply. And thank you for the 5 months of sub. Welcome back. Good morning to you. Chat, it's almost 2 o'clock here. It's almost 2 o'clock. I don't know how much I can promise you. I gotta eat.
Anomaly found.
Yeah, we can always upgrade them. That's true. The reason I have put off building them till now is because we don't have very much energy that we are accumulating. So therefore, the more ships we build, we have to pay for those. What's up? What you got? Molten World? Rhythmic movement on the hellish surface of Elgaro. Well, check it out. Twizzle Z. You got this. All right, did we finish that building? Yeah, we got the civilian industries a while ago. We got 2 available jobs and 4 housing. Looking good. Gene clinic's underway. Coldstone should be close behind. They are 71% ready to the next pop. Once that gets there, we're gonna make a gene clinic there too. Karth Vader, grats on level 4. One of you is gonna be our first level 5. That's our current max level. It's not gonna be max level for long. What was that? What was that noise? Was that the sound of my ship getting built? Yeah, I think it was. The measured pounding observed from orbit in the motion of immense and ancient geothermal extractors, breathing their last. Built and then abandoned at some point in the distant past, the vast batteries of disintegrating machinery have been pumping up superheated fluid from the planet's core. Their storage capacitors are all broken or leaking, but some energy can still be siphoned. So we get 1,000 energy credits. Wow, that's fantastic. I was just complaining about how we make no money. And they're like, would you like to double your income? Small price to pay. You just need a scientist to go poke around in the molten lava, and you may find that the measured pounding here is actually just free money. I was just knocking on your door because I got a paycheck for you. Just sign. All right. You've convinced me. Do you have any other timeshares you would like to offer? Because I am all ears. So that money can be turned around and used on the market to buy resources you may desperately need. So if we needed to do something like now, I would trade in these energy credits for other stuff. Speaking of other stuff, did we finish this? Where's my science boy here? Science boy has got one more thing to check out, and then we can claim this system for our own. So he's on the move. I just realized I'm still watching and my shift is almost over. Well, I'm glad you're able to watch while on your shift, Orin Maxton. Hope you've been having fun. I'm self-isolating and supposed to be working. I'm just a distraction. And I'm gonna be a distraction again tomorrow. But thanks, Lurch. Yeah, just keep streaming. 24-hour stream confirmed? Oh, it's easy.
System geology charted.
All right, this one is done. So we're going to build a outpost and lay claim to what is a pretty decent system. It's got trade value, which you can convert into a couple different things. Volatile motes, 2 of them, which is a rare resource, and a little bit of science, a little bit of energy, mostly the motes. Notice how they've expanded. So they're trying to get here first, and I say, no, I want to get there first. So my science vessel is going to head over, and we're going to try and lock this choke point down. It really depends on how fast we can survey this. So, science guy, where you at? He's on the way to the edge. Once you get to the edge where the arrow is, you can, he'll FTL travel to the next system. I'm still watching and it's not 10 a.m. Now 10 a.m. Well, good morning, Ulf. It's 6 a.m. I cut a bagel into perfect halves. I don't know whether me being excited over that is good or bad. You might have some latent talent. You've been playing Fruit Ninja? What's up, Pepper Depper? Welcome to, I'm gonna say, basically the tail end of the stream here.
Research complete.
That's a scary voice every time, dude. I'll never get used to that. I don't see any other ships in here, so I might have Egoiwick to myself. I can rename these. Some of these names are a little crazy. Maybe we should rename Darep. Darep. Chat, this is where Cold Stone and Stone Cold are. So what should we rename this system to? I gotta source a good name from the chat. You guys came up with the other ones. It is a blue star as well. I mean, it could just be the snow cone. What is a planet? It's not a planet, it's the system that contains both Stone Cold and Cold Stone. So I was thinking of something related to that somehow. I got the perfect pun, chat. I got the perfect pun. You ready for this? So you named Stone Cold after Stone Cold Steve Austin and the fact that we're rocks, which are stones, and it's an Arctic world, thus it's cold. And then you named Cold Stone after the same reasons, except instead of Stone Cold Steve Austin, it's after the ice cream parlor Cold Stone. Cold, rock, ice, I get it. So I am suggesting to you, in keeping with that theme, On the Rocks, which is ice, but also a rock pun. Too anxious because of everything happening lately. I keep trying, but I keep failing. Well, Thor, take a deep breath and know that things are just gonna happen beyond our control, and all we can do is try and make ourselves do the best we can to contribute in a positive way. We only got control over ourselves. So as long as you're doing everything you can do, then you should be able to rest easy. I bless this. Would D be, D would not be capitalized, right? But I'm gonna know what that system is immediately. Rocky Road, maybe, because it's an ice cream. I don't dislike it. I think there's still potential for that one. We got a lot of planets still to go. That's for sure. I really want to claim this system as well, but I am just saving my influence right now. How much does it cost? 67.
Construction complete.
I think we can go ahead and do it. What this is gonna do is be an investment. So even though we're spending influence, we're gaining two things. Besides more territory, there is a curator order in this system. And having, oops, what did I just click? How do I cancel orders? Okay, try again. As long as there is a dude here, he is going to be very appreciative of us kind of helping him out. He's never gonna get pissed at us, never gonna war against us unless we attacked him for some reason. He would crush me. He would crush me like I am less than an ant being squished with an index finger on a table to him. But this dude, he may look a little spooky, being a Venus flytrap dude and all, but he actually, believe it or not, looks can be deceiving. Stop judging books by their cover. This is the ancient order of knowledge in the galaxy who can teach us much of the ways of research and the mysteries of the universe. I know. Now you feel bad for assuming he was a man-eating Venus flytrap man. But he actually, if paid a proper sum of money, will increase our research speed by 10% across. Actually, I just got 1,000 energy credits. Go for it. Can you aid us in our research? For the low price of 1,000 energy credits, he will give us a 10% speed modifier for 10 years to all research. That's a ton of energy credits that we're about to spend, but I think we just got 1,000 for free, so go ahead and give us the research for free. And he also likes us more because we just paid him a lot of money. But who wouldn't, let's be honest. Speaking of research, fusion tech is done. So this is gonna go in literally every single one of our ships from now on, when we feel like building them that way. And we'll do that next time. I'm not gonna get into that. Ooh, I got a problem here. I got a problem here. Administrative AI, wow, 5% extra research speed. What could go wrong with artificial intelligence? But yeah, we're gonna pick that. You can't not. I just feel guilty picking it because we're supposed to be fanatic spiritualists, which is the opposite of materialist, which is the opposite of AI. So it's a little RP off-putting, but it's just too useful not to pick. The galaxy is doomed. Every once in a while, I remember this game used to have a bunch of other forms of FTL. Yeah, you can still do some of those with the right tech, though. You can do at least the warping. You also have spaceships. Shut up! All right, I'll pick research speed. Spaceships are piloted by people, which were created by the great crater, Smirnock, okay? You will do well to remember that. They are not autonomous. Not yet. Maybe. What was that? What was that, actually? How you doing? Oh, you finished. Hey, look at our borders. Dude, our border looking like... You know what this is? Where are we right now? Is this space, or is this the country of Japan forming before our eyes? It even has like the little neck right there where it leaps over onto another portion. Now we just gotta expand a little bit to the bottom left and we'll have the same thing. Space Japan Pog. Hope so. I hope we can get some Space Samurai. All right, so we haven't finished research, or we haven't finished surveying Eco yet, but we're still gonna move my construction guy there. Because when we are done with this web of survey, we're going to claim this choke point and really bump shoulders with the bad guys. Where are we? By chance, we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey of this moon. The source appears to be a small object in orbit. The signal has no message. Could it be a distress signal? Easy. Only takes 53 days. Do it. Bang it out. All right. My fleets kind of need to be combined, I think. I'm gonna bring Saito back. If you remember, Saito is our pet. We have a pet space octopus who we dubbed Saito. And she thinks that we're her mommy. She is a space amoeba mother Saito, who we just happened to stumble upon. So we're gonna bring you back to our capital. And then we're gonna grab these two and combine them. So merge our fleets. There we go. We're slightly larger than we were before, and I think we're still churning out even more. Renamed Saito because of Space Japan. It's close enough. We chose from a pool of available names. That's the first time I've ever seen that event. So I'm seeing a lot of stuff for the first time. It's been really cool. Stone Cold! Gene Clinics, almost done. In literally 8 days. I like this song, this is a good one. Done? Done. All right, Gene Clinics, we got 4 open jobs, 2 available housing. We're gonna have to fix that via some districts. But for now, we're just looking forward to the growth of new pops. You know, I could help that growth out if I had a bunch of minerals, but we're very low on mineral growth because we've been rapidly expanding our borders, arguably way too fast. An abandoned life pod was detected here. It's covered in scorch marks, presumably when the pod's mothership exploded around 5,000 years ago. The crew managed to open the pod, revealing the withered remains of a reptilian alien clad in a resplendent uniform. Clutched in one of its claws was a small picture of another individual of the same race, possibly a mate or a revered leader. It's 150 society research. So there's 28 months that Clive Rip is currently figuring out how to clear massive glaciers, chat. In our world, we're trying to keep massive glaciers. In this world, we're trying to delete them on purpose. We just saved 13 months of research. Pretty good. Coldstone, what up, dude? Worker unemployment. Oh, because you literally just spawned in. Well, let me help you out. I'll build you a gene clinic to work in. There you go. So with both those gene clinics, pop growth's gonna go up, amenity is gonna go up. Like right now we have 1 amenity, which is not good. That does not help their happiness at all. But a bunch of amenities, a bunch of infrastructure dedicated to fulfilling their day-to-day needs will make them very happy. And a happy rock boy, we call them Rubiks, like the cube, because they're cubes. I think that's self-explanatory. Happy Rubiks is productive Rubiks. How are my factions doing? We got a 75% approval rating from Great Chiseled One Etalyx's faction, 64% here, and 55% on the Sacrosanct Truths. There's not much I can do about this one, though. So, it could be worse. 40% support for the Xeno. They really want a federation, and they want an enclave, which we're about to get. Did I already queue this up? I did. And it's actually almost done, so you're gonna see our border expand over Othana. And the Curator Order joins us. Or at least we're blessed by them in some way. I don't know. There's definitely a benefit. The primary benefit for us right now is that my faction just became a little happier. Enclave has been incorporated. The happier they are, the more support we're getting in the form of influence. Good for us. I'm sorry, chat, for accidentally making the Boulder Brotherhood into a penis. I apologize. But honestly, it wasn't an accident. No, I'm just kidding. Let's now look towards this particular system. Do you think Stellaris is easier when you start on the edge or somewhere in the middle? The middle, you have a lot more areas to go, but you can be boxed in. So I think the edge is easier from a military standpoint. Who knew an ancient corpse would teach us so much about destroying glaciers? Listen, Kid Icarus, where do you think we found that corpse preserved so immaculately? Inside of a glacier, okay? It's all coming together. That's Captain America right there to you. And we learned a great deal about global warming from him. Can your factions rebel? You really do not want them to be pissed. The approval of a faction represents how pleased it is with the status quo and may affect the happiness of its pops. You don't want them to bring happiness down because you're making everyone less productive. And if your happiness is too low, bad things can ripple out. If it's too low for too long, there's a little leeway. All right, with the new construction ship that is done, I really need to get more supplies. I really need more minerals, is bad. 19 is embarrassing. But I need research too. So we're gonna build research stations, get the physics, get the society. The more we have, the faster every research goes. Because like, 2 is still a 1% increase in total research output. And for physics, it's almost a 9% increase, which is crazy. And then after we build that, we're gonna start moving this way. Somewhere up here. Maybe like over here. So I'm just gonna give a little shift order. All right. And then this construction ship's just patiently waiting. Chat, it's been 10.5 hours of stream. I gotta go. It's time. Let's make a save. Figuar rival drama is what I'll call it. Because our next goal is to take over this choke point, build up a space station, prepare for a defensive war. Because the militarist Democrats are going to come for me. The Democratic Crusaders will wield sword and feather against us, and I'm gonna have to be prepared. And also, I want to make some friends over here. So since our relationship is not going up, I might take our boy... We only have one dude improving relations here, but we have 441 positive relation. If we lose this, something terrible has to happen. So, I'm gonna go over here, take him away from Udkavango, and put my envoy in the new theocratic dictatorship. Start improving those relations. Yes, I do have a favor to call in. I'll have to check that out next time. All right, overwrite. It's a good stopping point, though. So we got bully friends who can hopefully bully the bullies. That's the plan. If these guys bully us, they have to answer to these guys. And if we can make fast friends with this covenant, we can have another ally. And then we can start making a federation, and that's when things get real. So we'll try to make a federation next time if possible. It shouldn't be too hard. Especially if our traditions keep steamrolling the way they're going. We just need to finish discovery, start diplomacy. So that's the plan. Really good so far. I like the changes to Empire Sprawl, I like the changes to Envoys. Federations just seem cool in general. We'll really tap into those next time, get into the DLC. And the rock dudes seem really neat as well. I'm not missing having to make food, but I am super low on minerals, and that's been really difficult so far. So we're gonna try and improve that. And also do some more expansions. We got 3 planets. I think that's a good start. Unemployed guy's gonna be fixed. We have a terribly weak military, but I think we can get around that with some good politicking. So that's the plan. Ooh, what a day. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. This is why I don't care. It took us 3 hours to make the faction, but we played it for 7.5.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
So if you think about it, we did a 7.5 hour stream with a 3 hour bonus stream at the beginning. But next time we get to jump right in. I had some fun. I like the story that's unfolding. I like the idea of being the weakling who has scary big brother xenophobe megacorp that can step in and kick some ass if necessary. Like, that's interesting to me. I've never done that before. I like being able to make friends with the envoys, with people you ordinarily would have... they would have been at war with me. In fact, Udkavango was in my last game and they declared war on me. So this is like a split the timeline situation. Thanks to everyone who came over and stuck around for the raid earlier. If you're just lurking, hanging out, I'll see you next time for more Stellaris. I'll see you later today. Possibly change it up a little bit, and then we might come back to Stellaris on Thursday or something. So we might just do a little something different today, and then Stellaris again on Thursday. And then Friday is Animal Crossing, of course. And then RimWorld Saturday. Unless Animal Crossing is just that much stuff to do. So if that's the case, then RimWorld Sunday. Or just Animal Crossing every day. And if you were here from my stream and you haven't already followed Kraken, he's a really good guy, entertaining broadcaster, plays a lot of awesome games. Games that have a ton of crossover with this stream in particular. I mean, Kinshi, need I say more. So check him out if you haven't already for some reason. Before I'm gonna abandon you for the younger, more attractive Kraken chat. If you don't. And next week, Bannerlords. Yeah, it's a good time for gaming. It is a good time for gaming. Animal Crossing, Doom Eternal, Bannerlords coming out. We're gonna have Resident Evil 3 soon. Good. And Yes, Felindroth, you did get here at the end, but it's been 10.5 hours. Good times, though. Stellaris is always a joy. It's always a pleasure. I like our new faction. I like everything that's happened with it. I'm a little concerned about our lack of resources, but that just means we're going to need to get creative. And I like every game in Stellaris has its own unique challenge. But if you got here towards the end and you were a little confused what's going on, next time we play, feel free to ask questions. We're still so early in the game that it's super easy to explain what's going on. And if you don't know all the minutia, all the tiny details, I think the sweeping things that are happening make a lot of sense. Like, research is pretty self-explanatory. The political relationships are pretty easy to access on their face. And stuff like that. Secret gift subs. Thank you, Syntax, for the end-of-stream Bichu sub. Bichu, have a good one. Hopefully it's a little bit better now. But yeah, Stellaris seems good. The new patch seems real nice. And with that, I'm looking forward to seeing some of these AI changes. This is the beta branch, by the way. I'm really looking forward to seeing the fact that my AI will now commit almost all their fleet power on offensive missions. So if a war does start, I feel like I can depend on my defensive pact allies more with all the AI changes that just got made. Well, I didn't really look at what else happened. Stability and performance is good. Memory leaks getting fixed. Titans can act as carriers. I want to make some Titans. I've only made like 2 ever. Increased the effect that tech has on diplomatic weight. Reduced fleet power's effect on diplomatic weight. So yeah, diplomatic weight is something we have to get into. A lot of bug fixes as well. But that's just the 2.61. 2.60 is much larger. And this is the free update part. But there's also a chunk for AI. Fleet AI will consider attacking fleets just outside its borders. So if you... I used to do this. You group up your combined forces right next to the border, but the AI didn't realize you were hostile, and then you just send them all in once they group up. So that's kind of cool. The Horde AI, isn't that isn't the Horde the Marauders? So they changed the Marauder AI? Fleet AI during peacetime changes. Sets favorite jobs. Fixed AI weights. Checking for free, so basically how they allocate their jobs. Defenseless ships will avoid venturing into enemy territory. How many science vessels have you killed in war? Or construction ships? They're not going to do that anymore, hopefully. They will split fleets too big for the mission. Fleets without armor need to be repaired. So much little stuff that it just kind of builds up. AI was keeping outdated plans. Significant adjustments to AI weights for buildings. That's something everyone's always complained about, is what buildings they prioritize. Just a lot of good stuff here. Modding changes, bug fixes. Tons of bug fixes, wow. But also 2.6 by itself is what is adding... Oh, this is Federation features. 2.6 adds all the diplomacy stuff. Obviously adding envoys. The diplomatic stances is huge. Belligerent, cooperative, isolationist. A few changes therein. Other stuff. Other stuff. I don't know what most of this is. I'll be honest. I would like to get excited about all this. Hey, there is a new Civic. Someone asked if there were new Civics. There's one. There's one. Added a colony event chain about dancing. You have my attention. Added a new free archaeological site and a new one for ancient relics. Hey, that's cool. I like it when they add new stuff to old DLCs. That's 2 archaeological sites. that we didn't have before. That just made my old DLC more valuable slightly. Bureaucrats change. We talked about that earlier. I don't know what anything here really means, but I'm sure some people do. Look at all this balance. Honestly, that's too much for me. I just have to trust. But yeah, the Federation DLC, I'm looking forward to seeing all this stuff. Origins are really cool. We'll get to the Juggernaut Mega Shipyard eventually, but we're going to get to Federations in the Galactic Community next time. So it sounds fun. Let's do it, chat. Let's get it. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you enjoyed your time spent. Hope it was spent well. Thanks for the last 10 hours and 40 minutes. I gotta take care of Midas the dog. I pulled that tactic 20 minutes ago. They declared war. That's pretty funny. Is Pathologic ever returning? Maybe, but it's not high on the list. It's just a lot of reading. We're doing a lot of reading today, but not as much. It doesn't have to be voices. Pathologic, like, requires custom voice acting. You can't just read it all at vanilla voice. I may not be there for the Animal Crossing stream because I'll be playing it. Well, there you go. Enjoy your time spent with it then. You could probably do a little bit of both. Anyway, we raided Fairlight Excalibur last night, and you guys got all decimated because he had follow-only mode on. Maybe we should try... He turned it off, though. So you were freed. I think we should try again. You want to try again? It might be a silent raid. If follow mode is not on, then give him your favorite Psycho or your favorite Kraken Rat. Whatever the case may be. But he's playing RimWorld. He's got a royalty colony that looks like it's doing amazing. It's got like 25 colonists in there, and I think he's just trying to beat the game. So it looks like he could be close. So go over there, tell him that I said hello, and that Etalyx sends his regards, all right? But enjoy watching a mega successful colony that one day we will hopefully be able to imitate ourselves. We'll be playing some more RimWorld this weekend. Okay? You can tell Pathologic's never coming back because he didn't put up a part 1 thumbnail. That's not necessarily true. I don't put up a part 1 until there's a part 2. For any game. Anyway, good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, and hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later in about 13 hours for some more streaming fun. Until then, bye. Good night. Good morning. Wherever you are. Thanks for playing. See you next time.